Hey, folks, on the episode of the Whiskey Crusaders. We got Irish Hangouts this evening since yesterday was St. Patty's Day. Hi to Ben Demon Hunter and our buddy Scott Moody. Of course, being Scott on Saturday for the grand opening, so that'll be good. So we got a handful of tickets left for that. So if anybody still wants to go, let us know. Send us an email, or if you have the invitation, obviously you can text. That works too. But I'm not going to put the phone number just randomly on here. Seems unwise. But the email address is whiskeycrusaders3@gmail.com. Of course, I should not stick. So we're sorry I was George Killian's Irish Red. And, of course, Honor St. Patrick. Hey, James, good to see you there. So I am going to open up the chat in a little bit to everybody else so we can just hang out here for some good old fun Irish drinking here. So that's some beautiful head on there. That's nice. It's really pretty. Just the way the Irish like it. All righty there. Hey there, Stacy. Good to see you. How you doing? Say, Tater Dom, see you as well. Said, waiting for Donald here. I don't know if Donald drank too much or haven't heard from him today. So I know you had probably too much fun there on St. Patty's Day. You never know how that goes. So it's all good. So been working really hard, trying to get all the whiskey put up at the place. He spent 12 hours on the Scotch. Got that all sorted through all the regions and types and all that fun stuff's been split. Irish is pretty much done as well. Then we got to do all the American stuff, of course, the bourbons and the rye. So we got to do the Canadians, all the other American things, blends, corn, wheat, triticale, all the other interesting whisky. Hey, Zach, good to see you there. So all that fun stuff. I don't know if that'll get done before the opening. Probably not, but that's all right. And we got the Indians done, but need to move it to a different shelf because ran out of room on the American side of things. So I have to move Canada across to the other side of the world. But that's life. It's fine. Most of it's Crown anyway, which is nothing wrong with Crown. It's just some quite nice Crowns out there. So we'll have to move that and a couple other things. The American Single Malt got filled up too, so I got to move that as well, which is on the other side of the world because I put pretty much all the single malts on the other side of the room. So, it's all good. But like I said, opening up is going to be good fun times. We'll have, obviously, we have Compass Box there, Highland Park, Sagamore and Iron Root. Hey there, Major Zero. Good to see you as well. If you guys haven't checked out the Major channel, check out his as well. Hey, Travis, Ken deserves one lonely bottom shelf in the corner. There is some bottom shelf there, Travis. Don't you worry, just for you, bud. There's one of those in there, and there's also a top shelf of Canada. They make some nice things. They make some beautiful JP Weisers 35, and the Cast Strength 24 is pretty good. And they got a 29-year Crown Royal. It's pretty damn tasty, and also like Alberta Premium. Those are nice. So, those aren't bad things. But like I said, here in a little bit, I'll let the rest of you guys join here in a few minutes. All that good stuff. It says, when organizing for the tasting room, what country region were you surprised how many you had so many of? To be honest, it's probably the American Single Malt. There was a lot more than I expected, and also a lot more just random American blends that I didn't realize I had were in there. It's pretty wild. It's like the bourbon filled up 2 full racks completely, and that wasn't really a surprise. The ryes were not as many, to be honest, so that only took 1 rack. But yeah, and then of course Scotland took up, I think 1, 2, 3, 4 full racks. So it's a giant amount of those. So it's good fun times though. So yeah, it's fun to take a sort till 6 a.m. and then sleep half the rest of the next day because you're just too damn tired to care anymore at that point. And so, we finished all that stuff. So it's good. I'm glad it's done. There's an entire freaking row of there's an entire shelf of just Compass Box. So that's good. And like I said, Compass Box is coming anyway. So that'll be really cool. They might have some surprises with them. So that's good news, which is very cool. So I'll be excited to see what fun stuff each distiller brings. Probably have surprises, which is always good. We also have a very surprised guest that I can't tell you it is unless you're there, who is a very big deal in the community, but we'll be there and, it'd be great to see that person there. So I'm not going to give away who that is. So you have to buy a ticket to find out who that person is. But it should be lots of good times. We could definitely know who this person is. They're, like I said, a big deal. So, like I said, we also have barbecue from our buddy Brian at Pit Face Barbecue. He'll be doing that all when he's working for tips. So, if you guys haven't had his barbecue, it is the world's best barbecue. There's nothing better. I've tried many others, and he makes the rest of them just taste like disappointment. So, you got that going for you. So, it's all good. But hopefully, everyone else did survive their St. Patty's Day with their families and friends. And like I said, we're looking for Donald. We don't know where Donald is. We're hoping Donald's not in a gutter somewhere in Canada at this moment, but you never know. See, two Brewers, British from Calgary, Hanson's. Yeah, we don't get any of those at all. I don't think I've had. I think the only I've ever tried of those, Ben, is the two Brewers. The rest of those, I don't even. I've heard of the Was it Macaloni or how do you say that one? I've heard of Sons of Vancouver, but I've never tried them, and the rest I've never even heard of. So I'm willing to try them. I just don't have them. Yeah, see, Scott's at his barbecue. He knows it's awesome. So Strathconney is really good. Okay, cool. What city is that from? Edmonton. Okay, very cool. Yeah, there's lots of new Canadian ones. We just don't get shit. As we know, Canada keeps all the good shit to themselves. Because that's what Canada does. But, I am surprised how many random Canadian things I found out we did have, which was good, I guess. I mean, like there's Bareface in there, and I had a Tanglewood 10, which is, I guess, a cheap blend. I don't know. I bought it several years ago, and I don't even know if it's open. Of course, we have all the Crown Noble collection. Hey, Andy, good to see you there. Glad to see you down, Andy. We'll be at the opening, so it'll be very cool. And in fact, if you want to sponsor shelf like Andy and Tara did, they have sponsored the Isla shelf, which I put together your shelf there. I don't have the little plaque yet. Unfortunately, probably won't have it in time. As soon as I get it, I'll send you a picture once we get it on there. So because we got to get all the shelving, everything where it's going to go. But the Isla shelf is set. There's a couple of them, obviously. So she'll have the first one with your favorites on there. So got that done. So pretty much I think everyone's gotten, except for Irish. Of course, one of those is going to Donald. Cliff has the Campbelltown shelf, and then William has the other Isla shelf. So I think we're probably good on the Isla. So we got to think at least 2 full rows Isla, maybe 3 full rows. I don't know. There's a ton of it. So not that any of you are remotely surprised I have a ton of Isla. Ooh, some Bessel Floyd. Ooh, that sounds good, Andy. I do like that plan. Sounds like a great plan. Let's see, what for? I bet you have there, Stacy. Lots of good Irish for sure. Which 2 brewers? Oh, dude, I don't know, Ben. I can't remember. It was a long time ago. It was whatever Brad Leclerc gave me back when he was on that show, Cash Strength. So it was like 2019, 18, something like that. It was a long time ago. So whatever that was, it's whatever 2 brewers were putting on at that point in time. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Woodinville Horse Holder. I haven't had 10th Mountain, actually, either. So, but one of the few Colorados I haven't tried. But thankfully, we have Colorado friends that actually, Eric just brought back a bunch of stuff from Colorado. He brought back 3 cases of stuff from Colorado. So we have all sorts of cool stuff we got from there. Because I think we have the Colorado friend that knows where lots of things are and helped Eric out and found some cool stuff. So greatly appreciated and all that good fun things. Yeah, it must have been. It was super early, Ben. Yeah, I tried that and like some early Shelter Point. But yeah, I don't remember what the name of them were. I just know they're in. I still have some of them in this box over here, sample vials. Because the next fun task I get to do is my wife says I get to clean up the whole house. So we have a couple people staying with us for the event. So that are flying in from other states and all that good fun stuff. So it'll be cool tool. And take care of that. So I'm glad to do that. They might be a big fan of a little distillery called Highland Park. So wouldn't be surprised if he also brought some fun things from that place. So looking forward to having him here and probably putting him to work to help out with probably setting up tables and chairs. Because us, we have some of them in there, but our regular tables and chairs, we need more than that for the grand opening. So all that good stuff. Looking forward to that. No, I was looking for it tonight, Andy. I know it's here, because there's two of them here, but I was going to give it to her today, but we never got to it because I couldn't find it because I was going to review it. And then speaking of reviews, there's not going to be a review tomorrow. It's going to be on Wednesday because Will and Sarah went to Arizona. So they had to go see the big hole in the ground out there. And I was really busy. Like I said, I didn't sleep really much yesterday. So we didn't get to it today either because I was really busy working back at the castle. And Anthony was up there doing some more construction on things, finishing the last. We're almost done. He's got a few really cool finishing touches that he's built that he's going to bring in since he's a real carpenter. He's got some really cool things that I'll show you guys when you come to the castle that he's told me about, but I haven't even seen them myself. So I'm very excited about them. So it should be cool. So, yes, she does. So, but we'll make sure, Andy, she gets the Arbog. Don't worry. It's all good. I promise she'll get to try it. I just have to find it again. I think I want to stick with the rest of the Ardbeg you sent me. This is basically a giant box of Ardbeg at this point over there. Mostly the committee releases, of course, that being one of them. Amazing stuff, though. So, yeah, because now the reviews for this week will be Old Forester 1910, the old label, and then a Wild Turkey Long Branch. And then the liqueur this week isn't. I don't know what really, it's technically not really sure what category it goes to, but it's this Vegetal de la Grande Chartreuse, which is this insane 69% little bitter thing. It's cool. It comes in this wooden deal here, and it keeps it because it has to stay out of sunlight. The crazy thing is it came, I don't know if you guys can see this or not, but it's super dusty, and it came just like that in a sealed thing, super dusty. So I thought that was kind of interesting. So that's the liqueur for the week. So it should be entertaining. See, that Will like that one, though. Whereas whatever other horrible thing I make him drink for the following week, I'll make sure he doesn't like it just for Steve. Because Steve would be disappointed if he had too many weeks in a row where he actually liked it. So, that's not fun for him. Method and Madness Garnet Cask. There's a Method and Madness Gariana now? Oh, that's interesting. Interesting. I've not heard of that one. That sounds cool. Yeah, Method Madness takes forever to get here in general. So, B121, so I haven't grabbed too many choices. 1, 2, 3, okay. So, I didn't know. Let's see if Donald is awakened yet from his slumber. I don't know. Just trying to find out if he's still alive at this point in time from his St. Patty's Day too much fun times. See if he's online yet. I didn't know. Nope, still not online. Still hasn't responded. Makes me wonder if he's down in the ditch hanging out somewhere. I don't know. Oh, well, I'm sure we'll find Donald at some point in time where he's meandering around some neighborhood looking for more Irish whiskey. But, it's not in the U.S. It's coming. Okay, that's cool. Interesting. Looking forward to trying that for sure. I like all the Westland Gariana stuff. I think, was it Burnsides, I think, out of Oregon also uses the Gariana for some things. And Westford might have done some things with it. I think that's the ones I can think off the top of my head that have used it before. So, but I like it. I think it tastes interesting. So, okay. I'll just try it. I wonder if that Strouth Canning, one of my favorites. I don't know if is that something that comes here, Stacy, or is that something you got to get for somebody up there? You heard about the Norwegian that is way up north? They can do the farthest north. Really? I'm not. I was reading about some distillery the other day, and I don't remember what the name of it was. It might have been a Canadian one that ages all their barrels outside, but has crazy temperature swings of like 40 degrees and gets down to like -40, but then can also get into the hundreds. Something crazy like that. I don't remember what the name of that distillery was, but they say they're only one in the world that ages all their stuff outside. It looked cool, whatever it was. It sounded like it was something interesting to try, but I've not heard of the Norwegian one. But I'll give it a whirl. I think I've had Swedish and Danish whiskey, both pretty good. I don't think I've had anything. I've had stuff from Iceland, but I don't remember having any. I don't own any Norwegian whiskey that I'm aware of. I don't have any Finnish whiskey though, or Russian. So I don't even know if they make it in either one of those countries. They probably do, but who knows? I think they mostly drink vodka because gross because it's vodka. And most of it tastes like crap. And it's supposed to be tasteless and flavorless, but it's not. Most of it's disgusting. Okay, side thing. Okay, cool. Those gins and vodkas. Now, gin I do like. I mean, there are some good vodkas, but usually they actually have like some actual taste to them, and they don't suck. Most craft I find do a way better job at vodka than the big guys. The big guys just mash are just garbage. Like one of the nastiest vodka has to that Wheatley crap out of Buffalo Trace. You know, they could just quit that entire line of that crap and just switch to making whiskey. That'd be great. You're just wasting precious space that could be making whiskey with a stupid, shitty vodka that sucks. I think it'd be great if they get rid of it. I do like Two Stacks. There's a Canadian release of that. Okay. Only thing I've got from Two Stacks is their the hell is the cash strength. In fact, I think I have a can of it somewhere. Yeah, I got a can of it over there. A little 100 milliliter can I got up in Minnesota last year. I haven't opened it yet because obviously it's a can. If it's open, you got to drink it. But at some point I will. So it's all good. We shall see. We shall see. But yeah, so we have to prepare for. So less than a week away. Like everybody wants tickets. There's a handful left to come to the event and have a great time. Like I said, we've got 4 major distilleries coming and special, very, very special guests for you guys to have that evening. I think you'll be super excited who that person is. There'll be a couple of them there. And then there'll be some other people to stop by, of course. Awesome barbecue and all that fun stuff. So it'll be a good time, though. I don't think anyone's going to have any complaints, and the place looks amazing. So it will be a good time. We're also going to have Anthony, who's the guy who built the place. He took my dream and Eric's dream there with the contract, and he built a castle for us. We thoroughly accomplished the castle thing. It looks really awesome. And of course, you guys have seen, of course, the shorts and stuff, but in person, it's obviously way more impressive and way more cool. So, wait, there's 12 to 15 different Two Stacks now? Holy crap! Wow, I've only known they had 2. 4:30 a.m. Holy crap, dude, that's way early. All right, Major, go to bed for sure, because that's crazy early. Nope, not awake at 4:30. I can assure you of that. But yeah, if anybody hasn't checked out Major channel, go check out his stuff. Another good, fun whiskey channel. I also got a nice, cool Discord. Go check that out as well. So, good times for everybody. Cabernet Peated Imperial Stout, Maple Syrup Cask Blend. Okay. That's an interesting. A Peated Imperial Stout, Maple Syrup Cask. That is a wild thing. Let's see here. Bivistro Spirits is Norwegian Stone. Okay. Haven't seen that one. Check those out too. Always looking to new things. Yeah, the other frustration I've had the last couple of days is UPS is supposed to be sending me the 15 stars. So the distillery reached out. In fact, so you guys need to know this. On Thursday, I think that's April 6th at 6 p.m. Central Time, we have 15 stars in the show. And so we are basically waiting on the UPS to deliver those things, because they have the adult signature because it's from the distillery. And they tried to deliver Saturday, which I was here, but I'm thinking they didn't ring the doorbell because we never heard them. And I was here. And then, then they came today, of course, during the 3 hours I was gone, of course, is when they came. So tomorrow they're supposed to come again. I tried to change it to get it to go to a CVS because that would be too easy. Like, oh, no, we can't do that. The shipper has to change it. I'm like, all right. So I reached out to the shipper, hoping that they can fix it. But if not, I'm hoping that they come sometime tomorrow. So when I have to go deal with the bug guy, my mom can come sit here for a little bit and wait for that. Well, I'm with the bug guy, and then hopefully come back and take care of that stuff. And then hopefully I don't come any other time except for when someone's here and actually can get the package and try it, because I've not had 15 stars on them. So excited to have that. We have their founders on, so it should be a really good, fun show. And then both of you, like, this is one of the best bourbons in the world, so I'm excited to try it. So that should be really good stuff and an entertaining show at that. But if it's FedEx is easy. You go in a little FedEx app, And FedEx says, "Oh, you want to change it to Walgreens or wherever their pickups are?" I just change it. It makes it super easy. But no, not UPS. And then you call them like, "Hey, can you fix this for me?" "Oh no, we can't do that for you. We have to do it online." Like, oh, and I call their stupid little health support. "Oh no, we can't help you either." Like, they suck. The delivery guy's name is Murphy. I was wishing it was Doug from IPS, my wife's favorite, but unfortunately it's not. So I'm super frustrated waiting for this package because I know it's got 2 bottles in it of things that I really want to try. And I'm like, I need this for the show. The good news is we have a couple weeks to the show, but I need the bottles to show up. And because if they doesn't show up tomorrow, they send it back. And I don't want them sending it back. So it's very important I get these bottles because they're being stupid. But, it's just typical of UPS because God forbid any of their crap works, which is why I never use them because they suck. USPS is the worst. That's probably valid. I don't use them either. They are also not great. So, it is what it is. So thankfully, only time I ever used anything where, other thing is, why isn't this story smart enough not to put a stupid alcohol label in there? Most of the stores don't put that crap on there. They just send it olive oil or whatever it is, and they just leave it on the front porch like a normal company. But, whatever. It is what it is. Some of them want to, follow the rules. See, a lot of the ones will just send me stuff, but they send it to Walgreens for me to pick up, which is super easy because it's around the corner. I'm like, I don't care. Send it to Walgreens. It's fine. It's easy. Oh, yeah. They're terrible here. Like, the UPS is like, yeah, we're nowhere near a hub. And it's like, could you guys maybe come at a time when I'm home? That'd be great. Or can you change the thing? No, like literally you go into their system and it pick the change. It's like, oh, so it gives you like 15 options to change to. Okay, and then it goes, you need to select a location. Like, something's wrong with your website. And I complain, they're like, oh no, there's not. Like, dude, it doesn't work. I can take pictures for you because but whatever. They don't listen. They're just stupid. It is what it is, though. But it's super frustrating the last 2 days not getting that package. I'm like, I really hope that it's still in good condition and that I don't get a mess. So, it's going to be 38 degrees tomorrow. Super. That's great. I love how it's cold again here when it was, 90 the other day. I think it was 93 or something a couple weeks ago. Something stupid like that. So, the trees are all confused, which is fine by me. As long as it kills those damn bald cypress out there, that'd be great. I also work from home. Oh, that does make it easy. Well, usually I am home, except for when I have things, to do, like at a whiskey castle. It's very important things to do up there because, like I said, got to finish the final things. So we got a cool siege ladder today, which looks awesome. That Anthony built. It looks really cool. We got a sign hung. That's a very special sign that I think anyone would like for Irish. It's a Jameson sign that spins around. It's very cool. We got that going for us. Got some cool artwork hung up, which you guys can check out in the bathroom. It's cool. Got some other minor things that had to be taken care of. Got those fixed today as well, so it's good. Yes, it's insane. It's just I haven't watched TV. In like 3 or 4 weeks. I haven't seen. I don't know what's going on in the world or really anything. I voted the other day. That was about the most excitement I got out of a while. So it was fun. We voted against all the incumbents because they all suck. So it made it really easy. Just vote for the other guy. Hotel for side. Good, Andy. Glad to hear you got your hotel. That's a plus. Otherwise, you got sleeping on the front porch of the castles. Generally frowned upon. That's generally not what we prefer people not to do that. So, pretty sure that they have to move you along at that point in time, somewhere to a safe place that's not the front porch. But it's all good. So, good fun times. Like I said. Hey there, Mark. Good to see you there as well. Appreciate that. If you haven't checked out Northwest Bourbon, go check out Mark's channel. It's another great channel there. And also thank Mark for his service. We appreciate it. So, all that good fun stuff. People like Mark is how we can have stupid shows like this. So, we really appreciate his service. And build whiskey castles and other things because he does a lot of terrible things the rest of us don't want to do. So, we really appreciate all that stuff. So, go check out his show. He does a great job. He has a lot of cool guests. And I think the cool thing is about Mark is he's late for a lot of us because he's on the West Coast, which is super nice for a lot of people if they want to see a show late. You go check him out live on Thursday nights. And so, yeah, he does a lot of cool distilleries, I know, with veterans and all that good stuff, so which we greatly appreciate. So, yippers. Oh, no problem at all. I know, so some distilleries will be having events with later this year. I know Foregate will be here. Hey, Greg, good to see you there. So, Foregate later this year should be fun. Have them. We'll have Loch Lomond, Glen Scotia, Little Mill will be coming later this year. And, of course, many. Hey, Donner Pass, good to see you there as well. Hello from work. Yes, absolutely. I know. Have some drams after work for sure. Hopefully, the great St. Patty's Day there, Donner Pass as well. So, appreciate you checking in from work as always. But this Killian's Irish Red is good stuff. Almost done. Now, the bad news is, since I took most of my whiskey to the castle, my Irish selection is either unopened, which I don't want to open because I got one open at the castle. And I'm down to proper 12 apple and Patty's Bee Sting, which doesn't really excite me. So eventually I'll get a Gaelic, so I don't have to just drink only these. But I mean, it is what it is, and I probably need to get rid of these minis anyway. So yeah, Foregate's good. So yeah, they'll be fun. So the Foregate will be in person, so that'll be a event to get to come to. If you get to come down here to Texas and come check them out. But they will be here. It should be a fun time. So, yeah, right, Stacey? Yeah, exactly. I'm so excited about these. I do have some very rare and some Gaelic that I do have still here. So I meant to grab Irish before I came home from the castle today, but I failed to do so. So I got these. And our little friend the Gnat is back tonight. I don't know. Oh, I got him tonight. All right. Sweet. Finally got that little bastard. Trying to get him for like a week. Yeah, the problem is, we did all the new floors put in, taking all the whiskey boxes out. Oh, so it's funny on that. So we took all the whiskey boxes to the dumpster the other night. We filled three dumpsters completely full of whiskey boxes. So good for us. So that was fun times. He gave a bunch of them away also to our buddy Charlie, who's moving. So he could move all his stuff. He had a nice big wall of whiskey boxes from us and several other boxes. So that was nice. That was good. I've had a Killian's in a long time. I forgot that's a good beer. Yeah, that Irish Red. Yeah, good stuff. All right. There is, except for my wife wants me to clean now and put all this. So all the extra whiskey, she's like, put it in the bar. Well, so when I'm sorting all this stuff, it's all over the house right now. It's in the media room. It's in the office. It's in the dining room. It's everywhere. So I have to move all that whiskey somewhere else. How much did you gain your house? Well, quite a bit, Andy, to be honest. Quite a bit, but I still need to clean it up. And, like I said, had a couple people being here, so I have to clean it up and, clean the bathrooms and all that fun stuff. So I'm going to drink this Patty's Bee Sting here. Get rid of this mini bottle and try to get rid of a bunch of this junk. So that's one of the things I need to focus on is my thousands, literally, of sample vials. My wife's like, you should review those. I'm like, dear, if I review those, it's going to take me 5 years just to do sample vials of reviews. So I'm like, I think I'm not going to do that quickly, but I'll work on it just for you. But yeah, I'm sure, Andy, we probably gained back a couple of rooms at least of square footage. Hey, Eric, good to see you there. Ah, yes. Not bad. It's not my favorite, but I mean, I've had worse. It's patties with honey essentially. Little honey, and actually it's got a little bit of spice to it, kind of like Wild Turkey's Stingers does as well. Not bad though. It says you didn't make a box wall to cast like a food quick apartment. Oh, I made a box wall. My wife made the box wall outside of our house. It was a giant, they literally stacked it all over the place. It was hilarious. And it stacked really, really high. Oh, wait, John's Lane, that's a good one. But we don't talk about John's Lane, so have to be quiet. So anyway, it's terrible stuff. No one wants that. We had to do that, so that was entertaining, to say the least. So, and we got our paddle door on today, so I'm very excited about the not being interrupted during classes now, which is great. So, yeah, so you can exit from the inside, but you can't get in from the outside. Also, learn you must have the key with you, so don't go outside without the key, or you can't get back in. So it's funny because when he first put it on, he's like, "Oh, look, I put it on. You can get outside." I said, so how you gonna get back in? He's like, "What?" I'm like, "Yeah, you got to key it somehow." He's like, "Oh, that's what that part's for." I'm like, yeah, we kind of have to have that. So he put that on today, and so it's all good. Except for if you fill more than one dust with empty whiskey boxes, you might be a redneck. Oh yeah, I only did it 3 times, Greg, so it's all good. And especially since we made those runs from about midnight to 2 a.m. Those runs, I'm sure that it was awesome on camera. Us dumping tons of boxes. Now, granted, it's at the dumpster for where our place is, so it's not like we were like illegally dumping or anything. So it's no big deal. It's just they have 4 of them on the property, and we filled 3 of them completely full of boxes. It was hilarious. And then we came back and looked at him last night, and someone had thrown a door in there. That I don't know where that came from. I'm guessing that did not come from a tenant, most likely. So that was entertaining to find that. So I had to throw some more boxes I had up inside the back room, as we call the dungeon at the castle. So my wife says her new name at the castle is Dungeon Keeper. So if you see the Dungeon Keeper, you should say hello. All right, now I'm going to drink this lovely Proper 12 apple, which I figure, I was like, I could drink a small amount of this, but I don't really need this in my house, so I'm just going to finish this too. Because I don't really need Proper 12 apple around. It's not, I mean, it's fine. Actually, it's way better than Proper 12. Proper 12 sucks. But the apple's not, it's not the greatest, but it's drinkable. All right, so it was 10:30. So I'm going to go ahead and put the, what do you call it, the StreamYard link in here. And you guys can join in for fun. I was hoping Donald would be here, but like I said, I think he must be falling down in a gutter in Toronto. Who knows? Or stuck going around in circles on a trolley car or something along those lines. Yes, that's very nice. All right, so I'm going to post the link to StreamYard. Hey, Pincher, good to see you there. Yeah, I'm definitely slumming it tonight, Jim. There's no doubt. If you guys haven't checked out Jim's channel, check out Jim's channel as well for Pinch Hitter Whiskey. He, I know, sometimes is substitute for us in the past when we were super busy, and we always appreciate that. So I'm going to paste this here, and you guys can join in for the evening, for the rest of the evening. So, all right. So there's the StreamYard thing there in the chat for you guys if you want to join on camera and hang out and talk about your St. Patty's Day. Any other fun things you got, Connor? Or any other questions you have about the castle or the opening, or if you can still buy tickets? The answer is yes. We have a handful of tickets left. And so come check that out. Be good times. Oh, yeah, that's good beer. Yeah, just finished this here, Mark. It was delicious. The Killian's Irish Red. Great stuff. Ooh, got a green spot. Ooh, Louisville Barton. Very nice there, Eric. That's a good one. Excellent stuff. Sadly, my open one is at the castle, so I won't be drinking any tonight, but that's okay. So it's all good. Like I said, I'll get some of that very rare here in a little bit. I'll drink that. I won't have to suffer too much. But yeah. Proper 12 apple, it's fine. I've had worse things, like I said. Oh, that's a good deal. $93. That's a really good deal, Eric. Not bad at all. Like I said, anyone wants to join in on the camera, they're more than welcome. Go in here and check it out and hang out with everybody here. It'll be good times. It's all good. So, it's not too late. It's only 10:30. This is Proper 12. I get right with the Lord because this is the 7th sign of the apocalypse. I mean, it's Proper 12 apple. If it was regular Proper 12, I would probably just not bother. Because that is some of the grossest crap there is. Proper 12, every time I ever drink it, it just tastes and smells like a Sharpie. It's just not good. Yet somehow, because, Conor McGregor makes it, it's amazing. And he sold it for like $1 billion, literally. So, and then they come out with this crap. It's like, hey, good for him for taking a shitty 3-year Bushmills and making a ton of money on the deal. I think that supposedly there's a 4-year proper 12. I haven't found or tried. Supposedly it's better, but I don't know. Has anybody tried the 4-year Bushmills at all? I've never seen one. I've seen it, on the internet, but I've never seen one actually in person nor tried it. So I just tried it. Is that significantly better than the 3-year version, or does it still pretty much suck and taste like Sharpies? See, they flavored with apple to get rid of the Sharpie mouse, taste. So, not great. I do have the 12-year Bullet Rye. I did not buy the single malt. I haven't tried it either. And my reasoning being, every major distillery I've ever had in America that makes a single malt has been awful. And I really find that Kraft does a great job and that major ones don't know what the hell they're doing, apparently, because they've never made single malt before. And it generally really sucks. I think that Yellowstone single malt is one of the nastiest things I've ever tasted. And they should just burn every bottle of that crap ever made and use it as lighter fluid because it's disgusting. So I haven't reviewed it yet, but that's my review. It sucks. That's pretty much how I feel about Claremont Steep and any of those things. They're all gross. So I'm assuming that the Bullet single malt is just as bad. Because I can't confirm that, obviously. I haven't had it. But I'm just guessing that since major distillery, it sucks. Whereas if you want a real American single malt, go to Westland or Balcones or Virginia or someone that actually what the hell they're doing. Hey, Livewire Whiskey. Good to see you there. Check out Livewire if you guys haven't seen Livewire. Another good, fun channel out there. Like I said, if anybody wants to join on the chat, you can go ahead here and join the StreamYard link, and I'll post it out here, you guys, again, because I know it's gone up through the thing as well. But there's that. If you guys want to join, if Mark or Mike or one of you guys wants to join, you're more than welcome as well. And, of course, anybody, or Jim, go ahead. Or, of course, anybody's welcome to join. Come join the Hangout here and talk about St. Patty's or anything else you want to talk about, or any other questions you have about the castle and all that good stuff. So we're starting to film some promo materials for that, obviously. And like I said, welcome you guys. The good news is if you come from out of town, it's only 15 minutes from the airport. So, or if you have a long layover, come see us at the castle. Happy to do a class for you during that time. All that good stuff. It's the stall disease. There you go. Good times. All righty. So, yeah, after this app, I'm going to have to find real whiskey because I already did Patty's. But the good news is that's 2 mini bottles I don't have to keep in my house anymore and can throw away. Now, I guess that's technically 2 less flavored whiskeys I have, but I don't think any of you care. Now, the good news is I do have a giant collection of moonshines and flavored whiskeys from Old Smoky just for Will. I actually do happen to like them a lot. But I was like, I put them all together in the back of the castle, not the moonshines, but the flavored whiskeys. I'm like, oh, it's Will's section. I'm like, he's going to be so thrilled to find out just how many of these damn things I have. He has no idea that we have at least 50 plus different Old Smoky products just for Will to review. So you think about that. That's basically a year of reviews of Old Smoky, which is insane. But I do love Old Smoky, so I really don't give a shit. And Old Smoky's always treated us really well. You do get to go. It's actually a great distillery tour. They're a fun place to go, and it's cheap. I mean, their most expensive products like $20, so you really can't bitch and moan about that. And if you like flavored shit, it's great. And they do a good job, and they actually, the flavors generally actually taste like what they say they're supposed to. And while you're there, you can go to Sugar Land Shine too. They're just down the street, so in Gatlinburg at least. But they actually both make actually good whiskeys too. So if you guys haven't had the James Owenby from Old Smoky, that's good. And then the Sugar Land Shine's Roman Man, also really good rye. So they make good things as well. The last person called me that was my grandmother. You rest in peace. Yes, I'm sure that's funny, Greg. I'm sure it was. That's how it usually goes. Oh, yeah, the cream ones are good, Eric. Totally agree. Yeah, I like that was it. The pecan one's good. The Mountain Java, I really like that one. I've got the strawberries and cream. They've got the banana pudding. I think the dreamsicle. Several others. They make a lot. Does the eggnog one? I also like their fruit ones, the different cherries and the peaches and what's the new one? The pineapple. It's in the pina colada mix, and they also have a new. So look at they got 3 different kinds of pickles. So I mean, there's something for everybody. Even Will's like some of those, which is actually pretty cool. And the other ones, he's like, oh dear God. And the other one I found the other day, and I'm like, he'll have to review this one soon. Is the mango habanero whiskey. I'm like, can't wait for him to try that one. I'm sure he'll be super stoked about that one. And it's super clingy and super thick. And it's like it's sweet, but then it's got that the habanero kick to it. It's really good. I like it a lot, but I'm sure we'll be horrified. But that's okay. It's fun for me. It's also fun for you guys, which I appreciate. Let's see if Donald's stumbled out of the gutter yet here. I don't know where I'm thinking he had too much fun yesterday. Oh, we're gonna get Jim. All right, here we go. Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Matt. How are you? It's been a while.
Good. All right. Turn the volume so
Usually
I
I'm
can
in. Usually I'm in bed by now, but since tomorrow's my not scheduled day.
Perfect. Oh, see, Will, you came in to hear all about that. Aren't you excited, Will? You have all those lovely old Smokies. See what a great time for you to join the show, Will. He's like, you
Oh no.
bastard.
It's like, oh crap.
Like, you have no idea how many I found, Will. Oh, I found like a banana one and a cinnamon one.
Oh boy.
There's an entire shelf of just moonshines over there. So, just for you, Will. I know you're excited. Yeah, it was up late. Yeah, I bet
wasn't up
you were,
that late.
Livewire. Yeah, that'll do it. I know Donald didn't work today either, so he may be sleeping this one off.
Yeah.
I'm like, he's not online. I'm like, I bet Donald's asleep.
Oh well.
I mean, it's fine, no big deal. If he wakes up and joins, great. If not, that's life. He'll do another show with us. It's all good. It's just funny. So, what do you got going on in your show lately?
Not a whole lot. I'm kind of, sort of on a hiatus.
All right.
I think I've done one stream in the last. Shit, what is it? March. In the last like 6 months, I've done one stream.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's all good.
But
it works. But hey, the good news, Will, is we already reviewed this one and the Patty's Bee Sting, so you don't have to drink that shit. And I finished them, so you don't have to. So it's all good. So that's 2 less nasty things you don't have to drink. I slept like a baby. I think the key is Irish whiskey. Yeah, that's true, Mike. That's for sure. Oh, boo. Yeah, you have to wait an extra day, Greg. That does suck. Nothing worse, though, when you find out your whiskey package is delayed. It sucks.
Greg is like those people who come to the counter because they're following the tracking of their package, and they say, it's arrived at the post office. I'm going to go pick it up. And we're like, oh, fuck you. Yes, we have it in the back. We're trying to sort it. Get out. Sheesh. You can wait.
It's like, I know you have it here. Find my package.
Ugh.
I don't blame him, though. Get excited about whiskey package. Ooh, Hinge has the peated one.
Nope, single pot still.
Okay, nice.
It's all right.
Yeah, I know somebody gave us a peated version of that.
I do have the peated one. I don't have it to hand. That one's actually not bad.
I like that one. So I think I tried multiple, because we were over at Work the Poor in the Colony, and he had me try a few different things, and that was one I liked a lot. And he's like, oh, here, you can take that one home. I'm like, cool. Because the rest were like, from what I found. But yeah, there was one of the few peated Irish that was actually really good. So, which is nice. I appreciate that. So it's all good. Oh, yes.
Peated Irish, what is it? The legendary Dark Silky and the legendary Midnight Silky.
I don't think I've had the. I think of the regular one. I don't think I have the midnight version. Is the midnight one, I assume, peatier?
Yeah. I'm trying to remember what the exact difference is. If Stacy's still in the chat, I'm sure she'll chime in.
Okay, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I know Silky. They reached out at some point. I need to have them come on the show. That'll be an interesting one to talk to those guys for sure. Can't hurt, to say the least. As long as they know what they're talking about, it's all good. There's nothing worse than a shitty rep that has no idea what they're doing. It's like, why don't you know anything? Why are you bad at your job?
Yeah.
Oh, it's like, I didn't get this job because I have a brain. Was that why? Oh, okay, that's what I thought. So, that's why I got this job. But whatever. It's water and air filters for the fridge. No big deal. And now if we had hand delivery, well, of course, Greg, that's a valid point. It's very important for it to be hand delivery. Exactly. So it's all good. But, filters are important for the fridge. Makes the water taste better. Certainly,
Now, if it was a hand delivery.
But yes, I would not suggest USPS for anything else. I don't know. I maybe Stacy left. Maybe Stacy went to bed. I know she's an hour ahead of us. Almost midnight.
Yeah, she was in the chat earlier, but I don't see her anymore, so she may have gone.
Yeah, I bet she went to bed probably. Regular silky and watch other black pea. Yeah, I think I did the regular one. I tried some. Is there another like an unpeated or way less peated silky too? I know. I had tried another one.
So as far as I know, the core lineup is 4 releases. There's 3 which we can get here.
Okay.
With pretty good availability. That's the legendary Silky, the legendary Dark Silky, and the legendary Midnight Silky. The 4th one is the Red Silky, which, as far as I know, they've only ever dropped 1 batch of it here, and I think it was only on the West Coast. I've never seen.
Okay. Yeah, the one I have think's got a blue label, and the other one I think tries got like a cream colored label, but I didn't think that one was very good.
I tried the website pulled up. The blue label. The blue label is the standard legendary Silky.
Okay.
I don't know what the cream colored label is.
Yeah, I don't know. I just know it wasn't whatever it was. I was unimpressed with it.
Yeah, it's okay. It's not gonna knock your socks off.
No, it needs a little bit. I think it just needs some time.
Well, I think all of those are sourced whiskeys. I don't think they've actually put out any of their own distilleries.
Yeah, that's a valid point too. That's true. Yeah, that is valid. That's very valid. All right. That was lovely. Oh, okay, good. I'm glad to hear that was good, man. It's lovely and phenomenal. Well, that's always a plus.
So, I have to admit, I haven't really kept up with this whole castle thing, but from what I understand, basically it's going to be like a big event space where you can book a tasting.
Correct. You can book a educational class and tasting, and then we'll also have events, usually like maybe once a month or so. We'll have a distillery come in as well. So depending, but yeah, basically they start at $100 a person. You get 8 different things. You get to it's like 90 minutes, 2-hour class, and you'll have a good time. Learn some cool, fun facts. Try some cool things, and cool. It's fun. It's an adult education facility. So, because we can't sell any, we can't sell any glass, we can't sell any bottles or anything. All we can sell is education. So, but it's a good time. And then the other good news about it is it prevents us from having to worry about licenses and all that other crap and dealing with. You also can get any bottle in the world that way there, whereas with a bar you can only get whatever you get to a TABC sticker.
Yep,
which sucks. So, I have
rehoming all. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, it's okay. Andy, I have the Smoke Trails Manzanilla cast that Joe sent us. That's the one I've had. It's quite nice. What are you going to say now?
I was going to say, so are you rehoming all your whiskey from the house over to there? And
not all of it, but the vast majority of it. There's still like, I don't know, between all the other stuff and the extra whiskey, that's like duplicates and stuff. I don't know. There's like 1,500 bottles still here. So there's like 3,000 or something over there, and there's like 1,500 here. So it's all good.
Wow.
So there might be a few things to choose from. Now there are some that do it to your special requested that will live here But if somebody wants to do a class on like Pappy or BTAC or some of the rare scotches, just have to request it ahead of time, and I'll bring it over. So, because I've got some older scotches that are like closed distilleries and things like that are no longer made that are here. So, if someone wants to take a class on it, it can be done. Just got to request it ahead of time. That's all good there. Glad you're here there. Oh, insurance claims. Yeah, that's got to be a good time.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we always appreciate people coming. Hey, late's all good. You're here, you're here. It's good. So, like I said, but yeah, we got a handful of tickets left for Saturday. So, but yeah, anybody's lucky enough to come. Like I said, we got a lot of great distilleries. Got some special guests that, like I said, super big in the whiskey world that you guys might know who this person is. Just have to find out when you get there, but you got to come to find out who it is, because I don't want to have to put their name out who it is, because they're a big deal. And that's all I'll tell you guys. So, hey, Chris, good to see you there.
Cheers, Chris.
Okay, cozy or 4K, man. All right, perfect, because I'm like, I don't know how to say that word. Okay, I appreciate it. 4K. 4K works perfect. All right, I can say that word. We're doing a class for Little Mirage. Oh, exactly. Of course, Chris. Just for exactly.
Didn't you already try that and you almost scared a little back on the plane?
Yeah. Yeah, of course. When Chris and Lil are here, we were at Mirage that day, and it was the day for us to do the picks of Signatory that day. So we were doing Signatory picks, and so Lil actually liked I think 3 of them. So to be honest, I thought that was a win, considering I think we went through 10 or 11 different Signatories to pick up for Mirage. I think we ended up picking 7 for the Sort of Carry, something like that. So one was in the calendar last year. But they're good stuff. But no matter which one you pick of those picks, they're all really good. Really, really good scotches.
Oh, yeah. Signatory knows their stuff.
That they do. Whereas I think some of these other ones, they do okay job.
Yeah. Some of the other ones can be pretty hit or miss. Like Murray McDavid, and there's so many independent bottlers now crawling out of the woodwork.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I did get the other day, which was cool. We got an Alexander Murray, a cast strength Dalmore 15, so I haven't opened it yet. I'm super excited to try that, though. It's my first actual non-colored Dalmore to own. So
there you go.
Which is cool. And cast strength at that, so I'm super. And I had a sample I know from Steve A before, which was quite nice. So
Craig.
I wish it was those, Greg. I've tried Port Ellen. Port Ellen is very good. And I've tried the St. Magdalene, but I've had that one. I haven't had Rosebank. I don't have those. Nothing close. I've got Imperial, Pitovich, Port Dundas. Who else is there? Caperdronic, things like that. And I've also got Little Mill, Inverleven, things like that. So still closed, but good stuff, just not those ones.
The only closed distilleries I have, or I have a couple of samples. I have a sample of a pity bike, is okay.
Yeah,
and I have a sample of it's like a 29 or 38-year-old Brora.
Nice. Now that's
that is.
Yeah, Brora is amazing. I have had Brora. Brora is great shit. I should have bought the one. The problem is Linda offered one once. It was a good price. Well, it was still $1,600. I'm like, I can't do it. I'm like, it's just too much money. It's like, I think I have other things to pay for than $1,600 for a 38-year Brora for a bottle. It was a good deal, but I'm like, pull the trigger on something with that kind of money.
Yeah.
I think I wrote a Dalwayne pick from the
There's Donald.
I do have a Dalwayne, one of them. There's Donald. Oh, I know. You got called in. Okay.
Lame.
That explains what happened. I was like, I don't know. Donald's going to be here. Apparently he's not riding around we were afraid you might be in a gutter or riding around a trolley. Still hung over from St. Patty's Day. We weren't sure.
Riding around with all random weirdos.
Nice. The old Poldney's really good, Chris, so at least she has a good taste. Of course she chose the most expensive one. You're correct. That was the most expensive one. Of course she did. That's what always happens.
Of course.
This is like my wife's favorite. It's freaking Octomore 8.3. Of course it's Octomore
Oh
8.3.
Jesus!
It's like, because I had an empty bottle I brought up to the castle to put on display. She's like, "Is there anything left in that?" I'm like, "No, don't worry, Sam. I have a full one for you. Don't worry about it." She's like, "Okay, thank God." And it's unopened, so whenever we get around to it, she's got a full bottle. Yeah, there's at the castle right now. And the other two, once they get reviewed, I'll take up there. I've got a 7.1 and a 7.3. I think I've reviewed the 7.3, but I need to review the 7.1 before I take the set up there. Right now, there's an 8.4, a 10-year, and a 12.2 up there. Listed for $800. Well, I did not pay anywhere near that, so that's a plus.
Yeah. Whew.
No, that's crazy. Well, it's kind of like, I found that Mr. Sam in the collection.
Oh, nice.
Those damn things are worth like $4,000 now.
Yeah.
Crazy what those things are going for.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one of those. Wait, I have one of those? Oh, shit.
Yeah, I found that, and a Tomatin 27-year port cask.
Wow.
So, yeah, those weren't bad finds, to say the least. What else I found? I found just some interesting things which I didn't realize I still had, which was cool. So, it's always appreciated. I'd rather be in the gutter than have to go to work today. I bet so, Donald. Especially after St. Patty Day for you, for sure. Yeah, that's crazy.
Does that mean you do not have to move bottles anymore to have anyone else sit beside you at home for screens now?
There's still crap everywhere. So no, at the moment, yeah, I still got shit. There's still crap everywhere, guys. There's crap. There's whiskey. All of this floor is basically covered in whiskey still, or liqueurs, or gins, or vodkas that have to be moved and put away. So there's just crap everywhere. So it has to always still be taken care of. So. Hey, there we got Joe, Independent Joe. There we go. Yeah, hey, Joe, good to see you there as well.
Hey, cheers, fellas.
How's it going?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Red spot, very nice.
Yeah, thought I'd join you for a drink. I know.
Appreciate it.
How are you guys doing tonight?
All right, we're surviving. Unfortunately, since I took most of my whiskey to the castle, I had to start off with two really not great things: Patty Bee Sting and proper 12 apple. So I have to go find some real Irish whiskey at this point.
No kidding. Cool.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Mr. Morgan. Cheers.
That's right.
Find some Gold Label.
Oh, there you go. Hey, it works.
Yeah, I was going to do some Powers Booth, but I don't. Or Powers Booth. Is it called Powers Booth?
No.
Powers. But I'm trying to keep the. I was having a few these pours yesterday, so I was like, man, I just come out for a drink. But
it's all good. All good.
Yeah. Cheers, Akazaz, 4K.
Yeah.
I'm pronouncing it wrong.
We just said call him 4K, so we can go with that plan. Makes it easy.
4K. Mr. Tex, cheers.
There you go. Yeah, that one you were going. Ah, yes, exactly there, Chris. Exactly.
Did you guys do anything special? Go out to a pub or anything yesterday?
I just went to my mom. Really? She made some fabulous Irish food, so can't go wrong.
4K. I don't think you're old enough for this live stream, buddy.
Well, it depends. It's what country you're in. If you're in the UK, 18 is fine. It's just in America. And let's be honest, none of us started drinking at 18. It was well before that, so don't lie.
I just turned 21, so you're amongst friends.
Yeah, he's UK, so yeah, he's fine.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough.
No, and actually, I think it's a good thing for kids to come in here and watch, and learn. If you're gonna learn, at least come learn how to drink good stuff and not, drink Fireball and crap. At least if you're gonna be interested in learn, you can learn some history. You learn things to drink that are actually good and not garbage. And you can still get, a modest, inexpensive things that are actually decent, rather than going, oh, I drank some Screwball and Fireball and proper 12 and it was horrible. Well, yeah, because it sucks.
Yeah.
Oh, you want 15 minutes? Okay, cool.
Conor McGregor said it was good.
Yeah.
Like I said, good to $1 billion for him. And exactly. He's here for information. See, he heard all about the castle and he's here for classes. Exactly. Yeah. Which I appreciate that. So it's all good. Yeah.
Classes
No,
in session.
at least you guys are smart. I like it. In some countries where it's like drinking age is 16, driving is 18. I'm like, driving is way more dangerous than drinking. I mean, it's like, okay, so you give a 16-year-old basically a controlled explosive device, or you can give them a beer. I mean, which one's more dangerous here? It's not really hard. It's just stupid, but whatever. What was that about the cans of double shot screwball? Oh yeah, she was very excited with that. Yeah, who doesn't
Listen
need
what that says about Will.
double shot of that? So, I mean, there's worse things than screwball.
There's worse. I mean,
so
if you like screwball, you're screwball. I don't like it. I tried it once. I'm like, oh, this is disgusting.
Wait, you don't like what?
Screwball.
Oh, screwball. Is that like
peanut butter? Yeah.
I love peanut butter, but that's just so cloyingly
too sweet. Yeah.
So I'm not like Will. I don't hate all sweet stuff, but that's just disgusting.
Speaking of sweet stuff, did you try that blackberry Crown Royal?
I did. I thought it was pretty good. Will was not a fan.
No? Gee, you don't say.
Surprise. Yeah, we got some comment the other day. Oh, he's like a savage from the trailer park drinking out of a gallon of water. I'm like, he doesn't like it, dude. Chill. I don't even bother to reply to the guy. I'm like, really? I'm like, this must be the only show you've ever watched. I'm like, it's a running joke. It's hilarious. So, what's your opinion on the best alcoholic beverage? I mean, clearly it's whiskey. I mean,
it's in the name. It's in the name.
Exactly. It's the water of life. That's all you need to know. I mean, that's
Whiskey Crusaders. Whiskey.
Exactly. It's the good stuff. Well, good. Wait till you're 18. Go to a lot, especially since 18 is the drinking age there in the UK. Go to a bar that night. They'll probably take good care of you. And like I said, so I'll make a deal. Anyone that turns 21 sees me on their 21st birthday, I'll do a 21-year flight for you. But it has to be your birthday, and you have to turn 21 that day. That's the deal I'll make for your class. But it has to be that day.
Damn it! I just turned 21 too.
Yeah, Armagnac's good. Yeah, I mean, Armagnac's not a bad place to start either. To be real honest, at least it's somewhat favorable.
Man, you don't say. There's no way that's artificially flavored. There's just no way.
Shocking, right, Ben? Shocking. Yeah, wine's good. I liked wine because we started drinking wine probably about 10. I know we always had wine with dinner with my grandparents. So I remember one time we were on vacation up at Lake Tahoe. And I think I was 10. Of course, my cousins were always the oldest of the cousins, and my grandfather didn't think anything. I was serving everybody a glass of wine at dinner. We're staying at this resort, and the owner's all pissed off. He's like, "You can't give kids." I goes, "Dude, they're my grandmothers. What the hell I want?" It's like in Texas, we give our grandkids whatever the hell we like because they're my grandchildren. I don't really care what you think. He's like, "Well, here I'll get in trouble." It's fine. We'll go back to the room and drink, whatever. So, which is of course what we did. Proceeded to go back there and drink. So it's all good. All right. Thanks, 4K. We appreciate it. Yeah. Let us know when you turn 18 and let you end up trying. We'd look forward to hearing about your experiences there. It might be a fun, entertaining show, actually, if you're on your 18th birthday, to have you try some things. It might be a good time. So we'll look forward to seeing how you do with that.
So apparently Lil is currently on a flight on her way to Perth right now. You better hope she doesn't visit Ken over Chatham now. She'll come home with some expensive.
Well, as long as she doesn't hit Fremantle, I think that's the party town right there. Perth is cool, but normally they'll put you on a, or is it you know what? I stopped in. I don't know if it was Fremantle or Perth, and then they sent us to a train to Fremantle or Perth. So it could be either or. So hopefully it's not the party town.
And yes, you can donate bottles to the castle. Absolutely. We'll always take donations to the castle for sure. Good or bad. Like I said, there's always one free thing at the castle. Its name is Malort.
What is it? Like whiskey ball?
Yes. So it's 4 hours.
I know he's not exactly in Perth. I was making a joke. Jeez. She's close enough that you could take a ride up there on a day trip. Overnight, yeah, that's cool.
No, just staying up late just to 4 a.m. Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah.
I'll hear overnight. Okay, cool, fun. Yeah, Igor Ken is middle of nowhere, where everything wants to kill you and eat you. So that's all.
What she calls it, Satan's arsehole.
Yeah.
Do you have a favorite Irish whiskey?
Mine is it's also my favorite whiskey of all time is
Ooh,
the
all time.
Middleton Gaelic's Gurnell's Wood Batch 1 Tree. That is
Man.
the best freaking whiskey I ever had in my life. It's between
What's
I think
it called? Middleton
22
what?
It's a Gurnell's Wood from Der Gaelic to Middleton.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's freaking amazing. Here we get a chance to get all. It's from 2015. It's a cast strength virgin Irish finish, and it's unfreaking believable. It's just I think I might have given some to Chris and Lou when they were here. It was
Cheers,
just unbelievable. Okay. Visit your cousin. Very cool.
Cool.
Absolutely. Oh, and we're here. Learn to learn. Absolutely 4K.
Where than the US.
Hope you have fun here visiting your cousin and have some fun when you get back to the UK. It'd be good times. Bushmills 10, Dunville. Those are good choices, Ben, for sure.
Ugh. Off the top of my head, Glendalough 13.
That's a great one. We like that one.
Love that bottle.
It's a great bottle.
Do you get all those special releases of Middleton, the annual releases of those?
Yeah, we got the all the Der Gaelics. We have Gurnell's Wood, the Bluebell Forest, and Knockrath and Kyleberg. We've got I think the Knockrath and Kyleberg are up at the castle. Let's see. I think Bluebell's over here. I grab Bluebell. Ugh. That's over here. I still have that one here.
Yeah,
Needs
time
to be
to pour something good.
He has to step over all the bottles to get to it.
I'll pour whiskey. Yeah, there's a Mr. Sam. There's a George T. Stagg. Oh, hey, look, it's a Pappy.
Oh yeah, I did find some of those too. I did find a case. I did find a case of Stag Juniors.
Oh,
Wow,
nice.
you found a case? Like, oh, hey, you had a case of Stag Junior. Nice.
They're all different years, but hey, I ain't complaining.
Crazy.
So I found I had 7 of those apparently. I was like, nice.
Yeah.
So can't complain. Like basically 9. Yeah, they're all Stag Juniors. None of the new Stags. So it's whatever.
So was Bluebell Forest the first of that whole Dark Gaelic series? I think.
Grinnell's Wood's first.
Grinnell's Wood. Okay.
Yeah, this is the second one.
Yeah, I know Donald Rance. He grabs up all those special releases every year for the annual releases for Middleton.
The free buzz right there, James. Exactly.
Free buzz.
That's what it is. You cannot do that. Shit. Okay, I'm not using that. That glass has flavored whiskey in it. I'm not using that one. Need a clean one. That seems like a better choice.
Well, Joe drinking Red Spot reminds me that one of the recurring discussions that's popped up in the streams that I was on this weekend is the fact that IDL, that's Irish Distillers, that has absolutely jumped the shark and gone bonkers with their pricing.
Yes, they have. It's insane. I think when I was buying a Red Spot, they were like $130.
Yeah,
they're now at like $3+. It's insane. It's like, no.
Yep. You see Red Spot anywhere from $250 to $3. Blue Spot is in the 300s. Gold Spot is up around $5. Even Green Spot is in the 70, like 75 to 85 bracket now.
Nope.
It's like, get out of here. It's like,
that's a no.
Maybe for the finished ones with the regular bottom of the barrel Green Spot. Fuck that.
Do you have a batch 1, Chris? Oh, I'd love to try batch 1. I've never had batch 1, Chris.
That's awesome.
That would be really, really cool. Yes, that would be fantastic. I've never had that one. Yes, please.
And Chris offers everybody else but me a sample. What the heck, Chris?
Well, he found out at his brother's house, so I don't know if he's sampling that one out. I wouldn't blame him if he didn't.
Wait, he's asking everybody. I think that 3/4 bottle is gone by now.
It's all good.
The 3/4 of an ounce.
Yeah. I think his math is a little off.
All good. So hopefully when Chris, you guys hopefully come back to the States next year. Hopefully you guys get time and back in DFW again for at least a day or so. That'd be good to have you over at the castle for sure. So
I think they got like 170 days left till they get here, something like that.
oh, nice. So we go. We're the first stop in the States next year. Oh, perfect. Awesome, Chris.
Nice.
That'll be great. Fantastic. Yeah, this one's good, but yeah, it's from 20, I think 17 or 18 this bottle came out. Something like that.
Mm.
I don't know if it tells you the year. Yeah, it's funny because the first year is this little crappy cardboard box. Then it went to these nice boxes after that. So who knows? It's one of those things.
Yeah, you were raving about that bottle the other night, Donald.
Tree 2. Oh. What Tree 2 is it? I'm not afraid. 500? Is that the new Gaelic, like that one there, Donald? Because I haven't even seen that one yet.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that's the most recent one.
500. It hurts me to hear that stuff. Like when they first came out, they were like 235. That's crazy. Against Fortitude, that's a good one. I do like that one. Find it for the first couple days. Oh, perfect. Frola goes to Chicago and I go to Lexington. Last week of August. Oh, what a great time to visit, Chris. Well, are you hot at all? Then again, it's Australia. It's like home. It's same. It'll be fine. So, you're used to the heat. You'll be fine.
Yeah, they stopped at my house a year and a half ago, and my AC was out. I had fans everywhere, but the AC was out, and they were kind of glad that they got climatized before they got home because it was really hot when they got home. So they got
See, there
I
you
was
go.
preparing them to be climatized before they got home.
Exactly. Yes, exactly. Perfect drink. 2017. Okay. Thanks, all. The perfect drinking weather. Exactly. It'll be perfect, Chris. Perfect. At least then you can find. It's much easier to find things at the castle now than it was in boxes everywhere. Now, I still can't find my Bushmills 10. I don't know where it is. It was somewhere in the media room. Still haven't located it. Found the John Bar finally. Found that last night. So still looking for Bushmills 10. I'm still looking for Brimstone. Also cannot locate any of my Brimstones. Don't know if I drank them all. Said I had 3 in my inventory, but somehow that I can't find any. I don't know. If not, the good news is I can get that store easy. I mean, Bushmills 10's not that hard to get either, but still.
What's the oldest age Bushmills you've had?
The oldest I've got to 21. Yeah, I know Bill said he tried the 25 and the 30. He got samples of those. So I'd like to try those, but they're like $1,000 or something crazy. So I'm like, yeah, unless somebody sends me a sample, I won't be buying those. Too damn expensive.
What do you think of that flavor profile Bushmills?
Like that. Now, to be honest with you, the Prohibition edition is really good, and it's like $25. Yep. Sometimes you get it on sale for $20. I really like that one a lot.
Okay.
Probably the humidity might be my guess, Ben. I don't know. Chris, what do you think? Is that the difference really? The humidity levels? Depends, of course, where you are in Texas. I mean, if you're in Houston, it's nasty. Like, it's like walking into a fog. It's gross. It's kind of like New Orleans. It's gross in the summer.
Ugh.
Yeah, it got pretty bad in here too. They came luckily at the tail end, like right at the end of their visit, because I drove them to the airport the next day to head back home. So they had the last day here, and it was at the end of their stay. So it wasn't as hot as during the summer, but man, it was pretty bad.
Ben Demon Hunter.
We're in a sauna, not in a barbecue. See, there you go. Good times, Chris. Exactly.
The Bushmills Prohibition was originally a tie-in for Peaky Blinders. but it sold well enough that they added to the core lineup. So it's not going anywhere.
Well, they did change the core lineup. Sweet.
They did.
Well, because it was funny. I found a store that had it on clearance. They had cases and cases. I guess I'm like, no one must know what this is. Perfect for me. So
There you go.
they don't sell for like $19. I'm like, thank you.
What was it?
Okay, Bushmills, their Prohibition edition.
Oh, Prohibition. Oh, gotcha.
The Peaky Blinders version. It's great stuff. It's a 46% non-chill filter version of Bushmills. And it's 5 years old, and it's just really good. So for what it is, I thoroughly enjoyed it. I've drank at least a couple of bottles of that now, so it's all good. So we hit the fancy. There you go.
Yeah, the whiskey fancies were here, and
okay, they were there too.
The mash bill were here. Mash bill was here, and we just all hung out, had a little bottle share type thing.
Chris is applying there.
Yeah.
Very cool. Very cool. That works. Oh yeah, you definitely should buy one, Ben. Yeah, they're good stuff. You're not going to be sad about that bottle. And like I said, it should still be fairly cheap for you. Hopefully $25-$30 max. So I mean, it's worth it even at that price. I think it's really good.
And does it say on there Prohibition?
Yeah, it says Prohibition Edition, and it says the Shelby Company. So yeah, where the hell do I have a bottle? I'm trying to think what my extra bottles are right now. I can grab one, or where the hell are they? I don't know. They're here somewhere. I think they might still be downstairs. They might be over here. Let me look real quick. I don't know. I don't know where anything is right now because everything just got yanked all over the house. It's a great questions on all these things.
Did you get anything cool recently?
No, not recently. I haven't bought squat. Since I'm unemployed, I have a new business.
Damn, that's
no money for any booze. So, got to pay the mortgage and the rent. So, those are more important.
Well, I found a way to save a lot of money on my car insurance.
What's that? You get the Geico guy?
No, you just stop paying it. Don't quote me on this, but if you stop paying it, it's so much easier on your bills.
That's a valid point. If you don't pay it, that's true.
But don't quote me on it. I mean, I'm just right now I'm exploring how that's gonna work for me, but I don't know if hopefully it works all right, but you never know.
I mean, I wouldn't really highly suggest that, but I mean that's one way to do it. I mean, you just want to treat it like other people that don't pay their bills. You're like, just treat me like that. It'll be fine.
Yeah. As long as I obey the laws of the roads, who am I hurting?
Yeah.
Which Jameson was it, Ben Demon Hunter?
What's this shit? Ooh, 99 Long Island iced tea. That seems classy.
The Chris Tet says, I remember Matt not remembering where anything was. It was potluck, especially behind the couch.
Yeah, dude, I don't know what it is. I'm just trying to find some minis of Irish at this point.
There you go.
How about you, Jim? Have you gotten anything recently? Anything
Not really.
Anything cool?
I've pretty much been on a buying freeze. Probably the most interesting things I've picked up recently were, and I haven't gotten to open any of these. Picked up a Middle West Spirits Pumpernickel Rye, which I'm very excited to open.
That sounds actually. Is it a cask strength one or is it the normal? It's
the normal one.
Okay, I've heard that's still really good though.
I've heard, that's why I bought it. I've heard a lot of good things about it. What was the other? I bought two other bottle of that store. What the hell was it? There's an old bottle of Douglas Lang Rock Island blended malt Scotch.
That's good stuff.
Yeah, again, one that I've heard Donald rave about. I found the So when I saw the old Rock Island one as opposed to the Rock Oyster, which is what they had to change it to because somebody got a hair across their ass about something.
Because we thought there was oysters in it because they're stupid. Hey there. Hey, Cheech, good to see you there. All right, where did this not go?
I thought Rock Island was the original name and Rock Oyster was the. I think I got it backwards.
Yeah, it's Rock.
Spey Fumare, nice.
There we go. There's Dom's waiting for. Yeah, this is Kilburn, which I think is a really shitty Total Wine brand. I'm about to find out. Pretty confident brand.
Yeah.
Hey, Troy, man, good to see you there.
And apparently, Chris Cash just emptied out his bank account because he said 14 bottles over from Florida.
Is that a Jameson? You said?
It's Kilburn. I don't know, some shitty Total Wine brand.
Yeah, it's a Total Wine house brand, I believe.
Which I'm sure means it's, like you said, it's probably Jameson or Bushmills or Great Northern.
Probably something, either something low fruit or something cast strength, depending on how screech you are, Troy, man.
I vote, ooh, that's nice.
Oh.
I would go something, cast strength and peated, and that's what I used to go for. A large pour of Ardbeg 10 or Freud 10. Oh, yes, cheap Total. This probably is going to suck. Doesn't smell good at all. It smells like rotten eggs.
Just a little sip.
This smells bad.
Yeah. I generally avoid the Total Wine house brands. There's so many of them now. It's ridiculous.
Oh, it's horrible. Oh God!
Somebody clip that.
That's nasty. Oh, that's sick.
Hang on a second,
right.
Donald.
Don't drink that one. It's bad. Oh, that's really gross. Wolf Reserve works.
That face was
maybe
like,
go with the double. But yeah, that's really gross. I don't want to
standard old whiskey. What reserve? Hey, there you go.
This has like a maple donut type aroma to it.
That is disgusting. Okay, I'll save that for another day to torture Will with. Because that's awful. This means I can review this at some point, but not today. The review is it sucks. Really bad.
Tater, you got a sample of this coming your way, by the way.
Oh, that's horrible.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it, Troy, man. It's cheap enough that if I get fired, I'll still be able to afford it.
Oh, something I can actually drink. Bushmills Redbush. There we go. Something decent.
I think they actually discontinued that recently.
Finally.
Troy, man, in the house. We're praying for you, bro. We're praying for you.
Yes, for sure.
I don't know why.
There's Donald.
Hey,
Donald, how's it going?
Hey, guys.
Cheers, man.
That sucks.
Sorry you got called into work. That's a really shitty day to get called into work after St. Patty's Day for you.
Well, it was okay. I mean, it happened this afternoon. My phone kept going off, and I'm looking. I'm like, ALRC. I'm like, that's the alarm company. I'm like, what the hell's going on? So then I speak to the operator, and they're like, yeah, you've got a catastrophic alarm failure in your system. I'm like, what?
Geez.
Oh, jeez.
Like, excuse me?
Okay.
That sounds
so they didn't even sugarcoat it. They just said catastrophic. They went to the extreme.
For real.
Well, and of course, with the stupid call center being in Quebec, you have this catastrophic failure to the alarm system, and I'm like,
goddamn Francophiles.
I'm like, okay, and then I call into work, and then they're like, yeah, the alarm panel's going crazy and beeping and creating all these sounds, and I'm like,
jeez,
okay. And it's just like, yeah, I'll be there in about 25 minutes or so.
Whoa. That blows.
Oh, man. I hope everything's all right there, Troy.
Yeah.
Nothing important broke.
Who turned off a breaker?
Yeah, at least this is decent. Compared to what I just drank, this is great.
Man.
Oh, my gosh. That Kilburn's disgusting. They should just throw that all away. Ugh. That was awful.
I think we saw that face Matt made, Donald. That needed to be clipped.
Oh, I've seen him drink like Wolfhound and all some of that
Oh,
other
that shit's
nasty
so
shit.
awful.
Claymore.
Claymore is like drinking concrete.
I
That
don't
shit is
understand
bad.
that.
Hey, Big Vic. Good to see you there. You
It
wanna
sounds
come
like
in?
you're trying to punish yourself with some of these pours that you're pouring tonight, though.
Well, like I said, all the
is there-
different gas
Try it.
stations are going.
I'm just saying this. The Woodfords are Chris's pick 8. That's what it is. This is actually really good with like crisis mode. So, not too bad. I just want to pop on and say hi to everybody before I go back and rip my hair out with this work issue. But
You're gonna need tweezers. It's not that long.
fair enough. All right. Good to see y'all. I'm going to go back to my horrible shit going on. Oh, also, my backup bottle. Come on. This is
Not bad.
stupidly good. This is stupidly good.
I do like that one. I'm always happy.
I have not been able to find that.
I bought one from, actually, I bought 3 from Blackwell Spirits or Blackwell Wines. What the hell was it?
Yeah, but
Got a second.
Blackwell wines. Blackwell
Oh,
wines.
shit. I got to go. Hold on. Okay, bye.
Look, just melted down.
All right, so I just poured that as a warm-up pour.
There you go.
You know, which one is of the Drochambeaus is that one?
Single pot still.
Okay, nice. I got one called like starts with a G. I haven't opened it yet.
They did a single malt, and they also have their gunpowder gin.
I do have the gunpowder gin here. The gin's really good. Let me find the spreadsheet here.
Oh yeah, it would be on the spreadsheet, right?
Let's find out what it's called. I was like, unfortunately, I haven't opened it yet, and it's at the castle, so I don't know. It is. Let's see here. The Galanta 2021 single malt.
That's a single malt. Yeah. The Galanta. Oh yeah, I see it on the spreadsheet. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Cool.
So one day I'll have to open that one. But yeah, their gin's excellent though. That was the first thing because I couldn't find the whiskey until maybe a year ago. Finally showed up here, but I got the gin a while prior to that. Gin's really good.
Yeah, they also do a Sicilian lemon gin as well too. That's
I've not tried that one.
Lemon gin.
I'm just sad that the Whitley and Neil has disappeared from here. Can't find it anywhere. Got to go online, I guess.
I've got hundreds of bottles on the shelf of it. Like yesterday, I was at the KGBO.
Yeah,
literally, there was a wall of it.
Nice. Hey, Travis. Yeah, it sucks because my sister-in-law introduced it to her, and she freaking loves it. She's like, I can't find it anywhere. I'm like, I don't know. I was like, I found the one, and then I went back, and they're like, we don't care anymore. You don't care anymore. It's freaking great. You suck. I was not happy with Total Wine at all on that bullshit. But, whatever. They generally suck in general anyway. They want you to buy their shitty house brands. Then you try to get the allocated stuff, and you get nothing. That's what you get for spending lots of money. Absolutely jack shit.
Hey, Travis, I have a message for you. Love you, buddy.
Yeah, that sounds like it's going to be a fun package. There might be some special things in a box for you.
Yeah, there are.
Boy,
Oh, I figured that.
I mean, I got that from Travis
Oh, Jesus!
geez.
in my sample pack.
And there goes the channel.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah.
It's all good. They're still watching at this time. That's hilarious.
Now he gave me an epic sample package that I haven't been able to get into because I've been working like a
we saw
bastard
it. It's
lately.
pretty epic, man.
Yeah. Even gave,
for a fun time.
even gave me a little trophy that says "World's Biggest Piece of Shit."
Yeah, damn. Boy, that escalated quickly.
Oh god, that's hilarious, dude.
Yeah.
That's funny. Yeah, I'll have to send you a video of the sign that we hung today, the big giant rotating Jameson sign. Think you'll enjoy that. And now we found out it gives off enough light to light the entire back room. It's beautiful.
Hey.
It's in the dungeon over the sink now. It looks
Okay,
awesome.
cool.
So it's from like the 70s. It's great.
Cool.
Whiskey does fix everything, Troy. That's correct.
So it's got just enough UV radiation from the neon from being from the 70s to give you skin cancer.
Perfect.
Yay.
Perfect.
Who doesn't need that? It's fun times for all.
Yep.
Guess I'll buy a full bottle of this at some point. It's not bad. It's a nice little glass mini bottle.
Which is
As long as
that?
it's not that Kilburn.
The Bushmills Red Bush.
Yeah.
It's not great, but compared to Kilburn, it's fucking great. Because that stuff was not drinkable. That was truly horrific stuff. They should burn all of it. I'm trying to get on the record,
I do have.
I mean, I love it.
I do have to congratulate Travis because I'm sure when that package went through Canadian Border Services at Customs, they saw that penis. They were like, "Nope, next."
Next.
Oh, it's kind of like a guy I used to work with. Apparently, he shipped a bunch of things for one of our executives. Well, apparently, he had a mistress down in South America. Apparently, he sent her an entire trash bag size box, completely full of them, for them to play with when they went down there. And so, apparently, Customs, I want to say it was like Peru or something. Oh, when he gets a call, he's like, "Do you know what you sent to us?" Because he has no idea what's in the box. He was, told ship this box. And he's getting pictures and shit from the customs agents going, "You sent a giant box of dildos and sex toys and all sorts of other horrible shit." He's like, "What the?" He goes, "Don't ever fucking make me send a box like that ever again." He was horrified. Which, of course, the same exact he walked in on, who's getting banging his secretary in the middle of the freaking conference room on the table. So, he's like, "Jeez." It's like, next time, at least hang a sock on the door, a tie or something, for God's sake.
Next time, lock the fucking door.
Well, that would be too easy. We wouldn't want that.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's the phone call we all want. It's like, I said, what? What the hell? What's wrong with you? At least you only got one, not a giant box of them. But, whatever.
I mean, at least there was whiskey in there somewhere. Like I said,
Yeah.
Prophylactic, shit trophy. Ah, there's the whiskey.
Yep.
That's right. They all go together. It's fine. So, there was they're using it as a, anti-pregnancy tool. It's fine.
Yeah, because in that same package, he also sent me the candy, bag of dicks.
Oh, yeah. So our buddy Charlie says he always has to go to the store. All he ever gets is a bag of dicks instead of the allocated whiskey.
Yep.
So that does suck.
I mean, isn't that Donald's guaranteed trick to get whiskey, to get samples into and out of Canada? Just put dildos on top of it?
You just throw something like that in there, and it seems to work every time.
That's hilarious. So you're going to buy like a giant one that's like this big around or some shit and send you your stuff. Just be like, "Oh, there you go."
Yeah.
Don't give me ideas, Matt.
Yep.
Next time you're getting the world's largest dildo that's coming with your package.
Yep.
It's like 3 feet long. It comes in there. You're like, what the fuck is this shit?
Long steel with barbs.
And has some calligraphy on it that says "Sorry, eh?" Sample label. Oh, yeah. All right. I will show Matt the sample labels. Hold on, Travis.
Okay. The Moby
Huge. Oh, God.
Lovely.
I forgot about that.
That's what you get at the the New York Natural Museum. That's what's there. The blue whale that takes up like a freaking giant room. It's just hanging out there. It's got to have its own support beam. It's fine. It's like 20 feet long. It's absurd. Oh, it's too funny though. I can only imagine what you said. They're expensive. It looks trying to buy Marshall.
Oh, I'm just imagining.
Hey, I already told
giant dildo that says what is the channel? Rough Trade Spirits or something?
Yeah, I've already told
rough spirits. Yeah,
I've already told Travis that we'll all go in together on a big one for Marshall, and we'll just put on the side of it to Marshall with love.
Oh God, that's funny.
All right, so that's
Here, let me make you full size. Hold on.
let's see if it'll focus in instead of my damn face. There we go. So it says the Big Sexy's beard oil.
Beard oil bottle.
Oh, that's hilarious. I love it.
69.1.
Yeah, and it's like a
great.
BDSM version.
Oh,
Almost.
geez.
It's like
Jesus Christ.
yeah. So that's what he puts on the labels of his samples.
Oh, God, that's funny.
The dildo of truth really arrives in Luke. Oh my God.
Oh, jeez. Oh.
So what have you poured there, Joe? The John's Lane?
Yeah.
Yep.
John's Lane.
So
Why did I say
Nice.
Power?
It's a great choice.
Yeah, that's
Good stuff.
probably dollar for dollar the best thing that Middleton makes right now. It's certainly the best value.
I agree on that.
Oh, so these labels are only for me. Well, thank you so much, Travis.
That's
Oh, God, that's funny.
I guess
Keep
that's
up
what
against
we
next
share
time
with
when
the
you
world.
fucking used one. Use one to the street whore. It's fine. Smell it all.
Oh man.
Apparently, he wants you to try number 6 tonight.
Yeah, because one of them's like a Jim McEwen 32-year Berklati.
Oh, wow. That's
wow.
Yeah, like he sent me a whole bunch of Jim McEwen
Wow.
dram fools just
That's
because
cool.
he knows
Nice.
my taste very well. So
Oh, hell yeah.
yeah. I mean,
damn, man.
What the fuck?
I don't know the joke about the Ewok about that, but okay.
Jesus.
Oh,
okay.
I mean, they are cute little things. I mean, I did love the movie Battle for Endor. That was a great movie.
Face.
Was it the
I'm rather curious now. I'm gonna have to Google that, and I don't care about my search history.
the Cavern of Trail or something? I don't know. It's entertaining. Oh, you get to try something nice, Andy. So yeah, Andy just got back from Isla, so that's cool.
Number 6 ain't no scotch. Oh,
No,
okay,
Albert Cloudy, number 6 ain't no scotch. Ah.
okay.
Oh, you tried the new 18, Andy? What'd you think of the new 18?
Oh, I want that so bad. It's like $180 though.
I have not tried it yet.
I'm just going to pay whatever they ask for it. I don't give a shit. I know it's probably going to be about close to 300 here in Canada, to be honest.
Oh, that's brutal, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they had, I know Will said they got it at Mirage. I think it was a couple $100. But since, like I said, I don't have a job and I don't have any money, I didn't buy it. It's sad.
Yeah.
Hurt my feelings.
That's Brooklotic 18?
Yeah, the Berklati 18, yeah.
Mm.
I will do nasty things to find that bottle.
Yeah. I heard it's good, but you know,
I've heard it is really good.
but I have no knowledge. I don't know. Didn't try it. I don't know.
Number 6 must be opened on a stream. All right. Let me go get a Glen, and then I'll do it.
I got this lovely barrel-aged Malort. Got that going for me. I figure I'll make Will drink that soon because now
barrel-aged Malort.
You know, it's like we made a joke about it, and of course they made it fucking happen.
Yeah.
That's the worst part about it. It's like, are you kidding me? Really? You really did this crap to us? You suck. Hey, Spencer. Good to see you there.
Hey,
do you have a bottle of bourbon whiskey that's one of your favorites in your collection right now?
Favorite bourbon? Probably. I mean, besides obviously like BTAC. I mean, I like Stag a lot. I like William Llewellyn a lot. Those are probably my two favorites. But, also for things that are not those. Oh, geez, Donald. Oh, Travis, that's hilarious. Oh, that's so funny. Probably like Orphan Barrel, their 20-year Barter House. I like that a lot. Of course, I like Mixture's their 10-year bourbon's really good. If we go for budget, though, I actually really like JTS Brown, Tom Moore, and JW Bamp All Bond for budget. I think are great.
Do you try to get those what do you call those orphan barrels when they come out? Those
I tried. I haven't bought the last couple, but everything else that I pretty much have for the most part. I'm missing the 2 last scotches. I didn't buy the Cardinal. I want the Cardinal. It was good, but it just, like I said, limited on cash right now, so I haven't spent all the money on the Castle, so I really haven't bought any booze lately. But yeah, I did try that one at a bar. The one with the bird, I can't remember what it's called. It's got like a cardinal on it. That was actually really good, but I haven't tried the 2 new Scotch ones. I'm trying to think the last one from I bought. It's been a while now. Maybe
the new 30 what, Andy?
So yeah, I'm trying to think the last. What's that one? Fable and Folly is probably the last one I bought. That was pretty good.
I like that one. That one's really good.
Okay, bottle 6. Here we go.
Got a PC from 2003. 2003? Ooh, nice. Barley from 2009. Octomore 7.3 from 2000. All straight from sweet, Andy. That's awesome.
That's great. All right, so Travis said to
try number 6. He said
number 6, which is what I've popped.
But that is dark. Or is that in a dark glass?
It's in a dark glass.
Oh, okay.
No,
I was like, what the heck?
It's going to be something that knocks your socks off, or it's a prank.
Or it's Malort. That is very light. So
it's not bourbon's my guess then.
Yeah.
Nope.
Get a good whiff of that before you put it down. If you can't pull any notes, I don't know.
It's hard to pull notes from this. There's not much.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Travis.
What the heck would that be?
Don't know. Travis peed in it.
I hope not.
He was pretty adamant about you trying it on screen. I don't know.
I was like, I'm just going to put this away now.
Yeah.
Some juice ruined it.
Or a new 30? That'd be cool.
Is it unicorn piss?
Oh, must be. Nope.
No, it would have rainbow colors in it.
That's right.
Yeah.
I ain't pulling a whole lot off the nose on this. It's just alcohol.
Okay. That doesn't sound great.
I mean, yeah, there's not a lot going on the nose. So, and it doesn't smell like pineapple. It doesn't smell like anything else.
It's just alcohol.
Okay.
Asparagus, maybe?
I hope not. I hope not. But, it's definitely not a whiskey. Kind of got a lingering bitterness in the background. What the hell is that?
Oh no, Travis! Did you really?
Maybe it is Malort. Malort
I've never
is
had
very
Malort
bitter.
before.
Malort's very good.
I'm betting it is.
Well, he did warn me at one point he would send me some, but I've never had it before. That just tastes like really bad gin. Like,
oh Lord, there you go.
There's
a bitterness in the background that I can't get off my tongue now. What the fuck is that?
Does this color look familiar from Malort?
Yeah.
I mean, they look kind of similar.
It might be Malort.
All right, Travis, own up. What did you do?
I mean, he did send us this lovely barrel-aged version of Malort. So,
well, that would be pretty cool to have. I mean, how does it taste? Is it any different?
I'm sure still shitty.
I mean,
Oh, James.
is there a clue in
It's
this?
Malort.
He says it is Malort. And now we all got to have Malort with them. I'm gonna have Malort.
I don't have mine handy. Thank God.
No, it's not. I've had poutine many times.
Yeah, I like that stuff. I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. That if that's poutine, it's the worst poutine ever put on the
Yeah.
I've got 3 or 4 different versions of that at the castle.
So I don't understand why people just go, "Whoa," but I can understand why they don't like that bitter aftertaste. Fuck me dead. That's like I don't know. That's like a rotten lemon had sex with a grapefruit and produced a bastard spawn species on your tongue.
That is bad, man. That is bad. Holy crap.
That barrel version is not any better. It's just so damn bitter. Ugh.
Yep.
Oh, man. And I can't believe how much of a straight face you kept there.
No,
this is so bad.
No, I don't mind bitter, but because I'll drink like really bitter beers, like extra special bitters and things like that.
That's gross.
But this,
it just still sucks.
It keeps going and going and going and going.
Still there. I have to get rid of this horrible flavor in my mouth. It's disgusting. You're a bastard. I'm gonna drink some Goleva to get this horrible taste out of my mouth.
Oh,
I don't mind the initial taste. It's
the bitter won't go away.
The aftertaste, like it's surprising how long it lasts.
Long clippings and grapefruit.
It's like an unripe grapefruit.
Yeah, or it just
I'm gonna drink some of this instead because it'll definitely make it go away.
And I think
lemon pledge and cleaner and sewage taste is pretty accurate. It's pretty bad.
Fuck me dead. Even after water, it's still funny. What the hell?
It won't go away.
I think.
I gotta go clean my Glen.
Hey Spencer, have you had this one, the vegetal chartreuse at all, Spencer? So now you're a big cocktail guy.
What's so clingy? Well, it wouldn't be that bad.
Yeah. Malort is gross.
I don't find it gross. I just find it.
The bitter won't go away is the problem.
Yeah. Like
that's cool, Andy.
Let's see how I go on the second taste of this, since this is only my first.
Wow.
Water makes the oils come back. Oh, fucking hell. All right.
Water makes the oils come back. That's great, Travis. Good to know.
Thanks for the warning.
All right, well, next time you're down, Spencer, I'll let you try this one. This finally came to the States. It's been around for like 300 years. It never come here.
Oh, after the water. Oh.
It's bad.
And the Travis says, by the way, your Glencairn will taste like it for a week.
Holy.
That's so good.
Fuck.
Think Donald just went his palate.
Water does make the oils worse. Oh, son of a bitch. I'm getting a beer. Fuck this.
Travis, you asshole. You just ruined Donald tonight.
Oh, that's funny. But we were all amused.
There we go.
No, now he's had it, and he's not amused.
Nope. Ugh.
Yeah, this vegetable stuff, this is good. I like the chartreuse. What I need to get is a VEP yellow, though. I have a VEP green, but I need a yellow. I did find a website for a very reasonable price on it, shockingly, which was nice.
I like the fact that the 3 people who have Malort, you're just hanging or you're like, whatever, I'm gonna pour something else. And these 2 are like, fuck it. They ran off and ripped their tongues.
All right, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna drink the cheapest generic Irish lager.
Travis, I'm laughing so hard I'm choking.
All
Man, that was bad.
Oh, okay. Well, I never opened I have the green Spencer, but I haven't opened it. So it's someday a special occasion I'll open it because it's an I think it's 20-year-old chartreuse.
You know what? I'm okay with the front of the palate on this. Like it's got a nice.
Yeah, the front's not bad. It's the back.
Exactly.
It's
Front is kind of like this sort of grassy thing.
Yeah,
and the back end is just like this sharp, disgusting grapefruit.
So the front of the palate reminds me of the Polish bison grass vodka that
I like a lot. Yeah,
Zabrovka, yeah, which I really like a lot too. It's the only vodka I really like.
Actually, I know what bottle that is. I think I should drink some. That sounds good.
But you guys don't get the real thing in the U.S. though.
I don't know what we get. I'll go get the bottle. I'll find out. I know where that is.
It's the back of the palate. Like, I don't mind the bitterness, but it just keeps going for friggin' days. And then when you drink water, yeah, Travis is right. The water brings it out even worse. God. It becomes really unpleasant.
Oh, yeah. No.
Oh, my God.
That's an evil thing to do, Travis, with Donald's trying to enjoy some Irish whiskey.
No, I fully expected he would send me some. It just, you know what? Fair play, Travis. I mean,
I don't care if they send it to you, but to bomb your palate like that while you're trying to have Irish whiskey.
I fully expect it from him. That's cool.
Because of your bravery tonight, I will tell you number 3 is Jim McEwen, Brooklotic, Syrian wine.
Yeah, Syrah wine aged. Yeah.
That sounds amazing.
Syrah. Oh, yeah. I said Syrian. I read that all wrong.
Oh man.
I think that's just a regular 12. John's Lane 12 there, James Morgan.
Yeah, it's just a regular 12.
I don't know if Joe has the cask strength.
Which one?
The John's Lane cask strength. They were supposed to bring it over here in the initial news release. They said it would be available on this side of the Atlantic, and still, it's only the UK and Ireland.
Does it say cask strength?
No,
it's not
that one's different. Yeah,
the cask strength, that gray circle is great. That gray outline is much darker on the label.
Okay, so yeah, that's just the standard.
That's just the regular one.
Yeah.
Okay.
The cask strength you have to order from overseas right now.
At what proof point is it supposed to be at for the cask strength?
I'm gonna look it up. I should remember, and I don't. I think it's 58 something.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Hang on.
Okay, I'm gonna go in. Oh. Okay, so it's not so bad. Oh, there it is. The lingering.
Well, you're still drinking that?
Well, I did like a half-ounce pour, so I've been doing little sips. Just
oh no, I couldn't. I had this. Oh no, yeah, it is. This is 92 proof. Yeah.
Yeah, that's 46. Yeah.
Yeah, the cask strength is.
Oh, nice. That's nice from Travis.
Yep.
Very nice.
Yeah.
All right, so this is the
Zabrovka.
Yeah. This is the original bison grass flavored vodka. And it's got the bison grass in it.
Oh, so that one's not the oh, okay. Because I know
7.8.
Okay. Yeah, because I know in the U.S. They banned it for a while, the bison grass, because that had coumarin in it, which is so coumarin is a ingredient that they use in blood thinners.
Oh,
and the FDA, yeah, and the FDA banned the actual bison grass version.
Huh.
It was the only country in the world to do so.
Sounds like something stupid we would do.
So Travis says Donald cask strength bourbon and or cheap white beer helps the work go down.
I'm just gonna down it with an Irish lager.
There you go.
There you go. What is that clear?
That's the bison grass
This
vodka.
is bison grass vodka. It's from Poland. Yeah. Hey, Big Cat. Good to see you.
Hey, Big Cat.
A big cat in the house.
Yeah,
Oh man, I'm so happy I was here to see Donald's first.
Fuck. Okay, I really have to go get like some lemon juice or something on top of that.
It just won't go away. It's not bad.
Well,
I
he keeps
burped.
sipping on it. He keeps sipping on it.
No, I'm done. I just burped, and then it was just like, oh.
Oh, that's gross. You get the burp back
Oh,
of it.
Marshall,
Man.
you missed it.
Hey, Marshall, how's it
You
going?
should have been here 10 minutes ago, Marshall.
Yeah, watch the replay from 10 minutes ago. It's very funny.
Yeah, it was rough. We all had
Oh,
a sip
God.
of that stuff.
Yeah, that's a great one.
At first, I thought it wasn't too bad, but yeah, it is bad. This, like, revisiting it, it's bad.
Oh, it's horrible. And that's the problem. Is it again? You're like, oh, it's not so bad. Then it just won't go away. It's disgusting.
Yeah.
And there may be, Spencer. I don't know. I mean, this is an old bottle of it. This is like 2014, something like that. Maybe prior. I don't know. It's old. I don't know how to tell what year this damn thing's from, but don't think there's a whole lot of. I mean, someone knows.
I think I have a jug of vodka downstairs that I had to buy because of a bundle thing. That's the only bottle of vodka I have.
Lovely. Hey, hell, I still have a bottle of Everclear from college.
It was like,
So I got that going for
if I
me.
chug that, it'll clear my palate. I guess
It will
if
clear your
nothing else,
palate.
if nothing
You
else,
also
Joe,
go to
you
the
pass
emergency
out,
room.
don't remember you drank that shit.
Rough spirits. LOL. Lol.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
well,
evil, Travis.
It is, Travis. You're right. Because at first I'm like, oh, this isn't so bad. I'm like, oh, no, this is horrible. So,
That's actually worse than regular Malort. At least regular Malort shows the true colors right out of the gate.
Probably true.
Well, doesn't lull you into a false sense here and go, sucker.
And you should be happy, though. At the castle, there's a bottle of Malort on the bar. Like I said, it's the only thing that's always free. It's like, you want something for free? Here you go. It's always Malort.
It should have a label on it that says, drink me last.
Yeah. Drink me first, get out.
Yeah.
Well, Spencer, whenever you come, happy to share it with you. I won't be sorry to share some. There's a full bottle. As you can see, there's maybe a half ounce out of this thing. I mean, not exactly heavily touched.
I almost had my brother buy a bottle of that when he was coming home from Chicago, and I changed my mind and
Solid
had him
choice.
get the regular Malort and a Benny's Jepson's bourbon.
Castle Rush needs a Malort.
I think I made the right choice.
Oh, geez, that's funny. That's going to go next to the world's most interesting man. Because that's what we have in the restroom right now. When you take a piss, the world's most interesting man watches you. It's hilarious. Oh, it's too funny. All right, I need to find something that doesn't suck.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord. Oh, I bet you will. I'm sure they love that. You know what would be really cool if you had, like, urinal targets of Malort? Now, that would be really cool. I think that'd be great. I think that's something they should invent, for sure. I mean, I would subscribe to that. That's a solid choice.
Yeah, down the hatch.
I got some Glendalough Rose Gin. That's Irish. Let's see here. Malort posters are all... Oh, they are. I know we've had many a nights we watched Malort commercials. They're hilarious. That poor bastard just gets it thrown up all over himself. It's funny as hell. Yeah, this is this Rose Gin here. Fresh wild mountain flora. Glendalough. St. Kevin on the bottle.
Ah, nice.
Beautiful pink hue. Ah, it smells so good. If you like gin, it's really good.
Yeah, my lord. Down the hatch, out the spout. It tastes the same way, in or out.
Oh, there you go. Well, Lord urinal cakes will be confused as a collection device to make multiple. Oh god, that's funny as shit. That's lovely. Yeah, at least make a target practice one or something out of it. It'd be funny as shit.
Last four.
Donald's regretting his life choices right now.
Oh, it's just you like the Spencer. It's really nice. I got another gin too from them. Wild Mountain Gin or something. Let me see. Yeah, fresh Wild Mountain Flora as well. It's just a regular gin without the rose in it. It's also good. Yeah, Malort Glendalough makes nice gins. They make good whiskey too. Although I wasn't a fan of that 7-year. That 7-year for the same price as the 13 was not
No,
good.
the 7-year Midnight, yeah, I've heard that wasn't very good.
It sucked. It's like, oh, we want to still charge you $100 for it, and it sucks. I'm like, pass. I'm like, nope, you lost me as a customer. You're gonna make crap like that that's the same price as your 13-year that was amazing? I'm good.
Yeah. With the finished single barrels that they did any good? It was like what was there, Calvados and a couple other ones?
They're okay. They're not. I wish there was a little higher proof. They're not bad. They're just not amazing. So I've got the Burgundy and the Madeira cask. I just wish they were a little higher in proof because they're both, I think, 41, 42. So it's like they're a little bit higher to be better. But this gin is really good. Now the 17-year is amazing. Then there was a 25-year we had in the calendar 2 years ago, I think, from Ben. That's good shit. But it's all good. Did finally open up the Triconal 16 the other day. Great stuff. Opened that and I opened the Bushmill 16 because they're my buddy Feroze's birthday party. He's like, bring something good from Ireland. I'm like, I can make that happen. I have 2 things I've never opened. Let's drink these. We drank that, and we drank, I think, about 7 different things, but they were good. Those were 2. I think he was really impressed with the Triconal, though. He's like, I need a ball of that. I'm like, dude, I haven't seen a ball of that in like 7 years. I don't know what to tell you to get one.
Oh.
Hey, Donald, do they still make Triconal 16?
Sorry?
Do they still make the Triconal 16 at all?
No. The ex-bourbon?
Yeah.
I don't think they do.
Yeah, we just opened it. It went to my buddy's birthday party. He said, bring good Irish. So opened that in the Bushmill 16, the old 16 in the canister.
Yeah.
Those were great.
I've got my Triconal 16 somewhere here.
Yeah, he was loving the shit out of that thing. He's I don't know what to tell him about getting one, though.
Yeah, don't pour that now, Donald.
No, I'm not going to. I won't fucking taste it. I just did lemon juice and water.
Oh, God.
Just to get rid of the oiliness in my mouth from that stuff, because I don't mind the bitterness. It's just the way it clings on. Like, what the hell kind of demon shit is that?
Right, Travis. That's correct. Because they suck every year in the playoffs. They suck.
Round the Cowboys, fan.
All right. Let's not talk football right now.
It's rough, man. It's rough.
You're a Cowboys fan.
I just assume it's going to be terrible because I'm like, well, it's going to suck again in the playoffs because that's the do best. Suck in the playoffs.
Give it 10 minutes. It'll come back.
Yeah, I'm afraid the next time I burp, it'll come back and it'll just be Jesus, dude. Thank you.
Drink an Irish peated Irish, and you'll get rid of it.
I mean, thank you for the experience. Oh, is that the Glendalough Poachine, or is that the?
This is the Wild Mountain Gin.
Okay, and then you've got the Springtime or the.
This is the Rose.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately the poutine's up at the castle, so
Yeah, because
I brought that there yesterday. I'm like, son of a bitch.
I've
Should've
had
grabbed
their seasonal gins when you had Glendalough on.
Oh, nice.
I was talking about it in the chat. Their autumn gin is just
I bet it's good. Yeah.
yeah, and I actually got the recipe book with the swag pack.
Nice.
So yeah,
I know they sent you a good swag bag, which was cool.
yeah.
You got Travis with you have no idea how much joy this is giving me. And then Marshall chimes in with now you've experienced a 0 on the 1 to 10 scale.
I would actually say that if it wasn't for the back taste, it would probably be a 6. But the way that clings on, then it becomes like a 1. It's just
Yeah, I'm in the negative on that.
17 Hero. Oh, that's right. What's the difference on that Hero Edition again, Troy? I can't remember. Oh, it's the special edition of that one.
I mean, I don't mind that grassiness. I don't mind the bitterness, but it just how the hell does something like that cling on for so
No,
long?
it's horrible. It just won't go away.
Yeah.
It's horrible.
You just got to keep drinking. I suggest the gin. The gin helped me get rid of it, and the vodka. I suggest the vodka and gin.
Honestly,
I'm having some peat.
That's a good choice.
Nice.
Black Pitts is good.
Nice.
I like Black Pitts a lot.
Yeah, and we still haven't seen Black Pitts here in Canada.
Seriously?
Really?
Yeah.
That came out like 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah, like years. Yeah. I mean, I've got to
I
try.
do Irish whiskey over there. I forgot about that. I have Teeling on the bar.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, teasing.
I forgot. I have 2 bottles of real Teeling.
The thing you have to remember about Malort is designed to be a shooter. It's not designed to be sipped. If you sip it, it's like torture. Shooting it is not as bad because it hits the back of the throat and goes down.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm glad I got to have that experience because I wasn't curious.
Are you really?
No, I am.
We were glad. I'm not glad you were.
Yeah. So Wine and Beyond, they did carry it for a bit, but I think they were the only ones in Canada because BC Liquor, the KGBO, and then a bunch of other retailers in Alberta that I use, Ben, haven't seen it. So
Chicago sewage system.
maybe it's not the worst thing that I've ever tasted. That distinction belongs to a bunch of other, whiskeys, and then the Gordon.
Come on, you telling me the cider cask and the 1242 XO were worse than that?
Well, the XO is just fucking crap. That thing,
it's horrible. I think it's awful.
That thing is one of the worst things I've ever tasted.
Yeah, I think me and you would think that shit is disgusting, but Will and Sarah weren't as offended as we were. We think that thing is trash.
Yeah.
I was like, oh man, they actually kind of liked it. I'm like, I was so disappointed.
Nice, Marshall.
That shit sucks.
I poured it out into a friggin' campfire just to watch the flame turn blue. That's how offended I was by that shit.
That shit was horrible. I still
Which
have
teeling is that?
The Chicago sewage system. This is the small batch.
Oh, it's a small.
Okay.
Yeah, I got that, and I got the single grain, and then I got the Black Pits too.
Oh, nice.
Don't buy another single malt.
What? Is it changed?
So they're in-house distillate now, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So only buy an old bottle of the single malt then?
Yeah, I think they changed over in 2021, 2020?
Yeah, so if you have a bottling date on it, buy it.
Yeah, mine are from like 2016.
Yeah, okay. So then you're safe.
That's fully juice.
Yeah. But in like 2021, 2022, they switched over to their own distillate, which is
not good.
6 years. And I think Whiskey Jason hit it right on the head. It sucks because I bought one.
Yeah.
And I was just like, oh, fuck.
Oh, it's a shame.
Dead. Oh, this is awful.
That's too bad.
Yeah, they're not using any of the Cooley stuff in there anymore.
What the hell?
That's unfortunate.
Bad women or men you were with in Thailand?
I like Thailand. I've been there once.
Dude, it's cool.
I was
man.
in
In Phuket. Yeah, fuck it. And apparently one of the words in Thai for a specific kind of radish is fuck.
Lovely.
Yes. So when you're going to a market and a woman offers you fuck, she really means she's offering you a type of radish, not a night out.
So that
Language is a
was she was
wonderful
offering. I was confused.
Yeah, she keeps handing you radishes, and you're like, I don't understand. I thought we were having sex. She's like, no, I want to really give you a radish.
Yeah, fuck.
Fuck, James Morgan.
I don't know if I've ever had any spirits from Thailand. I don't.
I had some when I was there. I don't remember what it was.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, what happens in Bangkok stays in Bangkok. What happens in Phuket stays in Phuket, right?
There you go.
There you go.
Yeah, a bunch of people were going to Bangkok, but I was having too much fun in Phuket, so I just stood there.
Yep.
I mean, Bangkok is the world's capital for prostitution, so they got that going.
Yeah.
It couldn't be a more fitting name than Bangkok.
And ping pong shows.
That too.
This is a family channel, Donald Rance.
Yeah, not anymore.
I just said ping pong shows. I didn't explain what they were.
Yeah, you look that up on your own time.
Exactly.
Do that.
Or
do
you
that
can
with-
imagine what it means. Either way works just fine.
Yeah, do that.
Hey, they have the same stuff in Australia. I'll tell you that. Right there, right in Sydney.
I bet they do. Well, the problem is, of course, everybody that goes to Australia expects a bunch of white people. In reality, it's mostly Asians. They just don't realize that when they get there.
They also make a version of sake. Okay. I've had that snake alcohol, Travis. It is it's interesting. I will say stay away from the fucking liver bile alcohol. That stuff is okay.
Sounds
Oh yeah, I definitely had that.
We're a family degenerates. Well, that's valid.
Yeah. There's a couple of Vietnamese restaurants here that do the snake liver bile alcohol, and
It's nasty as hell.
Mm-hmm.
Good, I'll skip that.
Yeah.
I'm afraid of those snake whiskeys where that thing can, live in there and kill you several years later. Screw that crap.
Yeah, didn't some guy die recently when it surprised him?
Yeah, it was because they go into, I forget what the hibernation, whatever the hell it's called with reptiles, but apparently when it doesn't come on to sleep and then it's awake and it comes out and bit the guy and he died. It's like, what the hell? It's happened to multiple people apparently. Okay, so why do you keep making this crap? Or maybe kill the snake first. Just a suggestion.
Yeah, that was back in March 2020, about 2 years ago, actually.
Okay.
Venomous snake, which was still alive after being sealed in a liquor flask in China for a year, bit the man who dared to open the lid.
Oh man.
The snake, which reportedly came back to life, bit a man from, I'm not going to try and pronounce that province in northernmost China after he prized the lid open to take a look inside.
Okay. So, I mean, he's going to be on the, what is it, Horrible Ways to Die TV show at some point?
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The man reportedly purchased 3
100
venomous
horrible
snakes and
ways.
soaked them in alcohol for marination. So he did that himself.
Wow.
And a year later, after he felt the
That's
snake wine
probably
and had
what
enough
killed him.
medicinal properties, he then unsealed the flask for consumption. But unexpectedly, the snakes in each flask were still alive. One of them lashed out with a venomous bite. Apparently, he survived the attack.
Okay.
But that's pretty fucked up.
So awful. Marshall, if you end up here, just let me know and we'll figure something out. we can do something. I'm sure.
Yeah, I think that taste is finally going away.
Mm.
Yeah, it's gone for me with this peat. So
I just remember Richard's coming tomorrow. Be cool.
Oh, Richard Amira?
From
Okay.
Formerly of Crowded Barrel, now of Island Getaway Rum. They make delicious rum, though. I do like their rum. But he's a cool dude, so he's supposed to be up here somewhere.
And
Speaking of Richard, there he is. It's hilarious.
See you tomorrow.
yeah, have a good night, Richard.
Good night.
That's too funny.
Good night, Richard.
Hi, Richard.
Good night.
See, you speak
Your
his name.
face hasn't gone away fully yet.
All right, night, Ben.
All right. Good night, Ben.
I agree, Travis.
Yo, damn, it's 12:17. I should go to bed soon.
Yeah.
I gotta take a kid to school and shit, and do work. Well, castle work, and then housework.
Yep.
I did some housework before I jumped on. That's why I was like on my way to the store, and I'm like, oh shoot, we're gonna have a hangout. So I was like, hell yeah, shoot. So I was like, I could get groceries tomorrow.
Valid. Yeah, at this point, there'll be no groceries this evening.
No groceries this evening.
And it's a little late for that. Let's see. We're good. Just try to protect your teeth. He's going in your eye. Okay.
Yeah, I deleted that. I forgot I had copied that. Thought I forgot to copy.
What?
That was that
Ben
joke somebody was referring
Ben
to.
David Hunter made, yeah.
I'm a little concerned here about the Ewok again.
A little concerned about the
Like, I really enjoyed that movie as a child. I thought my friend, that little teat character in that movie, he runs around really fast. I always liked that thing. I think it was cool. And he feeds that girl, and it's like Sindel or something, I think is her name. And
Just a bunch of different Irish there, Eric.
So, but then there's that Caravan of something. That one's weird as shit. Not as big a fan of that one. But the Battle for Endor I liked.
So I will say, it's better to Google things than to Bing things. If you use Edge and you type things into Edge, it gives you the dirtiest possible things ever for whatever you're looking for. Whereas Google is much safer. And Ken and I found that out when he binged.
Hey, Mark.
What up?
The Australian
how are you doing tonight?
website.
Good, man. How you doing?
Hey, Mark.
Oh, yeah. We're like filling.
There absolutely is a Ribera Cup on.
Yeah, there's room for you, Eric. Yeah, that's good to know. They're gone that Google's apparently safer than Edge and stuff. Good to know.
Yeah, because Ken was trying to look up the address of a former whiskey sample shop in Australia called Horny Pony.
Oh, lovely. Nice.
And what it came up with on Bing was like, holy crap.
Oh, no.
Can only imagine. I don't want to know.
Please tell me he did that on a live stream in its archive.
He did.
Go back and watch
yes,
it.
he did.
I'm going to go find that.
I used Google, he used Bing. And I'm like, that's not what I'm seeing. What are you seeing? So, of course, me being me, I went into Bing and Googled it, typed it in. And I'm like, oh, wow. Okay.
Things that have been seen cannot be unseen.
It's like a donkey show. Lovely.
A horny pony show.
And meanwhile, Mark's down there going, what have I walked into?
Yeah.
Takes a lot for me to say that.
How's it going? Hey, Marshall.
What is up? What is up?
Oh, man.
What up?
There's Eric, too. Hey, Eric.
Hey, Eric.
Hey.
What is up?
Eric?
I gotta get this camera better.
There you go. Perfect.
Yeah, it's right back where it was
Right
started.
What y'all been up to lately?
Oh man, just hanging out, just finding new stuff. Oh, that's not the one I want.
What was that?
Oh, that's a Ben Riak peated 12.
It's a good one.
Oh,
That's
It's-
a good one.
It's nice.
Oh.
Oh, I'm glad I gave somebody.
Oh, what did you drink, Donald?
Malort.
Ah, you got that. This is your first one to open this one, Eric?
I opened it last night just to taste it. I only had maybe an ounce at best. I wanted to play with it and see.
Oh
where
yeah, I
liked
agree.
it
Yeah,
and
you want it
whatever.
open first anyway. That one's better with air.
Yeah.
And I'm so happy I got this.
And what is that one?
The
Bill Barton.
Olivia Barton. Yeah.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, that is unquestionably, I think, the best of the wine releases. Although lately, the Quail's Gate has been giving it a run for its money for me. I've really come to enjoy
I
that.
haven't tried the Quail's Gate again in a long time. I need to try. I guess try it again.
Oh Christ! What the hell?
Travis, what did you do?
So, cheers, fellas.
My lord.
Cheers.
Yeah,
Cheers, man. What are you drinking there, Mark?
I am going to kill the last of my Jameson. I don't have any other Jameson aside from.
oh, actually,
There goes bottle kill tonight.
so Matt,
Yes.
when this becomes available in the U.S., you have to try it.
What is this? Hold on,
I've actually seen that.
The single pot still? Really?
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
5 cask? Because everybody I've spoke to has said it's not in the U.S. So
Cool.
yeah,
I've not seen that one.
yeah.
So it's pretty good.
It's actually very reminiscent of 60s Jameson.
Really?
Yeah.
Ooh, that sounds
Like
good.
I wasn't expecting much when I bought it. I thought, okay, I'll pay the curiosity tax.
Yeah.
When I opened it and tried it, I was like, holy shit, this tastes like the bottle of 60s Jameson that I had.
Nice.
What the
Very
hell?
cool. Very nice. Look forward to trying that then.
Yeah.
Travis.
Travis, you're totally getting that. But first, he's going to ship it all around Canada on a hot day and then ship it down to you.
No, I'm not gonna shit in the box. I've got even worse stuff. Don't worry.
Jesus.
Oh boy, that escalated quickly.
I can get very, very creative. Don't worry, Travis. You are going to get the full Canadiana experience.
Lucky you, Travis. See what you've done to yourself, bud? You have no idea.
Don't piss off Canadians because we get passive aggressive.
Motherfucker.
We will apologize to you later for it, but he'll still think it's funny. Oh, I forgot this mini of Black Pits. When it very first came out, it wasn't even in the States yet. When the Teeling rep was on, he sent us this. Like some of the first people to try it.
Isn't there a cast strength black pits now too?
There
Is
is,
there really?
but it's only in Ireland.
Okay.
Damn it! Did I not get the cast strength either? What the hell?
Nope.
This is like 46, I think. Yeah, 46.
It is 46.
Yep.
Gosh darn it!
An apology package, exactly.
Listen,
Apology back.
I am going to go to Montreal and find some interesting things for you, Travis. Don't worry.
They're from French Canadians, which means they're really scary. It means Swami saw it, which is bad news.
Well, Swami's in Vancouver now, or at least moving to Vancouver. So, yeah.
The problem is British Columbia ready for Swami is the real question.
Yeah, British Columbia will be fine.
It's those states he has to bike through that are the problem. They'll never be the same after Swami comes through. Sorry that you're an error.
An arsehole, eh?
Oh, that'd be funny.
God damn it. After that burp, it's just like it came back. Like
Oh,
Travis,
dude, that's horrible.
Travis knew it, and he's
Is
like,
that the only pour you've had tonight?
No, I was trying some drum shambo pot still, and then he's like, "Oh, you got to break out number 6," and I'm like, "Okay, I'll break out number 6," and then, yeah,
Oh, it's funny. Like I said, That one's always free for a reason.
What's funny is that there's actually like a group of people. It's not just one individual. There's a group of people that taste it and say, "Yeah, let's produce that." And sometimes you try it and you're like, "How did this even pass QC at all in any level?"
So
There are people who do like it, scarily enough.
yeah, like I don't mind the grassiness and the bitterness. It just at the end, it just keeps lingering and lingering and lingering, and then you wash it out, and then somehow it comes back, and you're like, "What the heck? I've never had anything like that."
Yeah, because we had one of our buddies, his girlfriend, absolutely loved Malort. She must have drank like a quarter of a bottle of it one night. I'm like, she's like, I fucking love this shit. Like, she loved it. Never time she come over, she'd ask for it. I'm like, can I have the Malort? I'm like, sure.
That's
I'm like, she thought it was great.
That's a special person.
Yeah, exactly.
It started as a medicine. Yeah, no kidding.
I'm sure it did.
Started as a cure for VD or gonorrhea or some goddamn thing.
Created by a guy from Chicago whose taste buds were screwed up from years of smoking. So he created something that was potent enough and strong enough that he could taste it even with his deadened taste buds from smoking. That's what I read somewhere.
Something around those lines, yeah. Okay, that he had some kind of sickness or something.
I would have thought it would have been Al Capone in his later years after syphilis started taking over. That's rotted his brain, but
oh
God.
Let's just check the box. All of the above.
Yeah, but like I said, it's not the most horrible thing that I've tasted, but it's
really.
No, it's
Donald. I would like to see what the horrible thing you've tasted is, because that just and then it lingers on your mouth for a long time.
I think that Kilburn is worse.
So does you know
what he
else?
doesn't know yet is he's going to burp tomorrow and still taste it.
I have to say, you know what else might be worse, Matt? That Gordon's lemon gin. Holy mother of Christ.
It's terrible.
Oh, my friend and I drank the entire bottle one night.
Yeah.
And it tastes absolutely disgusting, but we were already half smashed by the time we got to the bottle. And I promise you, I was burping up like Lemon Dawn dish detergent after.
It does sound awful.
Yeah, when you said lemon gin, and I thought about what kind of flavors you get in a gin, I was like, "You're drinking a cleaning solution." That sounds good.
Yeah, it was like Lemon Dawn. Honestly,
that's a bad idea.
Yeah, it was a very bad idea, and we didn't even use tonic with it.
This
is just straight.
That bring you back to the days where you'd get your mouth washed off with soap.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah. No kidding. Just
kids nowadays don't know what that's like.
They got it too good. It's too easy.
Yeah.
Shit, I killed 3 mini balls tonight. That's pretty great.
Wow. Any one in particular that you liked?
Well, the black pitch was good. The proper 12 apple, not great. And Patty Beach thing also not horrible, but not great.
You're telling me Conor McGregor is wrong?
I am telling you, he's wrong. But the apple improves the proper 12, so better than proper 12. So because that shit.
Okay. Yeah.
But he'd take both of those over the Kilburn.
Yes, the Kilburn was absolutely atrocious. That was worse than the Malort. That shit was awful.
Wow, really?
Oh, it's horrible. That was undrinkable.
Yeah,
I poured the rest of it out. It was awful.
And that's a total wine product?
It should just, like I said, just throw it away, burn it. It's disgusting.
Yeah, it's a total wine house.
I almost bought like one of the.
I'm really glad I only bought a mini of that shit. I'm just gonna do a review. Tastes like shit, and just call it a day on that one, and just put that out. Just make it.
Probably barrels of West Cork that they didn't want left out behind the dunnage warehouse.
Yeah, the worst. Then soaked it, and some guy pissed all over that barrel, and then they called it Kilburn.
Oh.
I think that's how they make whiskey at West Cork generally. So. Especially when they when they throw it into a rum cask, right?
Oh,
In a rum
God. Oh, that was horrible.
Yeah, it's not good stuff.
This 12-year-old rum-finished West Cork Irish. I think it was a single malt.
Single malt, yeah, single malt.
And I don't know where they got this rum barrel from. It must have been some funky Jamaican rum, because it started out like, oh, this is so bad, and by the time I got halfway through the bottle, it was just all funky rum esters. It was heinous. I had to trade for it. The rum just totally overpowered it and wrecked it.
Wow. Yeah. So what you're telling me is it got better.
I mean, if you're
if it goes rum, it got
it was not good quality rum cask.
Yeah.
No.
Like a Cruzan cask or something. Some real nasty like color, sugar additives bullshit.
Yeah,
pineapple flavored at that.
I'm pretty sure it was probably, pussy 50-50 rum. Like
I'm actually drinking an SMWS in rum cask, the 6.66, the McDuff, and 13-year in Caribbean or Jamaican rum cask. Fucking love it.
Cool.
Really good.
Yeah, Yeah, the West Cork, I think Irish whiskey in general just sucks in rum casks for the most part.
The only one that's decent, actually, is probably the Teeling small batch is not bad
not
in the rum
terrible, but it's okay.
Is it great? No.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think what other. Although I will say the Wolfhound is better than Kilburn. So
really,
and the Wolfhound is awful.
I know.
Captain Morgan rum cask.
I bought some when I was in the U.S. and it went down the damn sewer.
So glad I bought a mini of that shit. I haven't since that live stream like 5 years ago. I have not touched that Wolfhound.
Yeah,
that shit's nasty.
Mm-hmm.
Captain Morgan rum casks, if you want to call it rum, sure.
Yeah,
that would have been better than the rum casks.
No, y'all really want to get a little like this makes me hot under the collar. Captain Morgan is coming out with 4 expressions in 2025, no additives at different age statements. And every single one of them that I've had to try so far has been the most putrid, bottom of the barrel, dog shit, fucking horrible liquid. I mean, I wouldn't even classify it as a spirit. It's like drinking horse piss.
I thought you were going to go the other way and say everyone I tried was fantastic.
As if they couldn't already get worse, they're getting worse.
So they're not putting it out at a higher proof or anything good.
I don't even know if I have any of
Captain Morgan. 40%.
I just want to know how you qualified your research into what horse piss tastes like.
I'm only guessing based off of side hobbies and hustles. Okay, like
Mark.
I get it. It just
add some alfalfa to ammonia, and you got it.
Yeah, it's just like when I heard Whoopi Goldberg describe, eating Marmite is like licking a cat's ass.
We've all been there. We've all been there.
Like, how did she qualify that? Did she go around licking some random cat's ass? Like, what the hell?
It's a delicacy.
Weird things, man. Hey, it's 2024. You can't judge anymore.
Well, no. Yes, we can.
They're horrible people.
You've got to have something between your ears just not right.
Yeah.
Especially
that's disgusting.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, God.
She likes them when they're in heat. It's her favorite.
Wow. Oh, God. Oh.
That's so bad.
Oh. It's so wrong on so many levels.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
What an ass.
What the hell, Travis?
What?
Shit, I can't see his comment. What did he say?
I gotta see. I gotta see.
Oh, God, that's funny.
Damn.
Oh, okay.
Fuck you, Travis.
Yeah.
Hey, Travis found the line. Good.
Hey, Travis. Marshall has a gift for you. There you go, fucker.
I gotta say, Donald, the nose on this is fantastic. I could just sniff this all day. Unreal.
Yeah, it is. It tastes like berries and custard and melon. It's just, it's really good.
The last time I heard that, somebody was taking lines off the table. So
Well, good the Tullamore Dew Irish. A honey version.
I gotta go get more water. Jesus.
Oh, I can't get that. I was hurting myself.
I still can't get this lingering thing out of my. What the hell, man?
It's disgusting.
It is.
This is not disgusting. This is actually good. I do like this. You have the Tullamore Dew yet, Donald? The honey version? Oh, I see left. He'll be back.
Yeah, you just have to wait. I have never been happier to not have access to my full collection than right now, because I would have been drinking Malort with you clowns, and I'd be angry right now.
Yes.
You said that was the honey finished one?
Yeah, I like this one.
You do? Yeah, I was watching Drinks and Chill do a blind Tullamore Dew flight earlier today, and the 12-year got dead last. It was so funny.
Wow.
Interesting.
Oh, well.
I've never done a blind at Tullamore Dew. I have all the Tullamore Dews.
Yeah,
make that happen.
The regular and the cider finished one were top two, and then the rum,
really?
Yeah, and they like the rum. There's a rum finished one as well.
Yes, it's horrible.
Yeah, the XO.
Is it bad?
Whoa.
I haven't tried any of them.
Well,
the rum one's pretty bad.
Next time, Mark, we'll do a show. I'll send you all of them. You can do them all. It'll be entertaining.
I think
it doesn't sound good so far.
Yeah, I think even Sexton's better than that.
Yeah, now the Phoenix is really good, and like their single malts are good. Like the 12, I like the 12, 14, 15, 18. None of those are bad, but yeah, that XO, that's nasty stuff. The cider cast, nasty stuff. No, those are gross. Otherwise, I don't love them. I think they're awful.
You're the reason the XO and cider cast just rot on shelves.
It's just a hell no on that. That rum cast is one of the nastiest whiskeys I think I've ever tasted. I know other people love it though, and they mix it with club soda and think it's great. I just think it's shit to throw away.
Club soda.
Well, I'm out of Irish.
Oh, that's just bad.
Yeah.
Well, you got enough bourbon behind you, so
I think he might like bourbon just a wee bit.
just a little bit, yeah. And he froze.
Yeah, I think you did. You're right. That is the longest yawn ever.
Oh man,
That Tullamore Dew is good. I like that a lot. It's got bohemian honey in it. It's delicious.
Is it really sicky sweet or?
No, it's not really sicky sweet. It's nice.
Is it Will approved?
I don't remember what he. I don't. It's better than others. It still don't think it's his favorite, but I mean, we reviewed it a few weeks ago.
Okay.
Yeah, that and the old Bushmills honey is all right too. It's not bad.
I never had the Bushmills version. See, Dom, have you ever had? There's an old liqueur called Celtic Crossing. You ever have that one from like 20 years ago?
I might have, but it may have been an evening when I can't remember if I had it or not. 20 years ago. I mean,
really, really good stuff. They don't, unfortunately, don't make it. They make one now called Celtic Honey. It took over and they got rid of Celtic Crossing. Celtic Crossing was not a honey version, and it was just excellent Irish liqueur. My mom's got a bottle, so like a half a bottle. So I'm gonna have to borrow her bottle and review it.
Oh,
it's really good.
I may have had that because it's got the ship on it.
Okay. Yeah, it's got the ship on it. That one, yeah.
Okay,
yeah, it's really, really good. Hey there, Bourbon. Good to see you there.
Hot damn, is Bourbon
You
in the
can join
house?
the shit show.
Bourbon in the house.
What's up, Bourbon?
Hey, Ben.
Ben, the two of us.
Like 2 a.m. for him.
Yeah, 20 to 2. Yeah.
You'll have to watch the replay of this, Ben. Donald got to experience my wife for the first time.
Yeah.
Really? Yeah, nice.
Yep.
And he'll experience it in about another hour. And then about another...
He's still hating life.
We just sent you the link there. Jim put it there for you, Bourbon.
Yeah.
I should have grabbed that timestamp when I went to rewatch it earlier, and I just didn't do it.
I think Travis may have timestamped it.
I don't know.
We know he has a tramp stamp, though.
Was that before or after you booted him?
Who doesn't?
Oh, yeah. No. Travis
We've
did.
all had our college days behind us.
Don't remind
You're not wrong, Ben.
Yeah. It
Those
was
are-
interesting.
Oh, no. The stories I hear from you, Donald, from your rides home from work, those are interesting.
Well, I mean, when you're going home at like midnight, 1 o'clock on the streetcar, I mean, yeah. I mean, come on.
It's like all the crazies come out.
Filming that shit, Donald. That's like streetcar rides with Donald at midnight or something like that. It'd be hilarious.
Yeah.
The newest HBO miniseries, late night miniseries.
Yeah.
There you go.
Toronto After Dark with Donald Rand.
I like that name. That's pretty good. I like that.
That could totally be a thing.
Oh, God.
Oh, Jesus. Ben.
Oh, nice, Ben. That's
You
lovely.
don't want to be drinking. Jesus.
Great.
Thanks for that. Thanks for that lovely knowledge. We so appreciate that.
Hey, fellas, any of y'all had the new Redwood Empire Foggy Burrow yet?
Nope, haven't had that. I haven't even seen that label.
I'm
before.
interested in that Devil's
Heard of it.
Tower. I haven't seen that
The
one.
Devil's Tower is pretty good. I've already downed my sample of it. I got my bottle coming in the mail right now.
Okay.
But that Foggy Burrow, man, 7 different malts all in one.
Oh,
And
wow.
it is just so robust. It's so just in your face and forward. Probably one of the most aggressive, like non-finished, non-high proof American single malts I've had to this day.
Oh, wow.
Cool.
I mean, at 94 proof, it drinks like 105 to 110.
Oh, God, man.
It punches way above its weight.
Yikes.
Nice. Yeah, Ben, that sounds terrible. It's not
Yeah.
good at all.
Ooh.
And scary as shit.
Yeah, no kidding.
That's how they clear out the fucking neighborhood, literally.
Oh, yeah. All right, everybody out.
Yeah, I know. I've driven through areas like that when they have a leak, and all the people are like, they had to clear out the entire. It's not good.
Yeah, that sucks, Ben.
Iffy sushi. Well, there you go.
That's what
Yeah,
you get
I
for
try
buying
to stay
sushi
away
from the
from
gas station.
sushi, period.
Dude, look, we have a good sushi place down the street from us that all sorts of good raw stuff. That last one got octopus. It was delicious.
I
Well-
hope you didn't have the white tuna. Because
Not
I-
any white tuna. Not have it,
but I hope Ben didn't, because some sushi places will label stuff white tuna, and it's actually escarole. And
Ooh.
escarole has a compound that's known to cause trips to the washroom for a week.
Oh, God.
I know this because I tried it once, and yeah, fun times.
Super.
You must have had a lot of that.
That's not white tuna, Ben. That's escarole.
Yeah.
Well,
oh, that's lovely, Ben. That's one way. It's one way to lose. What's that commercial colon cleanse? They get
Yeah, colon
5 pounds of fat in your colon. Well, this is the way to clear it out.
Blow.
You don't need a colonic. You just eat that fish.
Yeah. It's like, are you feeling listless? Are you not enjoying your time with your children? What you need is a good shit.
Yeah.
Try escarole. Better than your drugstore clean out.
Better than magnesium on enema.
Pretty soon, doctors are going to start prescribing that when you turn 50 before you get your colon looked at.
Before you take the movie prep.
Yeah.
Your colon cleaned out. Yeah, good time.
Yeah.
Who needs Ozempic? Just try some Escarole.
Oh yeah. Who needs peg light? Just eat some Escarole and you'll be fine in the morning.
Take your Escarole and call me in the morning.
You'll be like that guy from Dumb and Dumber. Oh.
Escarole's a vegetable.
Yeah. No, you'll be singing Pavarotti.
Yep.
Well, yeah.
Hey, Eric, wait, how's it
Fair
going?
enough, Travis.
Hey, Eric.
Eric, what's up, man?
Eric, wait.
Is Eric going to wake up usually like he does to take a piss?
You guys are waking me up. That's funny.
I remember one time, it was like Thanksgiving, and I think it was like 3 a.m. Whatever time that Eric waits, like, I'll join you. I'm like, he's like, I got to take a piss, but I'll join you for the hysterical. Not so bad. There's only, 10:47 there, so.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. So what did I miss on the upcoming opening of the Wonderful Crusaders?
Oh, it's got, grand openings. Of course, Saturday we got Compass Box, Highland Park, Iron Root, and Sagamore.
Wow.
We got some special fun guests that are big people in the industry that'll be there. Can't talk about it till after the event who they are. But they're super, super fun people that people will be very excited to see. So,
did you do
got a
any
handful of tickets left. Good times.
Local advertising?
Do what?
Local advertising?
Not just mostly by people telling word of mouth on this one, because our credit card issue we're having right now with our website is that we got to do authorized.net, which of course is a big one. They're like, oh, we don't think that company exists. We just know all the damn documentation about our, the LLC and all that crap the other day. And so we're trying to deal with them. So we're having to take payments by Venmo and PayPal right now. But it is what it is. It still works. So
you could always just do cash only.
It's still money. So
yeah,
it's all good.
Especially when you got most of these bottles just sitting around in your house half the time.
Yeah. So now they're sitting at a castle instead. So
yeah,
oh, good.
And
it is much prettier than a box. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, and you still have tons left.
Oh yeah, my wife's like, "What the fuck is all this shit around the house? How the hell is this much whiskey still here?" I was like, "They're duplicates, dear. It's fine."
Don't worry about it, honey.
She's like, "But there's like 6 of them." I'm like, "Yeah, I know, but it's Weller 12, or it's antique, or it's Stag, or whatever."
There's nothing to see here. Move along.
Exactly. She's like, "There's a case over here of blends." I'm like, "I'm aware.
I bought it.
I needed it to buy. I needed all the letters for my horsey race. Okay, I haven't opened a bottle of it since 2017, but I needed all the letters to the horsies.
You got to catch them all, hon. Have you seen the commercials?
Oh, that's funny.
They're all store picks. I think that's all. I think they're all store picks at this point. But I'm like, I don't know. It's whatever. And then the extra ones I sold to my aunts. You can mix them with Coke. So people are like, "You're a bastard." I'm like, I don't care. She pays me for it. What the hell do I give a shit? Can you see the furniture now? Some of it, Travis. We can see some of it. Cool. Like the dining room is doesn't have boxes around the dining room anymore, which is amazing. I haven't seen the dining room carpet in 5 years.
Oh my god.
Ooh, Fitzgerald.
Ooh, that's a good one. I do like that.
Ooh.
It's a young.
We have more room. That's right, Eric. Exactly. I think my wife would beat me. She's like, I don't want to see that shit here again. You take that shit to the couch if you get new shit. So,
how far is that from your house?
It's like 15 minutes.
Okay.
It's not terribly far, but not terribly close. So
borderline walking distance.
Yeah, I mean, if you had to, I mean, you could. It would be it would take you a long ass time, but I mean, you could do it.
Is it mostly city driving, or is you got?
It's suburb driving. It's not that big a deal.
Okay. So you're talking less than an hour of a drunk walk home. You're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
You're fine.
I don't know. Let me see how many miles it is. It's probably like, man, let's see how it is. Let's see how far it is. I mean, 'cause we got the Google thing working now, so you can look it up on Google Maps, which is cool.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Mark, have you had the 15 stars at all yet? You tried that?
No, I haven't.
We're supposed to have them on the show, and I'm waiting on my UPS package, which has been which has come twice, and I'm not home. So I'm like, for the love of God, it has to come tomorrow. So I told my mom, just come up here and wait while I'm not at home to come wait for this package.
15 stars. They look
Yeah,
like
they have a couple. One of them is like a 15 and 7 year. Which one did you get? Well, the 15 year.
They're sending both.
Those
Okay.
aren't cheap.
Yeah.
No, I know. I look like they're expensive, so I'm sweet to send those bottles of both.
Nice, man.
It looks like the Old Forester bottle, but those are pricey.
Yeah, they're like $150 or something. They're not cheap at all.
Yeah, no.
Cool, Eric.
Especially for a bourbon I know nothing about. I've never, ooh, you going back to Scotland? That'll be fun, Eric. Have a good time with that.
Excuse me.
Hey, Donald.
Yep.
Have you had the that Crown Royal Barley Edition? I think it's like bottle number 7 of their Noble Collection. Have you had that one yet?
Not yet.
Huh. That was in Freedom Malt Germ's blind sample set to me and Bill the Whiskey Dick.
I know, because he messaged me about it.
Threw me for a loop, dude. I didn't know what it was. I couldn't tell you region. I couldn't tell you anything about it. It was so off-brand, off-profile to everything I've ever had. And it was it was kind of weird because it gave you like this acidity, like we were talking about like Dawn dish soap earlier, right? There's this super like astringent acidity note to the front of it, and the back end is just like you ever had that little what's that shit? That Hubba Bubba tape, that pink shitty fucking chewing gum.
The
tasted just like that.
Oh man.
Yeah, well, and that's because of the mash bill. It's like 85% unmalted barley, 15% malted barley.
Oh,
It's really weird.
Yeah, that's weird as shit. Yeah, no, we were both me and Bill were wildly off on that one. I guessed a rye because it had. I guess it was the unmalted barley presented like a rye on the palate. I guessed it was like a super heavy finished rye, and Bill said it was like a finished bourbon. Both of us could not have been more wrong. It was a Canadian barley.
Yeah.
Ooh, Rassay, that'll be cool, Eric. I did finally get one of the bottles of the real Rassay stuff. That's awesome. That should be fun. And just see what you try there. I like their stuff a lot.
Yeah, we actually just got Wolfburn's first age-stated whiskey here.
Oh, nice. I do like Wolfburn a lot.
Yeah.
I've not seen the age-stated one, but that's cool. I've got all the other stuff I've got. That's cool.
Yeah,
So
there's a couple of Isle of Rassays that are out here that
we've got the regular one, and then the old one was the While We Wait. That's the ones I've seen prior.
Yep.
3 days of exams. There you go. That sounds like fun, Eric. But you're always learning things. You always have some new certificates to get. Good time.
Good luck to you.
So apparently it's 6 miles from my house to the capital. So
6 miles?
Yeah.
Okay.
6 miles. Ooh.
Just not super close, not super far. Like I said, it says at this hour it's 13 minutes, so it's not bad.
Right.
Okay.
So
you should be able to run that in 40. You're fine.
I'm a fat bastard. That's not going to happen. You can run it in 40. You're still in good shape. You'll be fine.
Well, damn, James Morgan.
Yeah, I was looking up the 15 stars. They seem very like historically patriotic. With the top of their cork having the old coin with 15 stars on it, like the first U.S. coins.
That is cool.
But when you click the about, it doesn't say anything about the people who make it. It just talks about the whiskey and the bottles. I was hoping it told a little bit more about the people.
Yeah, we got their founders coming on April 6th at 6 o'clock. So I guess it'll be 4 o'clock for you. But we'll be talking to them, and it should be a really good stream.
No, yeah, I'm looking forward to that already.
So
Yeah,
I'll put my
that's
wife
really cool.
This should be fun. See what my wife wants. She'll be getting yelled at.
That's fair.
So hold on.
That looked like it tasted bad, Donald.
the Malort drinks back. Meanwhile, Matt's wife was like, "Will you go to fuck the bed?"
That's the best one where you can taste it twice.
I'll be back in a minute.
All right. I'm gonna say Donald's done that with almost every drink he's had tonight. He's like, why did I drink
I
that?
think a day working at Ballard Distillery in Torrance Bayside, Cooperage. Cool, Eric.
Okay, cool.
Donald is hating his wife right now.
No, it's an interesting sensation. I've never had something that repeats on you like that, and yeah,
that's why it's nasty.
now I see what people are saying.
Yeah.
It will keep coming back and back and back, and yeah.
And he was nice. He gave you the barrel aged. The non-barrel aged is worse.
No, he didn't give me the barrel aged.
I thought that's what he said in comments.
No, I think it was a non-barrel aged he gave me. So,
okay. I thought I read in the comments that he gave you the barrel aged Malort, but
no, because
the barrel takes away a lot of that really horrible lingering back end, and it just kind of mellows that out a little bit. But yeah, you're still gonna burp that shit back up later.
This is not mellow. Yeah.
Mellow. Donald will wake up on Friday and burp and be flabbergasted this hour.
Yeah, see, it's the regular.
Oh, it's the regular? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe somebody else is commenting on it or something. But...
Well, Matt had the barrel aged.
Oh, Matt had the barrel aged. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the barrel aged is not as bad as the original.
Holy crap! What the? Oh. Yeah, that's like bilious and grapefruit and just Jesus, dude.
I bet you
playing caps for Donald's palate.
Oh, it's shot. Like I a beautiful Berclati and some cheap, nasty, Canadian swill would probably taste the same right now because all of
unfortunately.
Yeah.
What is that? Black velvet or something like that?
Black velvet, or yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I bet even Jack Daniel's Lucky Number 7 tastes good right now.
It probably would.
Septic tank aged.
Septic tank, yeah.
Or going back to the cat's ass.
Yeah. Get it down to Floki.
Floki. Yeah, Floki.
Floki was not bad. I've had the sheep dung smoke reserve. It was okay. It was like, yeah, okay, cool.
I think the thing that gets me about Floki, and it's the same with that other whiskey from Africa that Roy over at
Elephant Dung, yeah.
Aquavita tried. It's like, who sat down and said, you know what? I'm going to take this big pile of poop and burn it to smoke my whiskey.
That's the fuel that they have on hand, especially in Iceland when there's no trees. So I kind of get that, but yeah, elephant dung in South Africa when they have trees and they have other things, that's a little bit much. And they did a gin too.
Oh,
elephant dung gin.
Oh, that doesn't sound good at all.
There's some things that
it doesn't. You're right, though. It does not.
There's some things in this world that should just not be done.
Yeah, like Velveeta cheese.
Oh, come on. It's been feeding kids for decades. Come on.
Yeah.
They don't know what they're tasting. Ooh, it's cheesy. It's crap.
Oh, man.
Is that the one that's made with real milk?
Not sure who Dean Heimbach's referring to, but
yeah,
sure.
Like 70% oil, but yeah, there's real milk in there.
All right, fellas, I'm feeling out of here. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. Y'all guys have a good one.
All right, man.
All right, Marshall. Take care, buddy.
See you,
Marshall.
See ya.
Yeah, Marshall.
Oh, man. Malort is Swedish for goat vomit.
Yeah, man, that is bad stuff.
Yeah.
I didn't realize. I didn't remember, and I didn't remember how bad it was, and I was like, I'll have it with you. Oh no, I'll never have it with anybody again.
Yeah, I apologize, Joe. Just yeah.
My first,
What did you do?
my last, my everything.
Hang on a second, Eric.
Oh man.
How can you join the stream? I think
I just dropped the link.
Jim just dropped it.
So does that mean you're going to dump the rest of that sample down the drain there, Donald?
No, I'll keep it for when I'm
When he's self-loathing and wants to punish himself or something.
Scientific purposes.
Self-loathing.
that or I think Sprite may fix that bitter aftertaste.
I don't know. You'd have to have a lot of Sprite.
Yeah.
or something. I may throw it into an Italian soda like a Kinotto, which has the bitterness up front. So that might fix it. I don't know.
Or you could just prank one of your buddies.
Yeah.
Just saying.
I could. I'd
Once
be
you
like,
get
this
his
is-
in this video.
How many ounce flight did he? How many ounces did he send you? That?
He sent me 2 ounces, so
Yeah. So you still got an ounce left.
I've still got a little more than an ounce left. Oh,
You can put that in somebody's flight, saying, "Hey, try this."
yeah. Like, hey, greatest thing ever.
Be at least semi-nice and put it last.
Yeah.
Because otherwise they're not going to taste anything else from that point on.
That's interesting. What the fuck?
Yes. This has got an interesting bouquet. Uh-huh.
Well, you said you couldn't get nothing on those.
Yeah, you really can't.
No,
it's a little
yeah,
bit, but
I was with you on that.
it just yeah.
It's almost like a bad perfume. It's not good.
Oh man.
Man.
Yeah, just the way it repeats on you is just that is astounding. That is just like, oh man, what the hell? That's why I've been going to get so much damn water because it's just like, oh.
Water is not going to help that. You need like milk or something.
Oh, milk right now sounds terrible.
Yeah, no, that would be
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna stay away from the milk.
yeah.
He needs some milk. No, he don't.
Yeah.
Milk was a bad choice.
Or a good ale beer.
Eric.
That might help.
What is up, Eric?
Hey, Eric.
Hey, Eric.
What up, Eric?
What's up? Can you hear me all right?
Now we can.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Is that the batch strength or the cask strength?
Is that the Iron Roost strength? What strength is that?
Oh, that's 12. Okay.
Oh, this is a 12-year-old. I have the back. The is over there somewhere.
Okay.
So I just did the review of the Macallan 12.
Oh, nice.
Cask, and then
How is it?
And then I did this one. So in my review of Tamdu 12, which will be posted later, I then do a comparison between these two.
Let's see.
Sort of a head-to-head. Because they're both 12-year-old, both bourbon, excuse me, it's sherry cask, both 43% ABV. So they're and both about $70, give or take, in my neighborhood. So I did a head-to-head between these two.
I'm gonna have to check out that video, man. That sounds good. That sounds cool.
That'll post later on this week. I did the Macallan 12.
Later on this week.
Yeah.
Settle down, Joe.
Well, I just
Oh,
posted.
man,
I just posted Macallan 12. So I'll be
Okay.
later.
I was going to post your link, but I'm not a mod. All right.
These are flashcards,
I got it.
Ah,
and I have more of them in my living room.
Wow.
This is for preparing for the exams.
Wow.
That's a steep test then.
Jesus.
Yeah.
So, are you going to be a doctor? What is it?
Huh? Well, in Scotland,
that's a lot of flashcards.
it's for the Master of Scotch exam in Scotland.
Oh, gotcha.
So, hey, you know those rubber bands you get when you go to the bachelor's ball and you wear those rubber band thingies? That's what I use these for.
Oh, wow.
For holding my stacks of memory cards. Yeah, so I carry around these at work in my pocket, and throughout the day, I'm just going through memory cards like that. So it's one day of blind tasting. I get blinded on 8 scotches. One exam is essay questions based on the 10 books that we're required reading.
Wow.
And then we have an oral exam in front of people like Charlie McLean, David Broom, Lou Bryson, and those kind of guys.
Damn.
Wow.
Charlie McLean.
Yeah.
I like Dave Grohl's music.
Okay. I mean, that's intense.
All right, yeah. Thanks, Jim. Erica just subscribed.
So that'll be on so that's on the Isle of Raasay. That'll be on the Isle of Raasay. So it'll be fun. It'll be raining cats and dogs. Well, that's Scotland, you know.
Yeah.
But April is still winter over there.
Yeah, like here.
It's actually really nice here. We got a lot of sunshine now, and spring's kicking in, and allergies are kicking in. So that's kind of nice.
Just rained today. Which was weird because it's weird.
Yeah, last week we had like 70 degrees Fahrenheit here. Today it was snowing. So.
Oh wow. Yeah, same thing, man. A couple of days ago it was just hot. It was kind of warm, nice weather, and all of a sudden rain.
Yeah.
Since I'm up in the middle of the night, I might as well have a wee dram. What should I have?
Irish?
No, I only drink scotch because I'm preparing for exams.
Oh, gotcha.
How about a wee bit of something from Springbank?
If you try to Springbank, that's pretty cool.
Yep, the 15.
Yep. If you got Hazelburn, I'll join you.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
So
Especially blended by Eric. Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, so I spent 5 days last summer working at the distillery, going through the whiskey school. So you get to make your own casks as on the last day, which is kind of fun.
Wow.
So if I pass the Master Scotch exam, this is going to be my special treat. I'll be opening.
That's pretty cool.
Let me get a glass.
Right. I'm gonna go get more water. Fuck.
Oh god.
That's funny.
That's kind of what I had to do is, drown it out with beer and food and whatever. Because I mean that flavor just lingers and it stays on your tongue.
Have some chips and salsa, you'll be all right.
So unless you're sadomasochist, why does anybody drink that stuff?
Yeah.
What's that, Malort?
Yeah.
We were trying to support Donald Rance, myself, and
the thing is, Donald didn't know he was drinking Malort when he drank it. It was a blind sample that he was told he needed to drink on a live
we figured
stream.
as much though, and then he said that, and Travis said in the chat that he had poured him that.
So, we like to drink stuff. So, drink good stuff, stuff you're gonna like. It seems like drinking Malort is like jerking off with sandpaper.
You definitely get the friction, though. You definitely get the friction.
Oh, man.
It's like, why? Anyway.
Oh man. I guess he's trying to punish himself for something.
To be fair, though, Matt had it in a barrel aged form.
Like I tell Matt, Jesus died for your sins. You don't have to drink Malort.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, Travis. Did he really?
What are you using for? Okay, that's funny.
All right, Matt. Hey, Matt, appreciate you allowing me to jump on, man. Cheers, everybody.
Absolutely,
Have a
no
great
problem.
night.
Hey, now I'm going to be the only guy here with a beard, man. It's going to be unbalanced.
Appreciate you guys, man.
All right. See you.
Eric, great content. Freaking Mark, love you. Man.
I love you, buddy.
Matt, thank you.
right,
Everybody, man. Jim, Travis, all you guys, man. Just everybody, man. Appreciate you guys. Have a great night.
Appreciate
All
you.
right.
You too.
Good night, Joe.
Cheers.
Cheers.
See you, Joe. Cheers.
I haven't even sipped this yet. I'm just on the nose, man. This is awesome.
I got my Kilkerran 12 right now. It's pretty good.
Life is too short to drink shitty whiskey or Malort.
Yeah. Or Malort. Especially Malort.
True.
Yeah, I was driving down the freeway the other day. Some guy cut me off, didn't use his turn signals. I'm like, Malort!
That was the nastiest thing you could think of to say, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, I think
It's
I
almost-
smoked some Malort. Oh, man.
Yeah. Yeah. It's going to be the new cuss word.
Sounds about right.
Unfortunately, it's not 4 letters, so people will forget it. It should be a 4-letter word, though.
Kind of like taxes. Taxes should be a 4-letter word.
Yes. Agreed.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't been watching any live streams in a long time because I go to bed like 6:30, 7 o'clock.
I'm actually surprised you were still up doing a review.
I wasn't. I just got up to take a piss.
Oh,
That's what Matt figured.
Yep.
was it from doing the hand job with the sandpaper?
Oh, geez.
God.
No, so I don't sleep a straight 8 hours. I tend to go to bed 6 to 7 o'clock, get up around midnight. I'm up for a couple hours reading books, going through flashcards, whatever, and then go back to bed.
All right.
No pattern.
I'm about to do something I never thought I would ever do in a live stream, but I'm about to eat some of this bag of dicks to see if it'll take the taste out of your mouth.
Oh, that's funny. That's like it's one of those things. Oh, go eat a bag of dicks.
Travis is gonna die laughing.
Yeah, it's the bag of penises.
Oh my gosh.
Is it candy? What?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's candy, but they're little weenies.
Sounds like something
what's your
Bill
job,
would use
Dick?
as a funnel
I'll
with
call
his
you
channel.
Gosh.
100 pieces to be exact.
Oh, well, 99 now.
Mm-hmm.
99 dicks on the wall. 99 dicks.
How many dicks did you eat on the way to the parking lot?
Take one down, pass it around.
I may have to get these out on the streetcar one night. Hey, would you like to see?
He's just giving dicks away. You get a dick. You get a dick.
Oh, dear.
Just
You know that
passing out.
Donald became his own Toronto After Dark story.
Yeah. Holy mother.
Is that helping?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. Who knew? The cure for Malort was eat a dick.
That's what she said.
I mean, it could be worse. I could be sucking on this on live stream.
God. Why?
That was a bad mental image.
Yeah.
Ah.
Oh, I know I have that, Travis. Thank you so much, sir.
Oh, God.
I'm sure that's how it got through customs.
Ah, man.
And Matt's just sitting over here going, "What have I done?"
Anyway.
Yeah, and stream.
I can't stream. Oh, that's great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, somebody gaining people watching.
Oh, oh.
Oh.
That is that's better. I won't lie.
Good.
The orange.
Hey, Vic, what's up?
The orange flavored ones are better than the Malort.
Not surprised.
So now when you burp that up later, that you're going to be tasting mix of that.
Ken, why me?
You're just that lucky.
Oh, what up, Vic?
Oh.
Hey, Vic. Oh, dear.
Yeah.
Well, Ken, probably because there's no other channel on WhiskeyTube where you can get away with sucking on a penis-shaped lollipop.
There are channels where you have to pay to watch people do that.
That's true. That's a whole other platform and a whole other genre.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, Lord.
That'll be the part of the show where, like, when they donate money to the show, that he's got to take a lick.
Oh,
Yeah.
Whiskey Obsession. So here's what we learned tonight, kids. Donald would rather put dick in his mouth than drink water.
Apparently, yes.
Or lick a cat's ass.
Or lick a cat's ass. Yeah.
Aren't you glad you joined us, Eric?
He's usually the one causing the problems, telling us about how his pants off and stuff like that,
On the next vacation.
I'm in my underwear.
Yeah, I've been so busy studying and so mentally on that. I've been kind of not antisocial, just not all that social lately, just because I'm focused on studying.
Fair enough. Yeah.
And driving myself crazy. It's a month away and I'm already just massively stressed out. I'm like, why do I do this to myself?
Because you love it.
No. It's kind of like hit yourself in your head with a hammer. You do it because it stops it feels good when you stop.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That feels so good. I stopped. Same thing.
Yeah, and hit yourself enough in the head with a hammer, you get coloring books for Christmas the rest of your life, right?
Well, yeah, and then they make you president of the United States.
Yeah, apparently.
You're not wrong.
So I am taking a supplement, no joke, which I'm hoping is going to help. It's
brain.
Yeah, it's a vitamin supplement that's supposedly supposed to help your memory.
Okay.
So
is it working?
My biggest concern is not absorbing information; is to be able to recall it later.
Okay.
Because at my age, like sometimes on your computer you get that little spinning wheel or whatever, and you're trying to recall something, you can't because your computer can't bring up the data. Well, my brain does that. It's like, what was that? What was that? Oh man! Oh, you're just doing this old man thing. Oh crap! Something about hairy legs or something. I don't know. What? Anyway, thus far it seems to be helping. So just take 2 of those a day. I don't know.
I'm picturing the beeps and buzzes from a dial-up modem.
Yeah, it's about the same thing. Yeah, it's like I'm not as young as I used to be.
You're connected. Yes. You're disconnected. Crap.
Okay.
I need Malort to wake me up. Man.
Well, and they're in 2 hours, we're supposed to blind taste 8 1-ounce samples and identify them. Man, just physically what it does to your mouth, that just totally dries out your mouth. And I'm like, 8 is way too many. That's a bit. So you have about 12 minutes, maybe for 8 and 2 hours. No, about 15 minutes for each one. I've been trying it, and I'm like, this is nuts.
Do they split up the regions when they do that, or do they just try to throw everything but the kitchen sink at you?
So there's 24 distilleries that could come from, but probably anything on the core range. So if on the average of 24, on average, each distillery has 4 or 5 in the core range. Take 24 by 5, and that's what could potentially be on the exam. Wow. Now, obviously, if they gave you 8 whiskeys from Isla, that'd be a bit much.
Yeah, you're screwed.
You'd be screwed. So, based on previous exams, they're going to give you sort of a spread around of the various regions. So you got. In fact, one of the questions is what region do you think it's from? So, so just there without having to taste anything, if you figure there's 4. You've probably got at least 2 from each region.
Okay.
So that kind of cuts it down. So then figure out the cask, figure out the age, figure out the ABV, and then how well do you know the core range? Okay, how many distilleries of those 24 have a sherry cask over 50 ABV? 2 distilleries. That's Glenfarclas 105. And the Tamdu batch strength. Now, if it has a little bit of peat in it, what distillery is it? And it's cask strength and a sherry cask.
Yeah, Oloroso sherry, Jack Daniels, 107.
No, let's talk about Scotch.
The fucking God. Sherry. I thought we were just talking about sherry finish.
Yeah, it has to be Scotland. Cask strength. Sherry cask. And just a little bit of peat. It's probably Highland Park.
Highland Park, yeah.
Could be.
So you kind of do a process of, even if you can't identify it just off the top of your head, you can kind of do, a reductio, and figure it out from there. Okay, now that's
process of elimination.
That's why I hate these whiskeys, because they're both 12%. They're 12-year-old sherry cask, 43% ABV. Do you know how many producers make this exact same freaking whiskey?
Mm-hmm.
Those 2.
So this is the most difficult casking to have in a blind taste, because everybody and their grandmother does this exact same thing.
Yeah, it'd be like trying to pick out Glenfarclas 105 versus Abelur Abunad. Sometimes that would be really tough.
Yeah. So there's people who are studying for a Master of Bourbon exam. I don't get that, because it's a wheater, it's a high rye, how many can there be?
That would be tough to pin down too, especially these days.
At least there's a lot more variation in Scotch. So that bourbons, I'd be like, I think it's a bourbon. Yeah, this one's a bourbon too. I don't know, man.
Yeah. And with all those new distilleries also coming online in Scotland, that throws even more of a monkey wrench into the thing.
Well, they give you a list of the distilleries. There's 24.
Oh, okay.
So there's currently about 140 distilleries, not of Scotland. Not all of them bottle their own stuff, so those are out. Of the 128 that produce their own stuff, only 80 of them you can actually visit. So in terms of what you can visit, and how many of those actually distribute and are widely available around the world. So even that. So they give you. So it's fair that they give you they tell you what the 24 distilleries are, and if you just stick to the core range, then you've kind of eliminated a lot of them.
Okay.
And if you figure they're probably going to have a fair representation of each region, that also cuts it down to, you probably got, give or take. If they give you Campbelltown, what's it going to be?
Springbank,
Glen Scotia, Glengyle.
Yeah.
So, and Springbank is so distinctive. It's so unique.
Yeah, and Glen Scotia 15 really stands out too.
Yeah.
So Yeah. Okay.
So it's not just you're amazing blind taster. It's no, you can do reduce it, by process of elimination, figure out what it isn't in order to figure out what it is.
Okay.
But then you need to know the core range. You need to know them.
Jeez.
And then the worst part is when you're under stress, your brain just like,
yeah.
It's the psychological part of it,
Yep.
So I did this when I went through the certified sommelier exam 10 years ago this month. March 2014. March 2014, I passed the certified sommelier exam. My brain was pressure back then.
Hey, Matt, I'm gonna jump off, buddy.
All right, sounds good.
All right,
I
Mark.
appreciate you. Hey, it was good having some drinks with you guys. Cheers.
Absolutely.
Jeez, mate.
All right, bye, Mark.
Take care, Mark. Holy crap! It's already 2:20.
Yeah, we should probably go pretty soon. It's
it's 11:30 here.
Yeah. I think for 3. Very right.
Yeah, for Gemini, it's 2:27.
Yeah.
So.
Yes, we'll definitely be calling it a night soon because it's late. My wife's like, "You need to come to bed."
So, Matt, have you guys had a grand opening yet for your?
It is this Saturday.
Oh wow! Cool.
Yep, so
how
whenever
far
you
are
come
you
down
from-
here again, let me know. Come check it out.
How far are you from Fort Worth?
About 15 minutes.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, from the airport, we're 15 minutes. It's not far.
Okay. Yep, I'll definitely have to make a trip out there.
Yep, then you should definitely do that. It'll be a good time.
Yeah, since Ken is in the chat, I did actually crack this open yesterday, and I have to say it's not bad, but it's not the best of the red breast.
Which one is that, Donald?
The Tawny Port.
Yeah, I like it better than the Kentucky Oak, though. That was
yeah.
I didn't care for that.
Ugh.
Apparently, bourbon people really like the Kentucky Oak. I thought it was very disappointing.
Me too. Yeah.
But if bourbon people go gaga for that one, I'm like, I think it sucks.
Is it worth the price, Donald?
I paid $75 US for mine.
Oh, yeah, for 75, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I just saw it at my Total Wine for like 81 or 82.
Yeah, that's not bad.
That's not bad at all. Yeah, because usually here they're 100.
100, 110 in most places. Yeah.
I love port, so I thought, hey, why not? But I didn't get it. I stuck with the green spot thing. So
that's probably the right choice.
I thought so too.
Yeah, because I one of the two. I picked that one.
Yeah, Ken, you don't need to FOMO it because I still think the best Irish whiskey finished in port that I've ever had, you already have, and it's the Brabazon, the number 2. Just so rich. It's not even close. Not even close.
Well, I like Eric's tribute to Ardbeg back there behind him.
14. Which one is that?
The PX cask.
Okay.
This is really, really good. This
Yeah.
is really, really good.
Yep. That's a Benny's pick, right?
Total Wine and More.
Total Wine. Okay.
Yeah, we got that one here. I think we'll start out that one. I think
that sounds like a great combination. PX
I
with
like that 17-year white wine cask is really good.
Yeah.
Spec pick, I think.
They're coming to the end of their Cooley casks, so the price is going to shoot up. Yep.
Really?
Yep.
Which means I won't be buying them.
Because imagine they took 16,000 casks, and they've already been in operation now for roughly 10 years.
Yeah.
And then putting out their own stuff only for the past few years. So Cooley stocks are dwindling.
Yep. In general.
Their own distillate is not great.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The pot still, I do not like. Oh. Like, I hope it gets better with age, but that wine yeast that they use in there, it's really funky. Like, ugh. And then same thing with their single malt. Not great so far.
Oh, so the new cast strengths are good, huh? I haven't tried the new ones.
Yeah, I haven't tried them either because I kind of gave up on them.
Because I stopped. Yeah, I thought the whatever one I have sucks.
The 2019 and 2020 are just crap.
Just think the right. Because I had a 16. Oh, so freaking good. And then I got that. I'm like, oh god, this is garbage compared to this.
Oh, the 2019,
hot garbage.
Oh.
Now, Donald, are you talking the white dog, or are you talking the age stuff that they're putting out?
I'm talking about the age stuff for Teeling.
Okay.
Yeah, like I'm just not a fan.
Like how you? Are they like 3 or 4 years old, or how old is it?
The pot still would now be about 5. The batch that I had was about 3 or 4, and just I've had better 3 or 4 year pot still.
Yeah, I'm in general. I'm not a big fan of real young whiskeys. You know, I mean, Ireland is slightly warmer than Scotland, but it's it's not Kentucky or Texas, man. They need to let that stuff.
Yeah. Well, and that's the whole reason. Like Jameson in the old days used to say, with their pot still, not a drop is sold till it's 7 years old, because really, pot still really needs time.
Yeah.
That being said, there's a couple out there that are young that are still good. Like I was really impressed with the Glendalough, and also impressed with the Drumshambo that has the Irish oats in it. I really enjoyed that for being young as well too.
Glendalough has their own stuff out now?
Yeah, I have a bottle. They finish it actually in a different version of Virgin Irish Oak.
What's it called?
The Glendalough pot still. Let me grab the bottle real quick and I'll show it to you.
Yeah, see if I don't know if I know I've got something there, but it might be an older one. I don't know. Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, I got the 13-year-old Mizunara cask.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, that's a really good one.
But this is my second bottle. My first bottle fell off the shelf and broke before I even tasted it. Yeah. It's the only bottle I've ever broken.
That's the one where I get a straw and start sucking it up.
Tastes like feet.
I'll be like, good enough.
You ever seen this?
The first batch.
What is that?
Short. Oh, is that what I think it is? Is that the Stories and Sips bottle?
Yeah.
Oh, Short Cross.
Okay. I never had that.
Nice.
So I have 2 of these. This is peated, and this is the first release.
Well, that's cool.
It's a peated Irish whiskey. I've not tasted it. I bought 2 of them.
Very cool.
Just to get them. So one of these days I'll get around to this one.
That's cool.
So that's the Glendalough pot still there, Matt.
Oh, I do have that bottle. Yeah, it's a good one.
Yeah.
Well, they don't know with their own stuff. Okay.
Yeah, it is. It's their own stuff, and it's a Virgin Irish Oak. So instead of
that's right. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, instead of Dar Gaelic, I think they call it Dar Galda, the species of Irish oak they use in this one.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's up at the castle right now. That bottle.
Yeah, I was pleasantly surprised by this. I was like,
that was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I got everything up there, except for I didn't bring the gins up there. I think I got 6 different Glendaloghs up there.
Okay. Yeah, and then of course, like I said, they did their seasonal gins, which I wish they would do again.
Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah. Yeah, that 17-year though, Glendalough is amazing.
It's good. Mm-hmm.
Now it's not as good as the 24-year Teeling Corson of the Dare Gaelics, but it's pretty damn close.
Yeah, the Teeling 24, when I bought it here in Canada at the time, it was 310 taxes in.
That's a great deal.
Great price. Now?
Yeah, forget it now. Especially in 2017 when they made 1,000 bottles. Yeah, forget it.
Yeah.
That's the one I've got, thank God, and it's amazing.
It is. Yep.
Like, I'll be really sad when that bottle runs out. But that's one of the best ever.
Yep. Definitely.
There's just too many new Irish that I can't keep up with all the new shit. And most of them, like Waterford, I still yet to be impressed. I think those guys have made.
Yeah.
I've heard that the Cuvée Coffee edition is quite good.
Okay.
And that the Fenniscourt, which is the peated one, is also good.
Okay.
Yeah, but the funny thing about that is, so like I tried a cuvee from Waterford, and it was better than their single grain stuff or single barrel stuff. But the funny is, once you've peated it, and once you've gone cuvee, which is they're blending, that completely goes against their whole
that's a valid point. You're right.
fields, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
That's also it's great in theory, but once you start aging it, if 65-70% of the flavor comes from the cask,
yeah,
allow the whiskey to actually age, which is what it needs, then it kind of reduces the significance of the field.
Yeah, so, and the only one of the single farm series I've kind of enjoyed was the Bano Island. I thought that one has potential. The rest of them were just like, no.
Oh, did I tell you, Dom? I got to try that Bardstown for Cullen finally.
Okay.
Dude, that shit was great. Finally got to try. Yeah, our buddy Steven had a bottle of it. I was like, he'd never opened it. I'm like, dude, you got the for Cullen version? I'm like, yes, please. Open that bitch up. You have an actual for Cullen? Oh,
I have an actual for Cullen, so
that's even better.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I need in my life. That's very cool. Yeah, I'm like, do you know what that is? He's like, I don't know. I'm like, dude, open that bitch. It's gonna be amazing.
Oh,
so great.
So this is single farm origin.
Yeah.
It's Dunbell.
I've got that one.
So this is interesting in theory.
Yes. Until you find out it's like 18 different casks and it's bullshit.
Well, and it's like, okay, you kind of go, okay, I see where this is going. I hope this gets better as they go along.
Right.
You never like, man, I'm totally in the mood for some Waterford.
And it's $100.
Yeah.
It's
someone's science experiment.
It is.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Very much. Yep.
Mark Rainier.
So I appreciate the idea, but that's I don't need to buy spend $100 on an idea.
No.
No.
But having said that, I haven't been to Ireland. This will be my 4th trip to Scotland. I've been to Ireland, so next year, 2025, maybe we'll go to Ireland.
That'd be cool.
And I'd like to meet the guy and visit and stuff like that.
Sure, absolutely.
Scott and Bart have been over there, and Daniel and Rex have been over there.
Yeah, they've been over there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd like to go over there.
Hey, Donner Pass.
Yeah, somehow Donner Pass.
No fun.
You guys seen that Water of Life documentary?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
So they talk about, because obviously he was at Bruichladdich, and
Right.
he left being saddened that they sold out to
Cointreau.
Yeah.
So that was his idea, it was his baby and everything else, and now it's like they sold it. So he left, not so happy. And
I
so
don't
he took his idea over to Ireland. But I'm kind of sympathetic with all that. But I'm like, dude, go buy a vineyard.
Yeah, you made a ton of money. Be quiet.
Yeah, go buy a vineyard. Go make some wine.
Exactly.
Your idea.
Plus, Bruichladdich is delicious. So I don't care.
Don't plant grapes in Ireland. That's not going to work.
Yeah. Speaking of that, Eric, are there any Irish wines at all, Eric, or is that really not a thing?
So it's the issue is climate and weather and when anything would ripen.
Okay. I figured that was the issue.
The short story is no. So from zero. So from the equator to 30, above and below, that's the coffee belt.
Okay.
So all your coffee is going on 0 to 30. 30 to about 62 is wine, and the most northern end of that is champagne. And champagne, they harvest everything early because they want real high acid. So they're not looking for real ripe grape in champagne. It's not like Burgundy or something else. So you're going in, and not to mention how much freaking rain they get. Rain,
right.
Too much rain in vines at harvest time does not work.
Right.
Makes sense.
So
I thought a Gewürztraminer was a decent grape for cold weather.
yeah, there are a few. Yeah, Gewürztraminer, Riesling, and some others can do it. But
I like those.
but a lot, even that they're doing on the side of hills, and they're getting reflection off a river or something like that in order to help ripen the grapes. It's not on a flat land, and they've got dry seasons, where Scotland and Ireland is raining all the freaking time.
Right.
So they do something in the UK called hedge wines. So if you have your house next to a house, next to a house, next to a house, next to a house, in order to keep yourself separate from your next door neighbor, you have a hedge.
Yeah.
But what you grow is strawberries and stuff like that.
Yep.
And then people make homemade wine from fruit
wine. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's also where you get the slow berries for slow gin and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now the southern part of England, on the very, very southern part, there's a strip. I know you guys are getting a lesson here. So going from Champagne, France, there is calcareous soil, the seashells, going underneath, and it cuts down at an angle and goes across the southern part of England. And so the same soil that they have in Champagne, they have in bits and spots on the southern part of England. And so it's similar to Champagne in that sense, but it's only in bits and spots. And due to global warming, they're now growing grapes
in Devon and Cornwall. Yeah.
So they're doing sparkling wines on the southern part of England. But they were doing this hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years ago. So it's not like this is a new thing. It's a revived thing, because hundreds and hundreds of years ago, when the climate was different a long time ago, it's part of a cycle.
Right.
Wines back in the day.
Is what 1200 or so was pretty warm. Somewhere.
Probably. So some of the climate change back in the day is due to volcanoes that would have not in England, but just that's the shit would drift over, and they'd have.
I figured it was just cow farts, but yeah, same That's they blame there, whatever bullshit they come up with.
Yeah. Well, actually, I think probably politicians farts.
Well, of course, it's politics. Exactly.
Yeah, because they're full of shit.
Exactly. It's the same thing. What's the difference? Nothing.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, just anyway.
But I do like Czech wine. Czech wine's pretty nice.
Czech wine?
Czech.
Oh, Czechoslovakia.
Yeah. Czech Republic stuff.
Yeah, those babes, man, they make some good wine.
Yeah. They do. Beautiful women in Czech Republic too. It's very nice.
Yeah, actually, the late Stephen Spurrier had vineyards on the southern part of England. He was the guy who did the whole France versus in the United States back in 1976.
Oh, was that? Okay. That's cool.
Okay.
The Judgment of Paris.
Yep.
He passed away a few years ago.
Yeah, and I've got some pretty cool wineries just down the road from me in Niagara.
Oh, it's shit.
Yeah, ice wine is king here, though.
Oh yeah, ice wine.
Yeah.
Reasonings, but you're talking about near the water, which is going to moderate the temperature.
Yeah, that's the whole reason. Yeah, because I think Vidal's another common ice wine that they do here.
Yep, I love that.
Vidal is not a Vitis vinifera grape. It's not a European grape. It's a North American grape.
Okay.
Yeah,
it's good. It is good wine. I do like it.
Yeah, because a lot of the wines in Niagara, usually I find a lot of Gewürztraminer, Rieslings, Vidal, and for red, it's usually Cab Sauv sometimes.
Really? I've never seen red. I would think they would do more like Pinot Noir or something.
There is Pinot Noir as well, but we have some Cab Sauvs. And then when you go to Prince Edward County, on the north shore of Lake Ontario near Kingston, Norman Hardy has his winery there that they do a lot of different grapes as well, because they get the moderating influence from Lake Ontario.
Right. I think Fidel might actually be a hybrid between
Okay.
British and Milford and North American. I'm gonna look it up. Test my brain.
What thoughts there's an I there? That's the ice one. In something.
Enniskillen.
Yeah, that one. I like that stuff a lot too.
Yep.
It's not cheap, but it's damn good.
No.
I actually have a whiskey finished in their casks.
Ooh,
That's that one you told me about that I want to
Rider
try so
Spears.
bad.
Yeah.
that would be really good.
So
I
my
love
brain,
that. I've got that Glenfiddich 21 in ice wine. That's fabulous.
this stuff works, man. I was right. It's a hybrid grape.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hybrid grape.
Okay.
I remember that stuff. Yeah, it's a hybrid grape with Uni Blanc. Uni Blanc's a grape they use in. Now my brain.
Nope. I was just gonna say maybe it stopped working now. I think you need to take another one, Eric.
Northeast of Bordeaux, Cognac. Cognac rated. Cognac and Armagnac. They use Uni Blanc.
Okay.
Cognac. See, it came back. It started to spin.
It was there. It just needed a jump start. Clear.
I hate that feeling when it's like on the tip of your tongue. And you're
Yeah.
Super frustrating. Yeah.
Especially if it's someone you work with and you can't remember their name. It's like, oh shit.
Oh yeah.
I've had so many new staff come in to work lately. I'm like,
That's okay. Joe can't remember either, so don't worry about it.
That's why we just go, dude.
Yeah, that works.
Yep.
Oh man. Well, that's why I have my name written on my underwear, just in case.
You lose it.
Found. These are my underwear.
I'm Eric. Yeah, that's right.
Your luggage gets lost somewhere. Somebody tries to steal your clothes and cross dress. Oh.
Yep.
That was somebody else. I'm sorry.
Oh man.
70 pounds? How much is that in Canadian? Ooh.
Yeah,
Look.
A little bit more, but I don't think it's that much more.
Let's do the exchange.
Not sure.
Oh, yeah, it's quite a bit more.
Okay.
So that's 120 Canadian. Yeah, I did not pay that. So
Yeah, that seems a bit. That does seem a bit much.
It sounds like
I was thinking euros. That's pounds. Yeah, that's expensive.
I can imagine though.
I got a question for Matt. So we're starting this Whiskey Castle, the plan all along, or do you just kind of go, hey, I got all this stuff. Let's do something with it.
No, that was my plan way before the channel.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's how I found like all this whiskey tube stuff and the vault and you and just all this other stuff was my research into creating the Whiskey Castle was like, oh, and then it's like, oh, I can do a Psalm. Okay, cool. So, down up to Psalm 3 and all that stuff. And just, keep learning. That's all you can do. And I think finally found a investor and we got it going. He's another Psalm.
Okay.
And so, yeah, it's good times. Have you met Eric Fortmeyer ever at all?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think he's a level 2. Take level 3 this summer. Yeah, he's a level 2. So, but yeah, he lives. Actually, it's funny. He lives in my neighborhood I grew up in now. It's pretty funny. My mom still lives over there, so he lives like 2 streets from my mom. It's hilarious. But I met him at the liquor store years ago, and he just needed.
At a liquor store? What were you doing there?
I don't know. I wouldn't know anything about that. So he knew a lot there. And he worked at. Then he changed from Total Wine. Then he switched over to another little one called Mirage here, and. So he needed something else more exciting than Mirage. So he's like, yeah, that sounds great. So yeah. So we've done a lot of shows together.
Oh, cool.
And but now of course we have the Whiskey Castle. So start doing all of our shows from there. People come to us rather than us going to them. So
now are you gonna have a supplier supply you, or are you gonna go out shopping around?
It just depends,
Texas
I think, on what the bottles are. I mean, obviously we'll try to get what we can from the distilleries, but if we have to buy them, we will. It just depends on what it is. Of course, we also have 3,000 whiskeys there currently, so we're not gonna run out of things anytime soon.
No, and I think you and I had talked about the idea of the castle since what, 2018 or something like that.
At least, probably earlier than that. Probably at
Yeah.
least 17, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was way before the channel ever existed. That the channel exists because I went to the Bachelor's Ball and people were like, "You know a lot about whiskey. You should start a channel." I'm like, "Okay." So all these people started texting me that I met at the ball, and they're like, "Here's a microphone you should buy. Here's a camera you should buy." Blah blah blah. I'm like, "Okay, so sure. Why the hell not?"
And here's some cats you should get. Oh no, that's Will and.
Yeah, they got 4 of those fuckers. I do have one. I have one cat.
I had one, and thank God my bottles are safe now.
Yeah, your terrorist. She
Can't break anymore.
Yeah.
She broke basically a brand new bottle of Turcano port cask one day. Walked across the kitchen counter and started pawing, and next thing I know, all I heard was smash and poof. What the hell happened? And I see all this beautiful port cask finished coulis all over my kitchen floor. And she's sitting there just looking at me like, bitch, I told you to feed me.
Oh, that's funny.
Just when you thought you were in charge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how our cat is. She's like, it's time to get up in the morning. Now, I told my wife, if a cat ever breaks the bottle, the cat's gone. I said, you couldn't get a cat that jumps and she can't touch my bottles. So that was the stipulation. The cat has been very good. She doesn't touch my bottles and she doesn't jump. So she's a good cat. I mean, she's fat as shit, but that's okay.
Yeah, mine was not fat. She was very svelte. She was like a little ninja.
Yeah,
because she could do like 8-foot jumps in one bound.
Holy crap! She's like my old cat.
And yeah,
our cat is lucky to jump to 2 feet to the top of her cat house. I mean, she is not good. She's really sweet, and she thinks she's a dog anyway, because she loves belly rubs and just she follows you around the house. It's hysterical.
Oh
but
yeah.
Not a cat. She's a dog.
Mine would follow me around the house, but belly rubs, I'd be bleeding. I'd need to go to the ER.
No, she would literally come up to you, fall on her side, and be like, "Rub my belly, bitch."
Yeah, mine would do that too. Would fall on her side. Yeah, but I knew better than to rub the belly.
Oh no, she loves belly rubs. She purrs, and she likes to be carried around like a baby. My kids pick her up all the time. She gets carried around. Yeah, she thinks she's a dog.
Yeah,
it's hilarious.
Mine was Jekyll and Hyde.
No, she's really good. She's super mellow and chill. Except for when she's hungry, then she'll get up in your face and meow at you till you fucking feed her. Or if she wants the blinds open to look out the window, she'll sit there in her house and whine until you open her windows so she can look at it.
Yeah, and chatter at the birds and have window fights with raccoons like mine did.
Yeah, if she could get out there and kill something, she would. She does she will kill mayflies or something like that get in. She'll chase them and kill them.
Oh yeah. But I didn't even know I had a mouse in my apartment. This is in the first couple of weeks I brought her home. And all of a sudden I come home and near my front door is like all tile and there's this trail of blood.
Lovely.
And I'm like, what the hell is going on here? Did the cat hurt herself? No. She caught the mouse, split it open from tail to throat.
Damn.
Entrails out, and the damn thing's alive, twitching. And she's sitting in the corner looking at it, lording over it like, I've killed you.
Did she have like a pentagram on the floor with a bunch of candles?
I swear to God, at times she would have, because it was just like she left this creature,
That's messed up, cat man.
Split open, and I've seen her do it to her toys. And the way she would do it, she would grab it by the head, do the bunny kick, and split the toy open and leave it on the carpet for me with all the stuffing everywhere.
The cat has like 3 little numbers, like right here.
666. Yeah.
The power of mice compels you. The power of mice compels you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh man.
She would window fight other animals like raccoons. I'd get up at like 3 o'clock in the morning and I'd hear like Bruce Lee at the window going.
Oh boy.
And then I'd look out the window and she'd just be going nuts, like, and then hitting it with her paw, and it's a raccoon on the
That's
other side.
hysterical. Yeah, see, our cat just like looks at the other cats outside. She's like dumbasses. Because, we call it, the cats, we have some feral cats out there that we call it the kitty race. So
Yeah.
there's always horrific noises coming at night from the cats out there getting it on. It's like, oh God, she's just like, what the fuck is wrong with them? She looks at them going, messed up. Yeah, because she's fixed, so she doesn't care. So.
Yeah, so was mine. She was just hyper territorial, like.
Oh yeah, I think if another cat came in, I'm pretty sure she'd slit its throat because my mother all of a sudden brings her dog, and she's like, "Yeah, that dog's not coming near my shit."
Yeah, like.
I was like, I wouldn't let that dog. This is a little dog. It's like 15 pounds. I'm like, she'll kill your dog if you let that dog in near her.
Yeah, I mean, my cat was only 6 or 7 pounds.
Yeah, she's 19. She's a big bitch.
Yeah.
So.
Well, it's getting to the top of the hour. I got to go back to bed.
Yeah. All right, Eric. Thanks for joining.
Eric.
Yeah, we should probably
jump later.
All
right,
Cheers.
Take care, sir.
All right, see ya.
Cheers.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was that late. We should probably
it's
off in like 3 minutes or so, since it's
it's
been
like,
almost 4 hours.
It's 1 a.m. for you, 3 a.m. for me.
Yeah, so
or 2 a.m. for you. Yeah.
2. I should go to bed and all that fun shit here in a minute. So
yeah,
take Violet to school and all that fun crap, and then I have to go meet the bug guy tomorrow morning. All that crap. So.
Yeah, I've been trying to find a way to grizzly Bob out because I've been up since 4:30.
How the fuck are you still awake?
I don't know.
Yeah, I saw him nodding off before, but
yeah. Shut up down there.
I'll be done, dude.
Yep. No,
it was during the Eric Waite, kind of lesson. He was kind of.
No, I've been there and done that. So.
Well, as long as it's not the time I fall asleep on the stream, it's actually with the two of you on here.
That was hilarious.
I went to go tuck out into bed, and then you guys hear me snoring.
Snoring.
Yeah,
you hear the snoring. It was hilarious.
Yeah, and then we're all texting you, wake up, Matt. And then in the morning, you sent me like a message. Is this your phone number? And
Yeah.
I'm like, yes, that is my phone number. And he's like, oh, okay, good.
Yep. She's like, "Oh, Daddy, did you lay down with me and go to sleep?" And then go to sleep. It's like, well, I guess I went to sleep with her. It was pretty funny.
Yeah.
Yep. Needless to say, that stream has been removed.
Really?
I put it on private.
Private, yeah. Yeah, there are some streams that just need to be on private, like Sam and
This
Bobby.
one will probably go to private at some point because there's been a lot of. I'm sure this one has been not monetized.
Well, I mean, this guy with the dicks,
Okay, when we had Donald and me and Ken on, needless to say, they did not monetize that stream either. I tried to get them to no. I'm like, okay, I figured that was coming, but I thought it was funny anyway. I tried. I'm pretty confident this one's going to get flagged.
Oh,
yeah.
The one with Ken and I got flagged for what?
Who knows?
We didn't do anything.
God forbid they want to set. I guess that's the point where it's like maybe we should switch to Rumble at times because Rumble doesn't give a shit, whereas YouTube's like, oh God, it's too sensitive. It's like, shut up.
Ken and I didn't even do anything on that stream.
No, I know, and that's the part I'm like, whatever. They're like, this is not safe fit for regular audiences. I'm like, I don't remember we doing anything that bad, but whatever.
Okay, maybe we showed pig meat. That's it.
Who knows?
Vegans
Probably.
might get,
they were offended by the pork.
Yeah. God forbid.
Who knows? I don't know. It was a good stream though.
It was.
I did thoroughly. Yeah, that was also like a 4-hour stream.
Yeah.
But whatever. It's entertaining nonetheless.
So Matt, what's that pink Glendalough there?
It's the rose gin.
Rose gin, yeah.
It's delicious. I really like it.
I didn't know they made gin.
Yeah,
they make all kinds of gin. Yeah.
Wow.
I've had a lot of their gin and even have a recipe book for it. So it's quite cool.
Yeah, that's very cool. To make some of those cocktails one of these days.
There's cats.
Kitchen snakes, yes.
Snakes.
That happened live on stream too. during a whiskey trek stream that Chris, Ken, and I were doing, and the superintendents were trying to unclog the drain next door, and
oh god,
they put the plumbing snake in the wrong way, and it ended up coming up through my sink into the kitchen, flopping around, smashing stuff in my kitchen. And I had smoke pouring out of the drain, and
sounds horrible.
And then, Curly, Larry, and Mo came through the door. The three superintendents are like, "Oh my God, what's going on here?" And I'm like, "You fucking put it in the wrong hole, asshole."
Oh, God. I think the longest stream is just short of 8 hours.
Yep.
You could take that out of context and have some fun.
And that was several years ago. That was before COVID.
Yeah, that was, I think, around Christmas time.
Yeah, because that was a question actually that Roy asked on a trivia. How long was our longest stream? Was one of the questions.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It was just short of 8 hours.
Yep.
So, but that was this is probably the longest stream in a very long time, though. That's true.
Honestly, I think you should, at this point in time, ask the dummies if you can take over their 12 hours of boom.
I'll pass out before that happens. I'm like, can I do 2 hours? That's about as good as I'm going to. Do they even still do the 12 hours of boom?
No.
That's what I thought. I don't think they've done that in a while.
They said they might do only 8 or 6 or something in the future, but they're not going to do 12 anymore.
Yeah.
Because Bart can't handle it.
Well, that's true. It's funny because Scott will come down here by himself. Like, Bart doesn't want to travel anymore. It's too much work. Like, it's hilarious. Like, nope, he doesn't like being in the car that long anymore, and he doesn't want to fly. He doesn't want to spend the money. I'm like, okay, whatever works. So, yeah, because I invited Scott to come, but he has already, I think, an event a couple days prior down in Waco. So, it's too bad he can't stick around.
I also think the best things about the 12 hours of boom is Scott drinking Zima around a campfire.
It is pretty funny.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can find Zima anymore now.
No, you can't. Well, he might still have a few bottles like stashed away, but
probably, yeah.
Yeah, that stuff was, I don't know. It was good, but it wasn't great.
It wasn't good.
I liked it.
We'll talk.
I liked it, but I didn't love it. I mean, there was stuff better out there.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It was different, though.
Should we call it? It's already.
We should probably should because I have a lot to do tomorrow, and
yeah.
Well, to hop off anyway.
There'll be no stream. There'll be no episode tomorrow. We got to film it.
No.
Tomorrow, so you'll have to get it on Wednesday. Sorry.
So does that mean the Kirkland?
I can put that in the list. I know tomorrow we're gonna film Old Forester 1910.
Oh, good one.
The Wild Turkey Long Branch. Then this vegetal thing here for chartreuse. I gotta do 6 other things. I gotta do 3 others at least. So I can throw that Kirkland. I gotta go find it. I think it's in the dining room.
Well,
pretty sure. Pretty sure.
Like I've told you. I mean, I don't care when you do it, but I mean, I'm worried because those containers, they're plastic, and the seal on them,
The nipple seals are better. It's those stupid white, the little white paper seals. Those are bad news.
It's not a paper. It's more almost like a plastic sponge.
Yeah, whatever that crap is. Yeah.
And that's why I would like to see you guys get it through.
Yeah,
so
otherwise, I can throw that in. That needs to be done anyway.
I don't know. Because that might eventually start to take over the flavors, and then
I'll make sure. As long as the whole bottle's not plastic, I think you're pretty good. Because we did get some samples in a plastic, like a rubbery plastic. That shit messed with it bad.
Ugh.
As long as you didn't open it, it was fine. Once it gets open, you got to drink it. I still got to drink like 19 of those damn things. So it got a ways to go. I drank 3 or 4 the other day, but it's like my wife's like, you got to review all those damn samples. I'm like, that's like 5 years of samples, right? It's like you do realize there's like literally over 1,000 of them here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
It's like it's not possible. It's like unless we review them like every day for the next several years, I'm like not gonna happen. and no one wants to see sample after sample. It's fine to do them sometimes, but
no, yeah.
no one wants to see like just tons of sample reviews.
Well, I mean, unless it's relevant, like it's still out, like people can still buy it, then I'd be like, yeah, throw it in.
Yeah, well, we do some of them. Like I like to do the Ardbeg ones because Andy sends a lot of those, and those are cool.
Mm-hmm.
But it's whatever. Then there's like I said, there's a lot of like random weird shit we get, and just whatever. Or distilleries send random shit. It's like cool, but I'll use it for a show when you guys are on. But like actually reviewing it. Probably not. Just because why? I mean, unless I run out of things to review, but I don't think that's going to be a fucking problem anytime soon. Like, I think we're currently sitting at like 25 years worth of content still, so I think we're good. So, I don't think we're running out anytime soon. Like I said, and of course, we still get shit from people, and then we still get distilleries on the stuff, and it's whatever, so.
Are you going to start reviewing at the castle then, or?
Well, what's the internet? So the problem right now is the internet is not. It's the upload speed's 35, like which is horrible. So until that improves, I would love to film that. I would love to stream from there. Now, of course, on Monday nights, I'd have to change the time because I can't be there at 2 a.m. at the castle, and I'd be drinking and driving. That's not a good idea. No. So I'll probably still stream Monday nights from here. Now I might do some daytime streams from there, or if we distillery come on, I might if they're in town, I'll take them there. But the speed has to improve. So God willing, by June, I really hope they're supposed to be either March or June, and I got no response the other day when I contacted the rep. I'm like, hey, it's March. Has it improved yet? And I haven't heard shit back. No response, which is not a good sign.
No, is it satellite out there or what? What is it?
It's the problem is we're in a building from like the 80s, and they haven't put the actual wires in that are for fiber, so we're stuck with bullshit from the fucking. I mean, the download's fine. Download's almost 600, but the upload's 35, so it sucks. Unless you guys want a bunch of choppy ass garbage.
Yeah.
It's like Wayne's World. He's ordering at the fucking fast food joint. It's not pretty.
Yeah.
Not gonna happen, unfortunately. So as soon as we get it, I'd like to do. I'll film. Obviously, we film a lot of shorts up there. We can film with regular camera, but live is better, obviously. So, but yeah. Plus,
looks like
where else are you gonna go? Is besides the vault? I mean, there's no one else that has that kind of stuff to show. So,
yep.
Or Liquor Hound. That's about it. So, but that's it. But of course, Chris will do some shows. Yeah, the one show we're going to shoot with Chris soon is the whole 2013 to 2023 Four Roses plus some backdated one. Chris has like all the other ones prior. So that'll be a blind of all those. That'll probably like an hour episode, probably. That'll be fun to shoot that puppy with him. So, looking forward to that one. That'll be good cross content for both channels. So, plus, since Chris is one of the best ride in the world is Nobleman, not bad. Yep. It's funny though because it sat for a little bit. As soon as that one of those awards, that shit disappeared. Like you can't find anything from his Saints Alley. It's just all gone. Wow. It's great stuff. I mean, but his house is like going to like the best whiskey museum ever. So it's a good time. So can't go wrong.
You talked to Scott about having SMWS out there?
Yeah, because we had him on the show a few months ago with him. But yeah, hopefully I asked him to come down for the thing, but we'll have him at one point at the castle to do one, to do a whole night of those, which will be really fun. So I'm looking forward to doing that for sure.
It'd be nice.
Absolutely. You shoot for 20 up. Really? You were able to work on that? That's good, Ken, if you're able to get it to work. But it sucks here at that point. It just doesn't work.
No.
I'm glad yours works at 20, but mine does not. It's a shit show.
At most, you could record it, but you're not going to record anything over, 15, 20 minutes.
Right. Yeah, it's hard to do like an hour recording. I mean, then you got to edit and shit. And
that's a lot of space to use up on the hard drive or whatever. Yeah.
That's a nightmare. You don't want to do that. You want to film it all and then just live stream that. Or at least if you're going to live it and then post it just as is, that's cool. But
really,
having to edit that shit, it's a nightmare.
2 to 6
And to
is
do
all
what, like
YouTube.
15 expressions, you can't do that in less than an hour. It's not possible. It's just too many.
Interesting.
So, but it'll be a really great episode. It's just going to take at least an hour to do it.
2 to 6. That's weird.
Okay.
Well, not at the highest quality.
Well, yeah, obviously.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. It's just choppy. But whatever.
You looked into a satellite or anything like that, or
The only people that offered anything there was Spectrum, which we got, and then AT&T. But their problem was their best speed was 300 down, 5 up. It was awful. Did we get Chris in here? We did. Hello, Chris. How's it going?
Chris?
Yeah, by the way.
Stuck in at the end.
It's like mid-afternoon in Australia.
It's 5:10 in the afternoon
I'm
over
going to
here.
say, yeah, about 10
Oh, okay.
past
It's
5.
further ahead than I thought. Okay.
Yep.
It's
Well, that's right, because you're different from Australia than Ken, so you're way further. Okay.
Yeah, they're on
I'm
the East
I'm
Coast.
2 hours in front of Ken.
Okay.
That's where Lil's about an hour flight south of Ken at the moment. So
Nice.
she just landed just before. So
Oh, that's right. She was going to Perth. Yeah.
I don't know, Ken. That's a good question. Maybe next time I'm up at there, the castle, I'll message you and we see if we can jack with it. Because it looked like shit. Now, granted, the laptop's also 6 years old, so I don't know if that makes any difference or not. But
Yeah. I'll factor in.
it's certainly a possibility. So, 15, 13, 12. Okay. Not too bad. Oh, yeah. Do you guys do the daylight savings shit down there in Australia or no?
New South Wales, Victoria, Tasmania do. So they're
Okay.
an hour in front of me.
Okay.
South Australia do, which they're normally half an hour behind me, so they're half an hour in front of me.
Okay.
Northern Territory doesn't, so they're half an hour behind me, and Ken's 2 hours behind me, and they don't do daylight savings either.
That's going to be confusing as shit.
Especially when you deal with, like, East Coast, sort of, I deal with Sydney, Melbourne all the time for work, so you're going, are the person going to be there? Or
Right.
they're ringing you at 7 in the morning for an 8 o'clock meeting. I'm going, why are you ringing me at 7 in the morning? I'm not at work.
Yeah, no. That sounds horrible. Like, you're supposed to be sleeping at that point. No.
Yeah.
It's way too early. It's always tell people at work, it's like, if it's before 9, don't fucking ask me any questions. I don't fucking know. I was like, I'm barely awake. I'm like, take my kid to school, take a shower, wake up. Now, before 9, forget it. Maybe after 10. Ask something important after 10. It's a safe bet.
But Lil's probably got to come back over in another 2 weeks, Ken, so I might come over with her when she does that
there
one
you go. Cool,
and go up to your place.
Cool.
Because I'll have the Bushmills here. It's in dispatch at the moment from Florida.
You say Bushmills beer?
Yeah, Tater Dom gave me a bottle of Bushmills to bring home for Ken last year, and it's been sitting
Okay.
over at Beaches. And
What the fuck?
Cool.
it's Prohibition.
Oh, the Prohibition. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, which we don't get over here. So I told him that I'd take it home and well get it sent over via with my stuff. So
Okay, that works.
yeah,
It's good stuff. I do like that one a lot.
I do too.
got about $500 worth of dispatch happening at the moment. So great.
Yeah, it happens.
And then I've got all the import duty to pay just for fun.
Mm-hmm.
That part has to suck hard.
Yep. Chris and I
Yeah.
know that
You'll
feeling.
piss out of you there, that's for sure.
They do, yeah. Because like a $50 bottle end up costing you $150 to $200 a bottle.
Good gosh.
Yeah.
That's
For
crazy.
Chris, for Chris, it's a federal tax. For me, it's a provincial one. So pick your poison.
It all goes the same pot.
So that's the good news. At least here is like if I order from Europe, we don't pay VAT. We don't pay any of those taxes. It's great. Like it's crazy because the bottles are now I found cheaper to buy scotch overseas.
Yep.
By like $35, $40, $50. It's cheaper for me to pay the like $12 bottle shipping than it is to buy a bottle here. Like it's almost no point in buying scotch in this country anymore. You just buy it from Europe.
Yeah, and it's the same for Chris with some of the bottles. It's cheaper for him to import them, pay the duty than it is to pay the local prices.
That's crazy.
Like for me, I wish I could, even order from Europe, but nobody will ship into Canada because it's technically illegal. So
Yeah, I think it's a funny thing. Yeah, I know like when boxes come from Europe here, like it's not marked alcohol; it's just shipped.
Yeah.
I'm
I prefer.
waiting to see what it's going to be like when I cross the Canadian border this year, and they just sit there and go, Australian? Oh yeah, they're just going to have alcohol on them. Go through.
Oh, that's hysterical.
Because the last time when we walked over the bridge at Niagara Falls, they did not ask if we had alcohol with us in our backpacks.
no, sometimes you can get
Commonwealth passport. Oh, what you coming for? We're coming for Puntin and to go up to the needle. Oh, okay.
That's hysterical.
See ya.
Yeah, whereas if I came up back across the border, it might be, what have you got in the vehicle or what have you got in your backpack? Can we see? And then they're like, oh, goody.
They're like, taxes.
That's where I'm trying to convince Brian and Lauren from Bourbon School to come up with a style.
Okay, cool.
That's funny.
Yeah, I mean, I hope they reform that, but I very slim hope. And our premier just said, we're never going to sell the LCBO in this province. We're never going to abolish it. I'm like, fuck. Oh,
What about that shipping mule thing that I heard people talking about?
Nah. Like even Rob, Whiskey in the Six, he has an address in Detroit, but that's a 4.5 hour drive away that he gets the stuff shipped to. So it's just like, no thanks. And when you try to ship to Niagara, that raises red flags. Even for like if you're buying stuff in the US, like sneakers and stuff, anything over $150, they're gonna ding you on the tax.
Jeez. What a hose job!
Oh, it is.
You just need to get it sent to Buffalo, which is only 20 minutes down the road.
Yeah, well, even coming back from Buffalo, my friend runs an Amazon business, and he's been dinged a couple of times, and it's just like, yep.
Yeah, and Buffalo's a shithole. That's the even better part.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah, I'll tell you because what if you went to like Plattsburgh or something like that?
Oh, in Vermont. Well,
yeah,
that's south of Montreal, so that's a 8-hour drive.
Okay, that's too far.
Yeah,
just do what I do, Donald, and have 2 major bunkers in Kentucky, which is about 160 bottles sitting there.
See, that's all, Chris. See, Chris, what you need is like a C-130 to pick all that shit up and bring it to you.
or Ken's idea.
Ken and I had an idea that we were going to just get an old freighter or something and just have it sit offshore outside of the Australian limits.
There you go.
We need something. We just go for a drive out to the boat. One week it's on my side of the country. Next week it's on his side of the country.
Yep.
It's a solid choice.
Yep. I don't have that option with the Great Lakes.
Ken's going, yep, the container ship.
Yep, container ship.
It's like those casino boats that are right outside of state waters or international waters, so they have the casinos on them.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Except for this is your booze boat. It's not a bad idea at all. Shit, you could run a speakeasy on the boat and everything. Be great.
Yep.
Now, how many miles do you have to go out from Australia to where it's international water?
It's like a 22-mile or something like that.
Oh, it's a ways out there. Okay.
Yeah. It's in Canada, it's like 22 or 25. And of course, on the Great Lakes, you're screwed because if you go 25 miles out sometimes, you're in American waters.
Right.
Well, there is the river directly behind Moose's place, which is not even half a mile wide. So
yeah, international falls, yeah.
It's sort of like middle of the river's the border.
Yep.
It's like the the canoe border area up there in Minnesota with Canada.
Yeah.
The boundary waters.
That's basically where he is, up near Minnesota. Yep.
So it's a really nice area up there.
Unless it's snowing.
But, you know,
I've got a friend over here with a liquor store, and we've got a since we got my pallet of 100% malted rye over finally last year from Limestone Branch. We can get stuff sent over by the pallet, so I'll eventually probably box up everything. And although I'm also sitting there going, if I still just keep it over there, I'll be right. I'll have at least 180, 200 bottles for when we buy a house in Kentucky.
See, there you go.
Yep.
So I'll have a ready bar to already have. So
it's still better than 99% of America's bar. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, especially
99.9. Yeah.
It's all picked going back to 2015. So.
Wow.
Oh,
wow.
Jim's got a mouse in his apartment.
Shit.
Oh, damn. Uh-oh.
Well, then, Jim, that means you need to borrow a cat and take care of it.
I'm a little concerned if the mouse is out in the house.
That's what the cat's for.
Mm-hmm.
They'll take care of it. That's why they're mousers.
Well, no, but you were talking about how this stream has already been demonetized, so Jim's got the mouse out of the house, is he?
Yep.
Yeah, if this stays monetized, I'll be shocked.
Yes, because I've already pulled out, giant
multiple
penises.
times, yeah.
We've had other interesting discussions, and thank you, Travis, for the Malort.
Yeah. I see how Marshall and Travis left.
Yeah, did the beer actually finally get the taste of it off your palate, or?
It did, but every time I burp now, it comes back. It's just like,
yeah. Oh. Yeah, but it'd be a Malort beer.
Yeah.
No thanks. Yeah, and I love how Mr. Jiggs has now showed up. Tommy D. That's awesome. It's 2:30 in the morning.
Yeah, well, they were probably over on Vic's stream, so.
No, that's probably true.
Yeah.
But at least Vic's in California. It's not so bad.
Yeah.
What's the plans whilst the boss is away? Cooking dinner, having a few beers, maybe a few pours, and going to bed.
There you go.
Bingo.
She's only away overnight. She gets back tomorrow.
Yeah, it's not like he has free range for like a week.
Yeah. And I had to be an Uber driver this morning, so I was up early to take her out to the airport. So.
Lucky you. It's part of the deal, though.
Oh, man.
Because you don't want a real Uber driver doing that shit. That shit's scary. No thanks.
Oh, some of the Uber drivers are okay. Like, I had one tonight. He was a good guy, but the other night, when I was coming home, it was just like, this guy sounds like the guy on The Simpsons when
Well,
Homer
that's what.
goes to New York and he's got the choice of crab juice and kashkalash at the World Trade Center. Like, he sounded just like that. He's like, I take you to this address. I half expected him to, ask me if I wanted crab juice and kashkalash in the back.
So was that after a late night Korean barbecue session, Donald?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, actually, it wasn't late night. It was early morning. So, yeah. Anyway.
Well, at least she doesn't offer you other things.
Yeah.
All we've got to figure out is, are we catching up with your friends from school after we catch up with your gran or before?
Probably after, depending, if the wives let them out. So that'll be the other thing, too. Because they're all married with kids. I'm not. So I don't have anybody to report to.
Sometimes there's days you just have to tell them, you're going. Deal with it. And that's just part of the deal sometimes.
Yep.
Yeah, sometimes you put your big boy pants on and tell them, well, I'm going. Just pretend it's the 1950s and she has no choice.
That's exactly right, Jigs.
Man, I can't believe Troy still messed with this silly ass computer bullshit. That sucks, dude.
Yep.
I'm glad they were able to recover your stuff, though. Thank God. That's horrible.
Yep. So you've got to take Violet to school and what?
Yeah, I got to take her to school before 8 o'clock, and then I have to go meet the bug guy by 9. Then I have to come home and clean the fucking house. So we got company coming Friday for the grand opening. So we got to clean the house somehow by Friday. Yeah, I was supposed to go to my buddy's last bash at his house there and Thursday night. Then, if everything's done, I get to go to Ironwood on Friday with Ben. So we'll see. But I gotta get all this shit done first. My wife's like, "You gotta clean all this shit up." There's a lot of shit to clean up around here, and scrub all the bathrooms and shit too.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. I saw you being able to walk through behind you there just before when you were going to get something.
Amazing, right? It wasn't
we could not do that the last time I was there.
There was a straight walk. It was amazing. It's pretty cool like that.
So over in the lounge room, do you still have to climb over poles to get to the couch to get to the stuff behind
No,
the couch?
it is amazing. I haven't seen that couch area, dude, since like 2017 maybe. It's amazing. I'm like, ooh, there's a couch here, and there's like an area to walk in behind it, not like box diving behind the whole thing.
I liked it when you went over and you were box diving. You went, oh, I forgot I had a bottle of that.
Exactly. It happens a lot. Like when I started collecting stuff, I'm like, ooh, I have 8 bottles of this and 12 bottles of this. It's like, holy shit.
All right. Good night, Jim.
All right, night, Jim.
Hi, Jim.
Yeah.
Chase that house, Jim.
All right. Yeah, have fun with your little mouse. I just borrow a neighbor's cat and take care of it.
Yeah.
But you're still going less than what we did at your place. I think we left your place at about 1:30 or so in the morning.
Something ridiculous.
Yeah, it's
It was a
about
good
one.
time.
Yeah.
That was a fun night.
It was fun. We had a great time. It was a very good time. It was a good day. Because that was right before, I guess, the Bastards Ball, I guess?
It
Yeah.
was.
Yeah, it was
October.
week before the Bastards Ball.
Yeah, and it was a few days before that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because we started the day at about 10 o'clock when we were going to Mirage, and we jumped on Ken's stream, and
Yep.
That's right. You were live streaming with him from Mirage.
Yeah,
That's right.
That's it.
Yeah.
Ken was about to go to bed. And
Yeah.
for another 5 hours.
Having a ball looking at all the shit in the store. Yeah.
Yeah, and then seeing Lil try some of the peated stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Oh,
He didn't. William was quite impressed that he didn't get a lot of.
Yeah, for real.
yep.
I was amazed actually. I thought that she was not going to be real happy with some of the stuff, but
At least thankfully it was good stuff, not a bunch of terrible, disgusting, like $30 budget blends or some crap.
yeah.
That would have been rough. A Ryder Cup. Okay.
Speaking of
man.
peated stuff. Oh, wrong one. There it is. My Octomore.
Ah, good choice. Which version is there?
14-1.
Oh, nice. I actually haven't had any of the 14s yet.
Yeah, same here.
Okay, if I come over in 2 weeks, do you want me to bring the Johnny Walker?
There you go.
I'm sure he won't say no.
There are a lot of good Johnny Walkers. Shockingly,
Yeah.
there's quite a few.
Got one from like
good.
1968.
Ooh, I can tell right now that's an old one.
About 1964.
Oh,
64. Nice. Yeah, I know we've got one, I think, from the 50s. Oh, dude, red was so good in the 50s. It's so shitty now.
Well, yeah. They're trying to just cheapen it.
It is better than Johnny Walker, the White Walker, because that's the worst.
Oh, that's nasty.
I didn't even bring a bottle to the castle. I'm like, there's one in my freezer. I'm like, I could defrost it, or not defrost it, but you know what I mean.
Take it
Make
out.
it room
Yeah.
temperature. I'm like, meh, no one's gonna fucking drink that shit anyway.
Nope.
The sad thing is, I have a complete Game of Thrones, completely unopened collection as well, including one of those disgusting White Walkers. I'm like, I like the bottle. The stuff inside is horrible.
Actually, that'll be interesting because this is getting close to 60 years in the bottle.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's wild when you think about it.
Yeah. Super heavily peated, 128.9 ppm.
Nice.
59.6 alcohol.
Yeah, I think the 8.3 or was it the 8.1 that was like at 309?
Yeah,
parts per
8.3.
million?
Right, 339 or something like that.
Yeah, some stupid.
That's
crazy.
That's my wife's favorite whiskey ever.
That was insanely good, but damn.
Yeah, it's insane. Like I said, she was just glad when I had the empty bottle. She's just like, this is empty. There's nothing in it. I'm like, don't worry. We have a bottle full at home. It'll be fine. I know you want to drink it. I'm fully aware.
Yeah. I mean, you can't. I think once it gets over a certain percentage, it's kind of gets to the point of overkill anyway. But because I mean, even this,
it's a great whiskey. It is very good.
Yeah,
but I mean, the color is nice.
Oh yeah, that's beautiful.
Yeah, I'm just not buying them anymore because they went
just
from
expensive.
Yeah, because they went from like
up to like 300 plus.
Yeah,
this was 185.
Oh, you got it. That's a really good price.
Total line.
Yeah, because like I think they wanted 300 for like the 14.3. I'm like, pass. I'm not paying that.
Yeah, they went from like 200, 205 Canadian for the 0.1s.
Yeah,
over $300 now, and I'm like, nope, I'm not buying it.
I think mine were like 150 when I was buying. Now, granted, most of mine are old, but yeah, they're all like 150.
Yeah,
not paying 300.
Yeah, the last 0.1 that I bought was the 11 one, and that was like $2.15 Canadian. So
Yeah, I think the 12.2 was the only older or newer one I have, and I think that was like 2.15. But of course, obviously it's US, but something like that.
yeah, because it went from like 205, 215 to over 300 in the space of a year, and I'm like, nope,
Yeah,
not doing it.
yeah. If you occasionally get lucky, the classics will have them, and they're like 150 still, but it rarely happens.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Matt. I'll bring you one of these koozies over.
There you go. See, that'll look great.
Go down south with your mouth. Yep.
That's awesome. I love
So
it.
the non-official South Australian wine industry merchandise.
In a koozie. That's hilarious.
Yep. And the other one is see you in the NT, which is even better.
I like that. Only an Aussie. Only an Aussie.
That's awesome. I love it.
Yep.
That's hilarious. Because as my wife calls most people at her job, the see you next Tuesdays. So it's like that's nice. What a lovely working.
I'll bring your wife one of those then. So
she would laugh her ass off. She would love that.
That, and I also love the fact that they have vanity license plates in Australia that say Dilly Gaff.
Yep.
And it's like a national phenomenon, and it's from Kevin Bloody Smith, one of his songs.
Kevin Bloody Wilson.
Or Kevin Bloody Wilson, thank you.
Yeah.
And Dilly Gaff means, do I look like I give a fuck?
Alrighty then.
Yep.
Yep.
The nose on this is fantastic. It's like a smoky, malted candy floss.
Nice.
It's just, man, it's almost like they're the Isla barley, but peated.
Okay.
It's really good.
Yeah, the 0.3s are all Isla barley. That one would be kind of like the same kind of barley bill you would get in classic laddie or the organic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, since it's a patty strain for you.
There you go.
Chateau Montelena, nice.
Yeah, the Chateau Montanella.
Yep.
I like that one. Will sent me a sample of that a while back, and it was so good. I was actually hoping for that one, but I bought this one because, hey, didn't get to try it. So I'm like, you know what? I like that one. I'm going to like this one. So, glad I got it.
Absolutely.
But I heard that it takes so long for this to open up.
It takes a while, for sure.
So I'm probably going to save this now for a while and let it, now that I've got it past the neck.
Pod Castle 21 took over 2 years. It was ridiculous.
Yeah.
But it is really good now, but it sucked me open. My brother like, I think this whiskey sucks. And then 2 years later, this whiskey's fucking great.
Yeah.
But it's
well, you're in prime position too, Matt, for anything if you wanted to throw it over.
That's a good point.
Because you're first stop, so
it's whatever. Any cool Aussie stuff is always good with me, or anything from Lark is cool. Sullivan's Cove or anything like that is awesome.
Well, even if you want any of the international travel exclusives.
Oh yeah, those too. Those are always cool.
Those are usually good.
You also get
find
that
some good stuff.
That wild turkey, was it the 1894? What the hell it was you guys had?
Yeah.
That's the stuff we can't get here.
Well, I've only got 2.5 bottles of that left.
Nice. Because you guys get what, the turkeys, 12 or 13 year or something like that you guys get? Yeah, we don't get any of that shit.
I've got a case of turkey 12 down there.
Nice. Well, that'll work.
So I got it basically at wholesale, which is about $69 US a bottle.
That's a steal of a deal. It's like half price. Holy crap! What a great deal.
Wow. I would have got like two or
that's
three
true.
bottles at
You're
that
right.
price.
That's that turkey.
I got a case of 6.
There you go.
That rare breed, uncut, unfiltered. Yeah, that's cool shit. I know Chris got a bottle of that. That shit was really good. So, yeah.
That's probably what primarily I'll probably be bringing over this year.
Yeah, that was good shit. I know I tried some of that. That definitely be a cool thing to have. Of course, there's always good fun scotch you guys get too. We don't get randomly. Japanese, things like that. Do you get the cheetah down there by chance?
I know Ken might know.
Okay.
People like scotch more than me.
And do you know if you guys get the cheetah? Because we can't get it in the States. That's the one thing I'm missing from the Japanese collection is the cheetah. I really need a bottle of the cheetah. It's cheap. It's not an expensive bottle. It's just something I need to complete it.
Send me a message. Send me a text with what you're after, and I'll see what I can find.
All right. I'll let you know.
Have you
Nothing
checked
crazy,
out Total?
just like you said, the exclusive stuff you guys get, we don't get. That's, anything we can add to the castle that's just unique. Oh, you do get it. Okay, yeah. If we can get a cheetah, that'd be great. I don't think it's expensive. I think it's like $150. Might be $30. It's super cheap.
We can sort something. As I said, you're the first stop in.
Okay. Cool.
So I can have stuff which I'll have in my suitcase, but then I'll be carrying in.
Yeah, for sure. But what are you looking to get when you come back this time?
What am I looking at getting?
Yeah.
I haven't even thought about that yet.
Whatever you find along the way that's amazing.
Pretty much, yeah. I've got people who are already starting to sort of like get bottles and put bottles aside.
Stock up on your Balcones rye.
Yeah, that stuff's going away. That's true.
Yeah, they're only doing single malts now, right?
Yeah, because they switched to the 100% Elbin rye from their 4-grain rye.
Oh yeah.
I actually do have a bottle of that I have because I was told I can't tell where it came from. That's a great bottle.
It's like we got 3 bottles of that.
Nice. Yeah. I went there and they're like, don't tell them where this came from. That bottle's so that bottle basically predates the Catalina, which really is the predecessor to it. It's a great bottle.
Cool.
Never saw it here.
Now, do you get Catalina at all there, Chris? Or
Yeah, well, that was a pick purely for the Australian Whiskey Club over here.
Yeah. Nice pick. Yeah, if you that's a bottle. If you like that bottle, you need to see if you can get a bottle of that when you come here. See if we can find you one of those. It's hopefully can still get one on the shelf. But it's the best thing Balcones ever made. It's as good as any like old school Macallan. It's fantastic.
Oh wow. Okay.
It's like fucking amazing. It's the best thing they've ever made. It's unbelievable. I think every cask they used is between 80 and 100-year-old old sherry casks. It's 4 kinds of sherry. It's unbelievable. And all the whiskeys in are 7 years old, so it's just
single malt, Matt.
Yeah, it's single malt. It's unbelievable.
Wow.
Ken, have you received your bottle of that from Whiskey Club yet? It's
a Glengasca. Ooh, nice.
Yeah, Glenglassaugh. Yeah.
Was it 12 year? Nice.
Yeah, aged 4 years in bourbon, ex-bourbon casks, then 8 years in ex-PX sherry.
Wow. Sweet. That would be amazing. With
their
flavor profile?
Some kind of 12 here, but I don't know if it's that 12. We'll have to look.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Because we got kind of 12, but it's cheap. It's like $53.
Carmen she's talked me into keeping mine. I forgot to opt out, Ken, so Carmen's talked me into it. But then again, I mean, she does work for Brown Foreman, so it's a Brown Foreman Scotch.
Yeah, it is a Brown Foreman Scotch. That's valid. It is that, and Glendronach and Ben Rick. So,
yep,
good stuff. Yeah, I've been super happy with those guys. They make good shit.
Oh,
I think it's the only 3 they own that I'm aware of, at least.
Brown Foreman.
I mean, I do have a whiskey club pick-up at Glenfarclas.
Nice. What's the proof on that thing?
51.7%.
Fuck yeah,
Nice.
man. That's awesome. That's I've never even seen a Glenfarclas pick. That's freaking cool as shit.
No age on that.
No,
No, that's right.
That is so cool.
but it is.
In Oloroso sherry casks. So
Yeah, that's cool as shit. That's awesome. Do love
because what was that like, Ken? Because you drank your bottle, I know that.
Apparently it was good.
Yeah. We just haven't got around to popping that.
I like the look of the bottle, the label, and everything. That's great.
Yeah.
It's too sexy for the stream, as Mr.
Yeah.
Shake says.
And then of course Yoda's
Glen Grant. Yeah,
13-year Glen Grant. I have not seen one of those.
that's another
Wow.
pick.
another whiskey.
Very cool.
Yeah, Glen Grant can be spectacular.
Oh, I got some old Glen Grant. Man, the fruits you used to get in the old like white box. Oh my gosh, they're so good.
I've only seen that in a Gordon and MacPhail.
Mm.
Okay.
Usually they don't produce their own stuff. It's usually
Yeah, these are old. They have the old Majors Reserve, the old 10 and 16 white boxes. They're from like late 2000s. They're freaking phenomenal. And they're dirt cheap.
yeah.
I think the Major Reserve's like $30 at the time. I think the 10 was
And
35,
that's a
16 might have been
55 AD. So 110.
55. Yep.
Wow.
110. Nice.
Yeah, that's going to be a fruit bomb.
Yeah, that's
We got-
I
we
love
got-
Glen Grant.
We got 2 bottles of that, and Yoda's asked for a bottle. So
Sweet.
Yeah, Glen Grant. I love their
Great
profile.
story.
Yep.
that's one of the bottles which we're taking up to Yoda.
Yeah, the one I had was, I think it was only 8 years old, but it had like such tropical fruits on it.
Mm-hmm.
It
Cool.
was just unbelievable.
Yep.
Just
Yeah.
a little bit of water to open it up, and just the flavors just poof exploded.
Yep.
And hopefully we have this year's Causeway before we come over too, Don.
That would be nice.
Mhm.
Still never seen a ball of that. I think the only crazy Bushmills was the one JD sent. That was I think a tequila cast. The one he
Yeah,
sent
the
to
Poland.
Lithuania.
You need
Yeah.
to
Poland only.
reach out to Stacey, Matt, and ask her for a sample because she's got a vertical of Causeways.
Wow, that's
So
incredible.
she got a bottle of the 2012 Banya cask, was it, Donald?
Now I did get
Yeah.
a hold of some. Was it Bushmills, a Bordeaux cask, and I think a cab cask.
Oh, no, Burgundy. Was
Burgundy,
the,
yeah.
Burgundy. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Burgundy.
Ooh.
Yeah, they were good.
the 2011 was the Bunyals cask.
Banyals. Yeah.
At least you get a cool box. Ours didn't come in any boxes.
Yeah. I've got a couple of Causeways. I've got a cognac, and I've got a couple of others.
Yeah, ours aren't Causeways though. They're just 10 years.
And you got a 2012 sitting in Cleveland, Ohio.
I do. Yes.
Yeah, I've never seen a Causeway here ever.
Yeah, and then there's a Canada only Causeway coming out this year that's going to be ice wine finished.
Oh,
Mm.
that's
That'll be fantastic.
Yep.
It'll be probably really
Sazerac,
sweet too.
finally. Oh, I'm glad you got that finally, Ken. The Sazerac's great. I love the Sazerac.
Mhm.
Yeah, glad you like both of those. Yeah, the gin and the whiskey. That was our blend of the year when that came out. That's still one of the best blends I've ever had. The Sazerac, like that thing
Yeah,
that's
but-
doing to it, that was fucking magic.
Lil and I both forgot to opt out for the Glen Grant when it came through, so I was kind of happy to get one. So we got one, and I'm taking one over to Yoda.
Nice. Yeah, I would love. That's why it's like we've been trying to get Sam Ewing to come on the show for like 2 years now. It's like, come on, Sam, you can do it. I really want him on to talk about the Sasnak because I just love that whiskey. I'm also really a big fan of Outlander, so it's a win either way.
Yeah.
Well, that's where Ken's waiting for me to come over and drop off his
Dark
Ooh.
Storm.
Oh, that's the best.
Yep.
There is no better Talisker than that one.
I just
Oh.
Portwood.
Oh yeah, the Portwood. Oh, yeah.
That's really good.
Yeah,
we picked them up on the way back in from your basically from your place, and because we didn't get over the other year.
Yeah, I need to get one of each of those because it's like, that's the thing I need to look. There's some places I know to get some travel exclusives online, and they're usually pretty good deals. It's just I had to make more money.
Well, I've got a bottle of the Dark Storm, and I love it. It's
Dark Storm is the best Talisker ever.
It's
I've
one
got
of
to
them.
do up a brisket here and invite our friend's son around for barbecue and for whiskies.
Nice.
Because he's now in charge of the GD3s for Brisbane, Sydney, Melbourne, Northern Territory, and Darwin, and Auckland and New Zealand.
Oh, cool.
Cool.
Yeah, Dark Storm is a great release. Probably
So
one.
I've got to try and see what I can organise for Faz for over in New Zealand, and for what I can organise for Ken and I over here.
Yeah, because we got the 57's pretty damn good. Now, I do have a 1985 sample that Brad gave me.
The 57 North is discontinued now, isn't it?
Yeah. They got a couple of new ones I haven't tried. Surge, I did try Surge, and there was another new one that Chris Cervino brought. Some other new Talisker that was really good. He brought we had a few people over at the castle back in February.
Do you need one of those, Matt?
Unchilled
That's
filter.
the one. That beautiful beast. Yeah, that's good shit.
Signed by Eddie and Bruce to my brother. They signed it for him 2 weeks before he passed away.
Oh, that's awesome.
I did get it up there. I got up there half an hour after he passed.
Oh,
so we never got to actually hold the bottle.
Yep.
So that bottle's now going to sit up on top of my cabinet forever.
Yep.
That's nice, Mr. Jakes. That's what he said after he got Malort.
Yep. That was thanks to Travis. Yeah, you got to open bottle 6. I did.
Okay, so you got that new one, that parlay. Okay, not bad. All right, interesting.
Holy Christ! Now it's 4 o'clock here.
Yeah, we should probably go to bed.
Yep, I got to do a few things before I head to bed. I got a bill to pay, and so yeah, I'll probably head out now.
All right, thanks, Eric. Appreciate it.
Yeah,
Cheers, guys.
Take it easy, man.
See ya. All right, we will cut this bad boy. Probably for the best at this point, since it's been almost 5 hours of streaming of fun. What you got there?
With you.
Oh yeah, the red breast. See, there you go, Donna Pass. See, we were still on just for you.
Indeed.
I got to decide whether or not I get the 12 car strength at the moment. I know that they've got some with the Whiskey Club at the moment.
I would say try before you buy if it's really good.
Yeah, apparently the 22 and 23 have kind of come back to the old standard, but I'm skeptical.
Yeah, that's
Well,
try first.
they do have that 25 by year Bushmills, Yoda. You know, it's only 1,800 compared to the $3,500 for the 30 year.
There you go. I'll leave that. Get right on that. Or just say fuck it.
Since we're getting so much causeway through at the moment, I'm definitely hoping that the Bushmills causeway should, for this year, the 2013 should land.
33-year. Wow.
Oh yeah, it's a 33-year Bushmills. That's right. Yeah.
It's crazy. Yeah. At least the 33-year Krogeliki was amazing. Thank God.
I went to a Krogeliki event here, and I was fully prepared to buy the 23-year.
Yeah.
And then I saw what they were asking for it, and I'm like, fuck no. It was $535 for the 23-year Krogeliki. I'm like, nope.
That's crazy. Yeah. The 23 got it like in 2017. It was like $220, something like that.
Yeah, and I know some people in the U.S. that are still paying about $330 or something like that. Yeah.
Well, the 33 Krogeliki I could have gotten a bottle from my friend. He had in his liquor store, is selling it for about $2,600, but
it's a good price. It's a really good price.
Australian. So that would be around about the $1,500 US.
Okay, that's really, really cheap.
Yeah.
That's like half. Because it goes here for $3,500.
Yeah.
So I was still going to pick it up to bring it over, but I end up finally having someone come in and buy it. Although I think he's still got another one.
Yeah, that's a steal of a deal. Yeah.
I had to order it by the time we went away. We'd grab it.
Nice. Yeah, we don't get that $1 pass. I've tried it. We unfortunately don't get that one here. No, thankfully it's reasonable. It's like $50, but I do need to get them because new Lowlands I need to have just for because I think I have like 20 Lowlands, something like that in the collection. It's not very many.
Yeah, King's Barnes is another decent Lowland.
Yeah, King's Barnes is good. I got one of those.
And then
the Balcony.
Yeah, and then also Ilsa Bay.
I got one of those. Really good.
Yep.
I've tried a couple others. I know.
You've got Bladnock.
Bladnock's good. I got that. There's another one. It's a newer, so it's like 5-6 years old now. It's got a Man of Swords is one of their versions. I can't remember the name of the damn distillery though. It's right in the English-Scottish border. What the fuck is it called? Lindor's is good too. The old Abbey one, I like that a lot.
Lindros Abbey, yep.
See, Donna's filling deeper. I have a bunch of Krogeliki 23 bunkered from when they were 260.
Okay, so Annandale, that's it.
Oh yeah, Annandale.
Yeah, Annandale is the Man of Sword.
Yeah, that's good stuff. Pete got a couple of those.
Okay.
That one and like they're both cash. One was Pete, I think. They were both really good.
Where the hell?
That was the first time I had Annandale. Annandale was quite tasty.
Then
I tried Lag because Irene bought some Lag last year. That was good. Yeah, there's quite a few new Scotch stills that are really good for young stuff.
I'm just looking where the hell Annandale is on.
God, you're making me tired.
Yeah, it's early for you. And Torveg is pretty good too for what it is.
Actually, I'll bring you over a sample of the Bloodknock Embers, Matt.
Ooh, that'd be cool.
Oh yeah, and then there's also the Borders Distillery as well too, which is a Lowland.
I don't have anything from them. Never even tried anything from them.
Where the hell is
It's shocking how many new Scotch distilleries are out there because we were putting all this stuff out. There was a list that my wife printed out. It's like, holy crap.
The Embers cask.
Nice.
And then there was the 2007 Montreal filtered.
Okay, yeah, and the Borders Distillery is not too far from where my family cottage is.
No, that's cool.
In the lowlands. It's just near the town of Hoyk. So pretty close. Oh man.
Yeah, then I'll try and bring over some. We'll try and slip in some couple of other Australian whiskies for you, which we've got samples of. Got some a few different Hellier's Roads, Old Kemptons. Got some Lark.
Awesome.
Cool.
Bring you over some ginger beer cask Starwood.
Oh yeah, I've heard those are great. Yeah, we don't get any of those. Those are really good.
Yeah.
I do like Cotswolds. Cotswolds is good. I do like that.
All right, Jeff.
I think Chris Luddick killed his bottle of the
ginger beer
Starwood beer cask, which we brought back. I think half of it went out in samples to people.
It's kind of like Boss Hog. That's what happened to me. I think I sent it to basically half the YouTube. We recorded a while ago at this point, but when we had this small group of us YouTube channels back in the day, I think pretty much half of them went out to everybody.
Yeah. All right, guys. Do you want to call it?
Yeah, we should, because it's 4 a.m., so we should go to bed.
Yep.
It's been 5 hours. So, been a fun stream, everyone. So,
indeed,
I will film some stuff. There'll be no episode tomorrow, but on Wednesday I'll get an episode. So, it's all good. And thanks for being here, Dawn. Thanks, Chris. We'll see you guys, I guess, if anyone's around on Saturday coming to the grand opening, we'll see you guys on Saturday and see our special guest. If not, we'll tell you about it on Monday. So
it's just a little bit of travel to get to that one this week.
Just a wee bit. Just half day of travel, that's all.
Yep.
At least. So, cheers, everybody. See you guys next week. Cheers.
Cheers.